Yeah. Welcome to the 2024 Hills Football League Country Division A grade reserves under 17s and under 14s grand final day here from Macclesfield Oval. A little bit overcast conditions to start the day, should clear up though over the next few hours, and just currently got the coin toss here for the under 14s grand final. Kersbrook entering the grand final as warm favourites, undefeated, kicking towards the left of screen or towards the entry gate end in the first term. Just going to have a look at the starting lineups. Apologies if I get some of the names wrong, but we'll give it a crack here. So for Kersbrook, of course coached by Waite, the coach of the year. Bailey Young, Stephen Nicholson, Nate Robertson, Jacob Wesley, Kalani Fraser, Nash Fallon, Jackson Rowe, Jaden Young, Jack Waghorn, Heath Bray, Tex Clark, Nicholas Davis, Lincoln Flattery, Cody Bourne, Ty Riddle, Joel Khaleesi, Jackson Clark, Archie Little, Eddie Burton, Reese Collard and Aaron Reek. And for Torrens Valley, Vaughan Hughes, Oscar McGorman, Max Schrimmer, Ashton Greenwood, the captain, Edward Klitscher, Nate Green, Cade Montgomery, Madison Arts, Prenia Hughes, Charlie Hargrave McGowan, Ronan Dunn, Timothy Van Dissel, Joshua Townley, Ethan Bertram, Angus Hudson, Blake Saffin, William McBride, Dylan Gray, Zayden Greenwood, Riley Masters and Corbin Holt. And we're live on Filming Footy YouTube and the Facebook pages, Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page as well throughout the day, taking up the stream. So good crowd starting to build here at Macclesfield Oval. I've got some stats too from Jaden J. Hill which have come through, so thank you Jaden. So getting ready for this big contest, under 14s grand final. Umpires today, Rod Matthews and Philip Sanders. So we're underway here in the 2024 under 14s grand final. Last time they met, qualifying final, Kersbrook won 13-4 to Torrens Valley 3-1. So can the Valley Lions get an all-important first goal just to get their confidence up and a bit of momentum for a stoppage situation here at centre half back? Toe poke out towards the wing. Ball comes out. Nice work here by Kersbrook. Wesley. Patient build up. Outer side. Nicholson now. Back to Wesley. Very talented player in this Kersbrook lineup. Best of field I think in last year's grand final. He kicks the ball half forward flank. Of course, Kersbrook winning last year's 14s grand final, if I remember correctly, it was against Meadows. Snap round the corner by Clark. And a nice mark, last line of defence here for the Young Valley Lions. Good to see them in the grand final. Done an enormous amount of work in the junior structure. So half forward line for Kersbrook. Good tackle. Umpire though has deemed a free kick here for the Brookers. Half forward flank. Fraser with the ball. Kick inside 50. Patient build up. Ground level. Here's a chance for the Brookers. First shot at goal. Skews out towards and it's out of bounds on the full. So another shot here for Kersbrook, centre half forward area. Real opportunity here for them to get their first goal of the grand final for 2024. Tex Clark with the shot here for the young Brookers. 14's grand final for 2024 underway. And Clark has nailed that one. They're up and about early here, Kersbrook. Good shot at goal and a nice finish, kicking towards the entry gate and in this first term. Have a look at the kick there, sailing over the goal umpire's hat. Of course, goal umpires today, we've got Trevor Edwards and Bruce Marston, two of the best, and boundary umpires Elliot Venturi and Riley Hurd. So, back in the middle again. Good start by Kersbrook, out of the blocks nicely. In the ruck there, Torrens Valley looking to get it out, but it's come forward once again for Kersbrook, out towards the outer side wing, as you can see. Good supporter base out there for Kersbrook, the Mighty Blues. A little bit of drizzle early in the morning, but we're right now. Slapped on. Good hand pass. Kersbrook going forward once again. Centering ball is nice. Good courageous work there from the Torrens Valley defender. Off the ground. Almost socked through there for a goal. And it looks like it's going to be out of bounds here in the left forward pocket. And the umpire says, I'll have it. Of course, Stream Media Partners filming footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish with the Call of the Wild stream today. Here's a chance for Kersbrook. Snap round the corner. Just missed there by Nicholas Davis. Bailey Wake up and about here on the sidelines. And league partners, Worklocker Mount Barker. Just go back to that previous graphic if we can. Sports Power, Think Road Safety, Sharon, the Courier, Sports Centre and Closey Supermarkets. Great support there. Umpire sponsors, Cherry, Glen Osmond, Mount Pleasant Butcher, Mortgage Choice, Matt Adam and the team, Sterling Hotel, Sports Power and Apele. If you've just tuned in, you're currently watching the Under-14s Grand Final here from Macclesfield Oval. Torrens Valley versus Kersbrook. So a mark here for the Young Valley Lions. Just around from Coach Bailey Wake for Kersbrook. Kick forward to the half-forward line. Contest. Ground level. Good sharking as you'd expect here from Jacob Wesley. Clearing ball, standing strong, nicely marked there by Dylan Gray for Torrens Valley. He kicks the ball into the forward pocket, 1-on-1 contest, strong mark, good signs. Cade Montgomery takes the mark. He kicks the ball towards the edge of the goal square. Going up strongly there was Jaden Young for Kersbrook. Can Torrens Valley get a score here? Applying good amount of pressure. They've got the numbers at ground level as well. Clearing kick, though, out of defence there for the young Brookers through Tex Clark. Goes out towards the outer side wing. They've got the pace here through Stephen Nicholson. He kicks the ball to centre half forward. Ball bounces. Ground level opportunity here for the Valley Lions at centre half back. Clever toe poke out towards the wing. Good follow-up tackle as well there by Hughes. Just looks like the umpire says I'll have it, so about to reload here. Philip Sanders and Rodney Matthews calling the shots here, the umpires today in this Under-14s Grand Final. Good signs from both sides early. Currently the score is 1-1. Kersbrook, Torrens Valley yet to score, but they've had a few inside 50s the last few minutes, and now they've got the ball in the forward pocket area here. Ball spills out. And good defending there from the young Brookers, holding the ball up, and it's gone out of bounds. If you've just tuned in, we're live here from Macclesfield Oval, under 14's grand final between Torrens Valley and Kersbrook, and a flying shot at goal there for Torrens Valley brings up a point. So now it's 1 goal, 1 to 1 point, and we have gone 8 minutes here in the opening quarter. A little bit overcast, a little bit of drizzle early in the day, but so far so good to start the under 14's grand final. At quarter time also, hopefully we'll have a chat to one of the coaches. Ball spills out. It's in the middle of the ground now. Here's a chance for Kersbrook to go forward. Clever kick over the top. Involved in the build-up was Nash Fallon. Snap round the corner. Fallon carrying on here. In fact, it's Wesley, sorry. How could I get him wrong? Handball out. Ball spills out. Here's a chance for Torrens Valley in the defensive area. Here, speaking to Devil, here's Wesley. Clever handball over the top. Here's going to be a flying shot at goal from Fraser. And he's pushed it to the right. So as you see, Wesley already up and about here in this grand final. Good signs from the Brookers. Just can't quite get the score on the board at the moment. They go to 1-2, Torrens Valley 1 point. Just a reminder, coming up, we've got the under-17s grand final between Kangarilla and Kersbrook. Reserves grand final should be a classic contest between arch rivals Gummaraka and Kersbrook. And then the A-grade game later on, Kangarilla versus Gummaraka. Of course, Gummaraka looking for a premiership three-peat in the A-grade, and Kangarilla playing in their first grand final since 2007, looking for their first flag since 2006. But all eyes at the moment on the under-14s grand final here from Macclesfield Oval. And another shot at goal here for Kersbrook through Fraser. He's had a early sider. Now here's a chance for him to get a first goal on the board for himself and a second for the Brookers, who won the toss and elected to kick towards the entry gate end in the first term. All eyes on young Fraser here as he has a shot from about 40 metres out from goal. And he pushes it to the right, so a minor score there for the Brookers as they make a bit of a change here on the interchange bench. So it looks like Hughes will bring the ball in here for Torrens Valley out towards the half-back flank, but it's beautifully intercepted there by Clark. He'll have a shot at goal and nails it. Great goal there for the young Brookers. Unfortunately, Torrens Valley just unable to clear the ball there, and Clark has kicked a lovely running goal. Let's have a look at the replay here. Nice finish. So Kersbrook go to 2-3. Torrens Valley 1 point. So good signs here for the Brookers. Bailey Wake up and about here on the sidelines. Of course, HFL Junior Coach of the Year. Looking for another premiership for the young Brookers. Rucks go at it. Here's Wesley once again. Gets the handball out. The old 1-2 almost. Coming through though was Fraser. Kick forward. Champagne footy there from the young Brookers out of the middle. Wesley involved. Fraser with the lovely kick. And here's a opportunity for Burton to kick his first goal and the Brookers' third. So Burton, within his range, gives it a good leg and gets over that wall from Torrens Valley. Umpire says that's a goal. That's the third for Brookers. They're up and about early as they were in last year's grand final. They lead 3-3. Torrens Valley 1 point. Let's have a look at this beautiful set shot here from young Burton. Over the wall there for Torrens Valley. Starting to get good dominance out of the midfield here, the Brookers. Heading towards quarter time in the under-14s grand final for 2024. Kersbrook versus Torrens Valley. Live from Macclesfield Oval. Wesley certainly has been active early. Couldn't quite get the smother there. Torrens Valley and now got the ball on the half-forward flank. Clever flick on. Trying to pick it up was the vice-captain McBride. He has a flying shot at goal. And unfortunately for him and the Valley Lions, it's just gone skewed into the forward pocket, out of bounds on the full. So kick in, out towards the half-back flank. Torrens Valley got the numbers here at ground level. And they do a good tackle there. 3 Torrens Valley players to the 1 Brooker. Throwing their weight around. The young Lions keen to get a score on the board here during the last period of time in this first term. Ball comes out, kick forward. Here's a chance for Kersbrook though, clearing out of defence. Young. Handball to Wesley. Wesley in turn goes over the top. Nice running play here for Kersbrook through the middle of the ground, but an intercepting mark for the Valley Lions. Kick towards centre half forward. Ground level. Good tackle once again from Torrens Valley, and they held the ball up. Centre half forward area. If you've just tuned in, you're currently watching the under-14s grand final here from Macclesfield Oval. Hills Football League Country Division grand final day. A-grade grand final later in the day will be between Gumaraka and Kangarilla. Reserves grand final will be between Kersbrook and Gumaraka. Under-17s grand final, Kersbrook and Kangarilla. And the current game is Torrens Valley versus Kersbrook, and early signs are good here for the Brookers. Wesley once again finding a teammate out there on the wing, which is Cody Bourne, so good signs for Kersbrook quarter time. And Bailey Wake and the coaching staff will head out and address the players here.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-a-side play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a ram, a devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
grand final day, and first game up, under 14s. Young Brookers, they lead 3-3. Torrens Valley 1 point. Getting a good amount of midfield control. Wesley involved. Fraser as well. All right, so we're ready to get it underway here. Second quarter action for Macclesfield. Just a reminder, coming up after this is the Kangarilla Kersbrook under 17s grand final. And the reserves grand final between Gamaraka and Kersbrook. And then the A-grade grand final later this afternoon between Kangarilla, looking for their first flag since 06, coming up against Gamaraka, looking for a three-peat. We're currently live on all platforms. On social media, Hills Football League Facebook page, Call It a Wild Facebook page, share it around, and also filming footy on YouTube. Little bit of drizzle has come over the ground here at quarter time. Overcast conditions should clear up though as the day proceeds. So Torrens Valley, good opportunity here to get their first goal on the board. And just those stats that matter from our man J Hill, who has sent them through. I'll get them to them shortly. As you expect, bit of tackling pressure here across the half-forward line. So, of course, Kersbrook entering this grand final as favourites. Had a pretty dominant season under Bailey Wake as their coach. And this bloke, young man, Wesley, has had a great season as well. Here's a chance for Kersbrook through the middle of the ground. They go forward once again, the young Brookers. Hughes looking to mop up. Half back line. Torrens Valley desperate to try and clear it. Ball spills out. Trying to get it out with Bray. Meantime, Torrens Valley, good kick in the middle of the ground. Ground level opportunity. Valley Lions just kicking the wrong way there. These things happen. Half forward line. And Davis sees the ball out of bounds. So, under 14s grand final, Kersbrook Torrens Valley. Kersbrook are going for back-to-back flags. Finished top at the end of the minor round and have not lost a game. They defeated Torrens Valley in the second semi-final to get into the grand final. Torrens Valley finished third on the ladder and defeated Meadows in the qualifying final before losing to Kersbrook in the second semi-final before last week, of course, accounting for Mount Barker Country. Kersbrook's average score in 2024 is 95 points. Torrens Valley's average score in 2024 is 67 points, so high-scoring teams. In previous outings between Kersbrook and Torrens Valley this season, round 6, Kersbrook won by 59 points. Round 16, Kersbrook won by 54 points. And the second semi-final, Kersbrook won by 63 points. Average winning margin in the last 3 under 14 grand finals is pretty comprehensive. It's 10 goals. So as you can see, a little bit of drizzle, overcast conditions here from Macclesfield Oval. So shot at goal here for Torrens Valley through the captain in Greenwood. Can he get their first goal for the 2024 grand final? Gone right to the line. Kersbrook looking to clear it here through Fallon. Wesley involved, I think it was. Clearing kick out towards the half-back flank, ground level opportunity. Good hustle here from the Valley Lions early in the second term. Umpire Rod Matthews says, I'll have it. Just a reminder, field umpires are Philip Sanders and Rodney Matthews today. So good signs here from Torrens Valley early in the stages of the second term. Looking to flick it on and get the ball forward. Snap round the corner. Kick forward. Here's a chance for Torrens Valley through Davis. 1-on-1 contest. Ball over the back. And it's gone out of bounds. Right forward pocket. Boundary throw in. So neither side have scored a goal in this quarter so far after Kersbrook kicked 3 goals in the first term. Ball comes out, off hands. Kersbrook looking to run it. Here's Wesley with the orange boots. Kicks it out towards the outer side, and it's gone out of bounds there with the Pack Pavilion area. The Kersbrook's group cheering their side on today. So Torrens Valley with the free kick with last disposal rule. Nice work out of defence there for the Brookers. Torrens Valley, good shines here. Had the ball camped around their half-forward line in this second term. Looks like it's going to be a 25-minute penalty here for Kersbrook, so they'll get the ball up towards the wing area. Hills Football League, Call of the Wild Facebook pages, live streaming, Filming Footy YouTube. Under 14s grand final for 2024. Kersbrook leading 3-3, Torrens Valley 1 point. Good presenting here. Kersbrook now. Counter attack. Forward. Beautiful silver service. And another chance here for Burton to have a shot at goal for the first goal of the second term. So Burton directly in front. Salutes the judge, loves that one. Up and about Kersbrook. All important first goal of the second terms, gives them some more wriggle room. They lead 4-3. Torrens Valley 1 point. Just have a look at this deliberate set shot once again from Burton. Head over the ball, lovely kick, and straight through the middle. Just off hands there, minor score for Kersbrook. Starting to raise the bar once again. Got an early goal in this second term. They got a 4-4. Torrens Valley 1 point now. So a 27-point break, but Torrens Valley giving a good crack here. Here's a real chance for Kersbrook. Flying shot at goal just to the right, but good signs. Fraser just missing to the right, so a minor score there for Kersbrook. Peppering 4-5, Torrens Valley 1 point. Kick inside 50 now for Kersbrook. They've got the ball at ground level. Wesley around the action. Umpire says, I'll have it. So about 35 out from goal. Bailey Wake saying to the Kersbrook players, just create a bit more space here. Very congested situation. Snap round the corner there by Davis on his left boot, but good relieving mark there for Torrens Valley. Deep in defence there by Townley. Clears the ball. Could be a turnover. Toe poke out. Shot at goal once again. Off balance. Jackson Rowe with the shot there. It's gone out of bounds on the full. So Hughes brings the ball in for Torrens Valley out towards the half-back flank. Ground level opportunity here for Kersbrook once again on the left boot. Kick inside 50. Great work by Davis. He hit the ground as he got onto that left boot, but he's found a teammate. And Jackson Rowe, causing some problems in the forward line, has another shot here for Kersbrook. Bailey Wake just instructing his team from ground level. So shot at goal here by Jackson Rowe on the left boot. Kersbrook peppering, and that's gone to the left. Off hands minus score, and they go to 4-6. Kersbrook, Torrens Valley 1 point in the second quarter here from Macclesfield Oval. Hills Football League Country Division Grand Final day for 2024. Good crowd starting to gather here at Mackie Oval. Of course, after this one, we've got Kersbrook and Kangarilla in the under-17s Grand Final. Cracking contest that one set up to be. Reserves Grand Final was Gummaraka versus Kangarilla. Kersbrook, sorry. Gummaraka Kersbrook. Some great names in that game coming up, so don't go anywhere. And then the A-grade game, of course, is Kangarilla looking for their first premiership since 06. Keen to give the shed a fresh coat of paint, which currently says 2006 premiers. They're keen to update it for 2024. And they play Gummaraka, who are looking for a premiership three-peat and their fourth flag since 2019. Meantime, all eyes the under-14s grand final here. Kersbrook versus Torrens Valley. And at the moment, Kersbrook in control, but Torrens Valley giving it a red-hot crack. Ball comes out. Here's the vice-captain, and McBride kicks it out towards the wing, and that's gone out of bounds. As you can see, got the big screen set up here from Macclesfield Oval. McBride looking to present, ground level. Oh, the umpires, eventually it's gone out of bounds. Both players thought it had gone out, but it hadn't. Stream Media Partners, filming footy, Sports Interactive, Dartfish, of course, Call of the Wild. League partners, Work, Lockermount, Barker, Sports Power, Think Road Safety, Sharon, the Courier, Sports Centre and Closey Supermarket, as Wesley goes forward once again for Kersbrook with a beautiful pass. Starting to stream forward here, Kersbrook. Fraser takes the mark.
Keep moving, the space will open up. Take it, move.
Centering ball, players it in plenty of space here in the Kersbrook forward line. Looking to move the ball forward into the forward pocket. Nice kick there by Cody Bourne. And he finds a teammate once again in that left forward pocket. And that's Jackson Rowe. As you can see, supporters start to gather here. Some Torrens Valley supporters there with the balloons. Good to see Torrens Valley in the grand final in the juniors. So shot at goal. Beautiful kick on the left boot. We'll have a look at that replay again. Great build up from Kersbrook. Created some forward line space. And some positive feedback from Coach Bailey Wake at ground level. Dangerous looking Kersbrook forward line. They've got the first 2 goals of this second term. They go to 5-6 now. Torrens Valley 1 point. Lively forward line for the Brookers. Causing a little bit of headaches here now. And a good goal just before by Jackson Rowe on his left boot. Starting to run and carry the ball nicely here. Here's Wesley. Absolute jet. has a bounce, have a shot at goal, Willie, or kick it unselfishly to the top of the goal square, floating across Hughes. Good mark. And a nice kick out of defence. Hits the ground level though. Oh, just as a shot at goal comes off, it's gone to the right, but the kick was just after the siren. So at half time, Kersbrook flexing their muscle late in that term. They go to 5-6. Torrens Valley 1 point here from Macclesfield Oval, under 14 grand final day. And we might have a chat to Bailey Wake at half time, the Kersbrook coach.
Yep, should be all good now. Yep.
Hello. How are you? Good.
All right, half time. Kersbrook 5 goals. What are we at? 5 goals 6. Torrens Valley 1 point. Bailey, good signs first half from the lads, using the ball nicely, moving forward, and good creativity in the forward line.
Yeah, it was. It was a good start, particularly early. I thought the most pleasing thing for us was our defensive pressure. Every time they got the ball, the pressure was there. Probably dropped off a little bit in that quarter, but yeah, hopefully the boys can lift it up again.
This is at half time.
Yeah, probably that. Just get the pressure back up. I think we're doing circles around the ball a little bit, just letting them have first look at it. So bring the pressure up, hopefully get some more goals.
Thanks for the insight.
Back here. Real tight, Jaden.
So Kersbrook looking to get on the board early in the third term, and they do through Fraser. So as Bailey Wake said, they're looking for a positive start for the third term, and they get that, no doubt about that. Out of the middle, Great transition play there for the young Brookers, and they kicked their 6th goal of the 2024 Under-14s Grand Final. Let's have a look at the work here. Out of the middle. Beautiful running goal from young Fraser. That is one of the goals of the season. Weaving his magic, having a few bounces and delivering the goods. Good signs by Kersbrook. (6-6). Torrens Valley 1 point. Hills Football League Facebook page, Call of the Wild Facebook page, Filming Footy YouTube. Let us know where you're watching today's grand final for Country Division from. Of course, this is the Under-14s grand final, Kersbrook and Torrens Valley. Torrens Valley, good signs. Coming up against a red-hot Kersbrook combination, looking for back-to-back premierships. Of course, Under-17s grand final after this one, Kangarilla and Kersbrook. Reserves grand final, Gumaraka and Kersbrook. And also the A-grade grand final. Don't go anywhere. It's Gumaraka versus Kangarilla. Barbecues are cranking here. We might have a bit of a chat to some of the people in between the 14s and the 17s grand final, just to paint the picture here as Kersbrook go forward once again. They've got the ball now in the left forward pocket. Good pressure from the Valley Lions in defence though by Greenwood, the vice captain. But it's going to come back in. Kersbrook really pressing hard here early in the third term. Torrens Valley though equally up to the challenge. Barbecues cranking as well in the Mackie men's shed. Got egg and bacon rolls, sausages, steaks. Overcast conditions early in the day, a little bit of drizzle, but it seems like it's clearing up at the moment. Still overcast, coolest conditions. You don't want it too hot for the grand final. And that has gone out of bounds, and Bailey Wake impressed with the pressure as the ball goes out of bounds. So 6-6, Kersbrook, Torrens Valley 1 point. Boundary throw-in, watch number 6 in action. Wesley's looking to hunt the ball, ground level. Free kick here for the Valley Lions, just in front of the coaching staff for Kersbrook. Kick towards centre half forward. Presenting strongly in attack is Van Dissel for Torrens Valley. It's going to be a free kick for the Mountain Lions. They go forward, deep kick, strong, ground level. Harassing the ball, looking to get it was McGorman. Here's the vice captain, McBride. He squeezes the ball around the corner. Almost a joggling mark by Van Dissel, and it's gone out of bounds. So good signs here for Torrens Valley. Looks like McGorman's might have injured himself though here, the vice captain. Sorry, McBride. Yeah, looks like McBride, sorry, the vice captain for Torrens Valley, William McBride, just coming off the ground, maybe a hamstring. That's unfortunate. He was showing some good signs there for the Valley Lions. So the kick forward towards centre half forward area for the Valley Lions. Ground level. Good tackling pressure from both sides. Umpire says I'll have it. Wesley, as you can see, looking to get into it. Last year's best of field winner, number 6 for Kersbrook. Snap round the corner by Gray. And here's a good chance for Torrens Valley now to get their first goal of the Under-14s grand final. Nice kick around the corner there from Gray. A few deep breaths here. Shot at goal is going to be coming up by Cade Montgomery. So here we go. Probably just on his limit here. Kicking from just outside 35. Right to the goal line. They've got some tall timber down there, Torrens Valley. And here's a good chance. So Dylan Gray kicks at goal and nails it. And how much is he up and about with that one? So first goal kicker for Torrens Valley in the under-14 grand final is Dylan Gray, and they get right around him. Let's have a look at this again. A momentous occasion there for the Mountain Lions in the 2024 grand final. They go to 1-1, Kersbrook 6-6. That's what it's all about.
Starting point, defenders. Aaron, starting point. Nash, starting point.
So here's Wesley once again. Silky smooth player, kicks the ball, chiseling towards the half-forward lane though. Torrens Valley, so displaying some good signs here. Getting the ball forward, they've got some good tall targets down in the attacking area. They go forward once again, about getting front and centre. Ground level, nice work there by Bailey Young. Kicks the ball out towards the wing. Nice work, very talented Fraser. Saw a great running goal to start the third term. Kicks the ball to the half-forward line. Some players pressing on here for Kersbrook. Good poise, but not quite coming off there with the kick. Off the ground, almost a clever attempt. Dangerous position here. Torrens Valley's defence holding on nicely. Centering the ball, though, for Kersbrook is unselfish. And Wesley will have a shot at goal here for Kersbrook to kick their 7th.
Bailey, well done, Bailey. Good work, mate.
So Wesley, well and truly within his range. Talented player, goal, nails it. Kersbrook get the immediate response. They go to 7-6, Torrens Valley 1-1. Let's have a look at this deliberate kicking action again from the talented Wesley.
Keep working. Aaron, follow ball, starting point. On him. Get your arm across. Arm across.
Ball goes forward for Torrens Valley. Certainly playing some good footy in this quarter. Got a goal through Dylan Gray. Giving it a red hot crack against a highly fancied Kersbrook combination. Undefeated this season, Kersbrook. Looking for back-to-back premierships. Wesley once again takes possession of the ball. Free kick held onto. He kicks the ball past us in the commentary position. Oh, high-flying mark. One of the speckies of the grand final day so far, Tex Clark. Handballs on to Wesley. He says, I'm going for a run. And has about the vision into the middle of the ground. Beautiful peripheral vision. Out of the hands there from Bray. Back to Wesley. Fumbled a bit. The old look-away handball. A little bit of lair rising there. Good confident play there from the young Brookers. Looking to take the ball on through the middle of the ground. Didn't quite come off, but they're sensing they can take it to another level. Wesley with the tackle, that's a sling. So the ball towards the half-forward line. Ground level opportunity here. Torrens Valley keen to get another goal on the board. Snap round the corner for Kersbrook by Tex Clark. And it comes off. 7-6 Kersbrook, Torrens Valley goal 1. We'll just have a look at the sponsors once again shortly. For today's live stream, we're on Hills Football League Facebook page, Call of the Wild Facebook page, and Filming Footy on YouTube. Got the under-17s grand final coming up as well. Stream media partners, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish, as a shot at goal is delivered. So a nice finish there by Nicholas Davis. Ground level, Wesley involved once again. The old look-away handball worked this time. And a nice finish by Davis. A lot of talent in this Kersbrook lineup. Silky smooth players, and they kick their 8th. Of course, the umpires today, their sponsors will get up shortly. Doing a good job so far in this under-14s grand final. 8-6 to 1-1, Kersbrook leading. League media partners for the Hills Football League, Work, Locker, Mount Barker, Sports Power, Think Road Safety, Sharon, The Courier, Sports Centre and Closest Supermarket. And the umpire sponsors, Cherry, Glen Osmond, Mount Pleasant Butcher, Mortgage Choice with Matt Adam and the team, the Sterling Hotel, Sports Power and Apele. So at half-time in the 2024 Under-14s Grand Final, it's Kersbrook in control, 8-6 to 1-1 against Torrens Valley. Good signs, though, by Torrens Valley in this grand final so far. And a goal kicker for them was Gray.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a ram, a devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills Football Ride, the Hills Football Ride.
All right, three-quarter time here, and we're ready for the final quarter in the under-14s grand final. The Brookers in control. Just adding a few more goals in that term after a good goal, though, by Gray for Torrens Valley. They're first of the grand final. Of course, Kersbrook looking for back-to-back flags. Coming up, we've got the under-17s grand final. Kangarilla and Kersbrook. Players going through their warm-up at the moment behind the top-end goals. Reserves grand final was Gumaraka and Kersbrook. Hold on to your hats for that one. There'll be some classic names on the table. And then the A-grade grand final, Kangarilla looking for their first premiership since 06 up against Gumaraka looking for a premiership three-peat against the Double Blues, of course, and Gumaraka coached by the Coach of the Year, Mark Weaver, and you'll see the male medalist in action as well, Dylan Weaver. But all eyes on the under-14s grand final, and it's Kersbrook leading 8, Torrens Valley 1-1. Beautiful work once again by Fraser. He'd have to be in contention for the best of field medal. He's had a ripping contest, ground level. Kersbrook pressing, early shot at goal into the forward pocket, unselfish kick. Great build-up as well. Tex Clark involved. Snap round the corner. Snap through for a goal. Kersbrook, good signs to start the final quarter. They've got this one within their grasp here. Looking for back-to-back flags, and lovely transition play there from Kersbrook. Unselfish footy, and the finish comes from Riddle. They go further ahead now, the Brookers. They go to 9-6. Torrens Valley go 1-1 early stages of the final term here from Macclesfield Oval. Grand Final Day 2024.
Umpires would call it. Yeah, no, because we've been called out a couple of weeks ago, so. Jaden, get down on him!
Wesley with the ball for Kersbrook. Looks to get the lace out past ground level. Fierce tackle, front on, all fair. And that was Tex Clark involved in that tackle. And he goes back into to do the ruck work against Arts. If you've just tuned in, you're currently watching the Hills Football League Country Division A-grade reserves, under-17s and under-14s grand final day. Of course, we're starting off with the under-14s grand final. This is Kersbrook up against Torrens Valley. Conditions a lot better than it was earlier. A little bit overcast and a bit of drizzle early in the day. Now we've got some clearer skies floating overhead. Just give you some stats once again on this grand final. Thanks to J. Hill, who will join us shortly for the commentary as well. Meantime, a shot at goal here for Torrens Valley, or at least they're going to get the ball deep inside attacking 50. That's where they go into the pocket. So those stats once again on this grand final. Kersbrook versus Torrens Valley. Kersbrook going for back-to-back flags. Finished the minor round in top spot. Haven't lost a game this season, and they defeated Torrens Valley in the second semi-final to get into this grand final. Once again, Fraser really causing some havoc here with his dash and run and versatility and creativity through the middle of the ground. Here's Wesley. He's got a teammate out here on the outer side on the half-forward flank. Running onto it, kick forward. Unselfish footy once again from the young Brookers. Beautiful football. And one of the last goal kickers of the grand final is going to have a shot at goal here. See what it's like this time around. Deliberate set shot coming up from about 35 metres out from goal. A low drop punt right to the line. Can Kersbrook work their magic here? This way, that way. Oh, almost a barrel through the middle by Tex Clark. Okay, so these two sides, back to the records. So Kersbrook defeated Torrens Valley in the second semi-final to get into the grand final. Torrens Valley finished third on the ladder and defeated Meadows in the qualifying final before losing to Kersbrook in the second semi-final. They bounced back Torrens Valley last week with a good win against Mount Barker Country. Kersbrook's average score this season is 95.1 95 points, and Torrens Valley's average score this season is 67. In previous outings between Kersbrook and Torrens Valley this season, Kersbrook won by 59 points in round 6, 54 points in round 16 in the second semi-final. Of course, Kersbrook won by 10 goals. Average margin in the last 3 under-14 grand finals has been about what it is at the moment, which is 59 points. This current grand final is 53 points. So, good crowd in the house here at Macclesfield Oval. We've got all country clubs in the grand final today, which is great. Coming up after this one, under 17s grand final. Kangaroos first at grand final day in the 17s. Wesley works the ball out towards the wing. Here's a chance for the Kersbrook to go forward. Ball towed out. Might just evade the 2 Brookers who are desperate to try and get it. And it's gone out of bounds. Half forward line. Lovely work once again by Fraser and Wesley, those two combining beautifully. Wesley, toe poke inside 50, good presenting, almost the mark there taken by Burton. Ground level opportunity on the left boot taken by Davis, and he nails the goal. Once again, unselfish team footy from the young Brookers that gets their 10th goal on the board. Let's have a look at the replay once again. So ball out towards the wing, snap round the corner, half forward line now for Kersbrook. Hughes applying a lot of pressure, good tackle. It's almost holding the ball. Umpire says they'll have it. Squaring kick, dangerous position here, Kersbrook. Hunting. Ball squeezed round the corner and a good relieving mark.
Keep it open. Tex, keep it open. Hey, move it. Cody, Cody.
Ball kicked towards the middle of the ground. Here's a chance for Kersbrook once again to go through the middle. Wesley involved, shows a bit of candy, has a bounce. Can he pick it up? Bit of a fumble. Sock it off the ground, and there it is. Kersbrook, back-to-back premiers. They get the chocolates. 11 goals, 7, defeating Torrens Valley 1-1. Well done there by Torrens Valley to get into the grand final. And back-to-back flags for the young Brookers. As you can see, they're getting around each other here. Going to take the microphones out shortly for the presentations. Full time, under 14s grand final. Don't go anywhere. We've got the presentations coming up. Kersbrook 11-7, Torrens Valley 1 goal 1. Well done to everyone involved in that grand final. Coming up shortly, we've got the under 17s grand final.
Can we just get Torrens Valley over here for a minute, please?
Look forward to seeing them in the old days. First of all, we thank the umpires for your efforts. So Rod Matthews, Phil Sanders, Elliot, Riley, Trevor Edwards, Bruce, Marsden. So thank you. And also to the Macclesfield Footy Club, you've put on a good show here. You've set it up well, so thank you. So congratulations, Kersbrook Footy Club, under 14s premiers. We'll get best on ground up here first. So that's judged by the umpires. So best on ground for the under 14s is Jacob Wesley. Yep. All right, so with this we bring up Richard Tagg from the Kersbrook Footy Club to present the individual medals as well. So, Richard. So that best on ground was a Dean Wilkins award as well. Dean Wilkins is a HFL Life member. He was a financial director for many years, so that's Dean Wilkins award. So if we welcome up player number 1, Bailey Young. Player number 3, Stephen Nicholson. Number 4, Nate Robinson. Evan Kalan. Nash. Number 9, Jackson Rowe. Number 22, Cody Bourne. Number 14, Jaden Young. Number 6, number 7, Bray. Number 20, Nicholas Davis. Lincoln Flaherty. (23) Riddle. 24, Joel Collette. 6, Jackson Clark. 27, Archie Little. 29, Eddie Burt. 44, Reese Coland. 55, Aaron Reek. Number 8, Nash Fallon. And we've got co-captains Jacob Wesley, Clark. We get the coach Bailey Wake. Fallon. And you got left, Tim. Tim, how many? Assistant coach? Yep, Michael Wesley, assistant coach. So Tim's up there to present the shield and the pennant to Bailey and to Jacob and to Tex. So congratulations, Kersbrook under 14s.
Yeah, just a thank you to Torrens Valley. Tough game today and tough games throughout the year. And thank you to the Kersbrook boys for another great season. It's been a lot of fun, and thanks to everyone that helped. And thank you to Bailey and Taggy and Mick. I don't know what to call it. And yeah, thanks to all the officials that set up today. And yeah.
Yeah, pretty much just the same thing. Thanks to Torrens Valley, thanks to all the Kersbrook boys, thanks to Bailey, Mick, Taggy, thanks to Tyra, thanks to the HFL for a great day.
I'm probably going to repeat what they said. But yeah, it's really good to see two div teams here. Credit to Torrens Valley, what you guys have done with your juniors this year. You've come a long way, even with your 17s as well. To Chopper, Taggy, Tara, everyone that's helped throughout the year, Sean. To our boys, we deserve this. Let's get up here.
Yeah! We get the footy too.
Jeff's going to
that thing there, can we move a little bit? Someone's stolen our park. Yeah, exactly. Will it fit in there?
Does that game go good? Like rain?
Oh, it was a bit better.
Yeah, if that happens, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to fluff it again.
Yeah, so I sort of just waited out the quarter. Like I just filmed in a bit extra close, just so I could like get past the thing. But
the issue with rubbing it is it focuses on the glare as well.
Yeah, and you're supposed to have like proper wipes rather than just. But yeah, like if it gets too bad, like it was looking like it was clearing up, but
Yeah.
so that's probably
So
gonna
I've
roll.
got 17s and then B grade.
Yeah.
You got A grade. That's
Yeah.
cool. So
So yeah, like if it does get too bad and you can't film through it, yeah, just probably give it a while.
Yeah.
Just whenever you.
I'll trust something. I've got my own thing.
I feel like you're like a clock or something in case it just does start.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be filming the warm-up.
Yeah, hold on.
You know where the warm-up camera is?
Yep. So you're on this one up here.
Oh, up here. Awesome.
So short notice, and I just wipe the lens for it. So, oh well. Do you feel like it?
Yeah, am I supposed to use the tilt, or do you not usually use it?
What do you mean, like that?
Like the tilt on the camera, is it up really tight? Because does that help with like stabilizing it? So
Yeah.
sometimes when I'm doing it, it gets really shaky and I hate it.
Yeah, I try and keep it a bit tight because I just don't like the feeling of like it tilting like too much just on its own.
Yeah, I know, it's insane when it tilts on itself.
So yeah, I try and get it so it's like
And do you hold it like this?
yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much how I hold it. Yeah, I usually just have like my finger just sort of like up here, ready to like push up and down to the camera, depending how the angle looks. Yeah. See if I can find a clock for you.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
All right, welcome back. Under 17s grand final now is underway after the earlier under 14s grand final was won by Kersbrook. And currently, early stages of the first quarter here, Kersbrook 2 points, Kangarilla yet to score. So throughout the day, we'll hopefully have a chat to some of the people here at Macclesfield Oval. A little bit overcast, a little bit of drizzling conditions. Wet grand final day so far, but all in all, a good crowd gathered here at Macclesfield Oval. Early days in this one, 2 points. Kersbrook, Kangarilla yet to score. We'll be back shortly with some updates. So the ball across the half-forward line here for Kangarilla. Good early signs here for the Brookers. I'll just bring out some stats too on this grand final, thanks to Jaden J. Hill shortly. So Kangarilla finished on top of the ladder, 10 points in front of Kersbrook with 13 wins and only losing one match for the season, which was to Kersbrook in round 4. Kangarilla defeated Kersbrook to go into the grand final and are on a 12-match winning streak. Kersbrook finished the minor round with second on the ladder with 8 wins and 6 losses and defeated Meadows last week in the preliminary final. So if we're going to have a look a little more on the stats here, Kangarilla's average score in 2024 is 89 points. Kersbrook's average score in 2024 is 65 points. In previous outings between Kangarilla and Kersbrook this season, round 4 Kersbrook won by 8 points, round 10 Kangarilla won by 58 points. In round 14, Kangarilla won by 45 points. In round 18, Kangarilla won by 30 points. And the qualifying final, the most recent encounter, Kangarilla won by 79 points. Early signs, though, in this one, looking good for the Brookers. Heavy, a little bit overcast, drizzly conditions. And now they move the ball down towards the half-forward flank with a real opportunity to get their first goal on the board. 2 points, Kersbrook, Kangarilla 1 point here from Macclesfield Oval. Here's a chance at goal. And it's through. Jake Scott, of course the Scott name well known at Kersbrook, and he kicks the first goal of the grand final. It's taken a little bit of time, 8 minutes gone for first quarter action, under 17's grand final. And it's the Brookers with the first goal on the board. They go to 1-2, Kangarilla 1 point. Few players also backing up from the under 14s grand final for Kersbrook, including Tex Clark along with Jacob Wesley. So watch them in action after they won the premiership earlier in the day for Kersbrook. Meantime, ball on the across the half forward line. Cowald goes long on the left boot to the goal line, off hands. Brookers have got the players at ground level if it comes out. Socketed out though by Kangarilla towards the centre half back area, collected there by Jaden McDonald. Umpire says I'm going to have it. So Kersbrook, good signs for them. They lead 1-2, Kangarilla 1 point. So the ball inside, deep inside attacking 50 here for Kangarilla. Jack James was involved in the build-up play. Ground level opportunity here. Kersbrook desperately trying to clear the ball out of defence. Umpires found a free kick. In fact, it's more than maybe a free kick here, is it? It's a yellow card. Well, thanks for coming. Yellow card here for Kangarilla. So the young Brookers are a player up here. Can they make the most of the advantage? Kick in the middle of the ground. Ground level opportunity here. Ball spills out. Handball over the top. Good handball play here from Kangarilla. Low pass towards the half-forward line, taken there by Lincoln King. With the helmet on, he squares the ball nicely to the fellow helmeted one. Of course, that was Heaver. In fact, that was Dement who was involved before. Lincoln King playing for Kersbrook. Meantime, kick torped inside 50 here for Kangarilla. Starting to press a little bit here. Ball spills out. Ground level opportunity. Trying to soccer off the goal with Sandover. Eventually the soccer works. And it's a goal. I reckon that's Ethan Tucker. So Kangarilla's first goal of the grand final. Very nice work there by the Double Blues to get the first goal for them of the grand final for 2024 in the under-17s. And it's Ethan Tucker. 1-1 Kangarilla, Kersbrook 1-2. So Wesley, we saw him in the under-14s grand final. He's been busy early. Also in this one. Towards the half-forward line. Work there by Sandover for Kangarilla. Kicks it out to the wing. Here's an opportunity. Good hustle from the Brookers. Goldsmith involved. Kicks into the middle of the ground. Nice play. Here's Tex Clark. He also played in the under-14s grand final. Kicks it towards the half-forward line, standing strong and a good mark. Taken inside the attacking 50 area there by James. And Kersbrook with a chance here through Lincoln King now. Good haircut, directly in front. Opportunity here for Kersbrook. Second goal of the grand final in the under-17s. I reckon he snuck that one in. Kersbrook go to 2-2. Kangarilla go to 1-1. 13 and a half minutes gone. Let's have a look at the replay here at the lovely set shot goal. Exciting start to this grand final. Overcast conditions, a little bit drizzly early in the morning. Hopefully it'll dry up as the day wears on. Snap round the corner. McCard, the captain for Kersbrook, gets at the ball the half-forward line. Ball bobbles out. Now in the forward pocket, but Kangarilla cleared the ball out towards the outer side. Good link-up play. Dement involved. Ground level. Handball's out. Wheeling around on the boot there is Kutschke. Ooh, Kersbrook player down at the moment, slowly getting to their feet. Socket off the ground cleverly. Here's a chance for Kangarilla. Trying to pick it up. Was Heaver. Meantime, it's a dribble shot there, and it's just missed by Jack James. Minus score for Kangarilla, so free-flowing footy at the moment. Kangarilla go to 1-2, Kersbrook 2-2. 15 minutes gone in the opening quarter of the under-17s grand final. And the Brookers look to clear the ball from defence. Free kick here for Wesley. As I said, I think it was best of field in the earlier under-14s grand final. He kicks the ball out towards the wing. Taken here by teammate. Worked out of defence. Of course, Archie James involved in the link-up play, and it's now on centre wing, outer side. Good crowd here at Macclesfield Oval in the under-17s grand final. Earlier in the day, it was Kersbrook getting the chocolates in the under-14s. We've got the reserves grand final coming up after this one between Gamaraka and Kersbrook. And then the A-grade grand final will be Kangarilla looking for their first flag since 2006 up against Gamaraka looking for a premiership three-peat. Of course, we're live on Call of the Wild Facebook page, Filming Footy YouTube, and the Hills Football League Facebook page. Good contest so far in the under-17s grand final. Kangarilla 1-2, Kersbrook 2-2. 17 minutes gone, opening quarter action. If you just tuned in, you're currently watching the Under-17s Grand Final from Macclesfield Oval between Kangarilla and Kersbrook. A lively start to this one. Kersbrook leading at the moment 2-3, Kangarilla 1-2. 19 minutes gone. Kangarilla with a opportunity here to go forward on the half-forward line through Heaver. Interrupted build-up, slap on, chance, snap at goal. Good clearing work though by the Brookers. Little involved. Great turn of pace here by Morgan. For Kersbrook out towards the outer side is Wesley. Went over his head. Of course, played in the Under-14s Grand Final earlier. Free kick for Kangarilla. They're currently a player down with a yellow card. Good crowd in the house. 25-metre penalty as well. So kick forward, a little bit of a wedge shot. It's a well-weighted pass and a great mark overhead. So Inwood, inside the 50 arc. Gives himself every range that he can. Kicks it long, strong, high pack situation. Ground level, handball off, almost came off. Kersbrook looking for holding the ball, not coming. So Kangarilla right on the edge of quarter time, have the ball on the edge of the goal square. And it's 1-2 Kangarilla, Kersbrook 2-3 here from Macclesfield Oval. Quarter time, Under-17s Grand Final.
Oh, cheers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten quite a bit better. I don't think actually there's anything on the lens right now. I think it's alright.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a rabbit devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
Welcome back here, Macclesfield Oval, currently watching the Under-17s Grand Final between Kersbrook and Kangarilla. Kersbrook leading 2-3, Kangarilla 1-2. Earlier in the day, Under-14s Grand Final, Bailey Wake, coach of Kersbrook, getting the job done in that one against Torrens Valley. Have a good crowd in the house starting to build here at Macclesfield Oval.
It is a really good crowd coming in at the moment, and we've got good clubs. We've got 4 different clubs coming in, so it'll be good. Good mix of crowd. They're all well behaved at the moment, but we're still early. Good game of footy to start off with, like you said. Kersbrook 10, 11 goal winners, which is probably fair for them. Although 10 goal better side than anybody for the year, so it's well done Bailey in a way. He's got his team up, playing really well.
In terms of preparation, obviously a lot goes into the grand final day. Yeah, just tell us about the week and everyone's involvement.
So not a lot on my point of view. Like, I do a lot of liaison with Macclesfield and Wyatt. Like, they've got a lot of questions where they've hosted it many times, so they're experienced at it. But we just let them know what we want from the league and all that. Sam does a lot of work behind the scenes. Obviously, the umpires are still training and all that for their grand finals as well. But yeah, it's a good day, big day for the league, for the clubs, and it's a good showcase. And like Macclesfield Oval's come up well, and they've presented well again. Like,
as always. So, as I said, quarter time here, about to start the second term here. Kersbrook with a slight edge against Kangarilla. After this, we've got the reserves, Gumaraka and Kersbrook, some of the club greats in action in that one. And then we've got the A grade, which will be Gumaraka and Kangarilla. So, all in all, a good day of footy coming up for the country clubs.
yeah, for sure. As you said, like, Gumaraka have got him for both of them again, and should be hard to beat probably for both of them. But Kangarilla have come from 5th. They're playing really good footy at the right time, and then you never know with what Kersbrook are going to bring up with the B grade and all that. Like you said, a lot of old heads coming in and all that. So whether they run out of legs or if their experience gets them over, we'll have to wait and see. But it should be an entertaining afternoon of football.
First goal of the second term here for Kersbrook, so they can continue on. Obviously, Kangarilla entered this one as favourites after winning the qualifying final quite comfortably, 13 goals 10 to 1 goal 3. We'll just have a look at this. Nice movement once again from Kersbrook. We've got a few blokes playing in this one who backed up from the 14s as well, which is fantastic.
Yeah, they've done it all season. They've got a quality under 14s, as you saw earlier, like winning by 10 goals, and then, yeah, 3, I think, players have come up. The 2 captains are definitely up here, so Tex and that are playing. So they've got good kids coming out of Kersbrook, which is good. It's quality, what we want for country footy as well. Like, country footy juniors are up and about. Like, they're playing good footy, and we're getting quality football, which is what we want.
Fantastic. And, of course, Div 1 Grand Final next Saturday as well, which is a little while away still. We've got the prelim final today at Balhanna Oval between Mount Lofty and Nan. And then next Saturday's grand final at Mount Barker. So that right in the heart of Mount Barker. Looking forward to that day as well.
Yeah, for sure. And as you touched on, like the Div 1 finals for the A grade, especially, like, you look at the first week, Mount Barker blew Uradler out, but then the other 3 finals from that Saturday, the qualifying final and the 2 semis, have been really good games of football, and not going to be any different today. Like Nan and Mount Lofty, and then whoever plays Hahndorf next week, it's going to be a real good one. So we had a meeting with Mount Barker yesterday. They've got everything well planned. They've got all their ovals surveyed and all that. Like, Scotty Filmer's done a great job there, mapping it all out, where their car park's going to be, where we've got SANFL inflatables that are going to be there for the kids. They'll be down in the bottom grass area. We've got Mick Kidd going to be coming on to play after the A grade and all that. He'll set up at hopefully with good weather, better weather than today. He'll set up in the cricket pitches there, so for a bit of after game concert from him and all that. So we've done a few things differently just to get people to hang around and at the footy. So, but the footy looks to be good. Like, it's going to be quality football. So.
Fantastic, Trav. And any predictions for today? Are you just going to remain neutral? You got any predictions for today?
Well, my only prediction is hopefully the weather comes good. So I want the weather to come good. Good game of football, and that's all we can ask for as a league and all that. So whoever wins and all that. We're just happy to host in finals and playing finals. And how quick's the season gone, isn't it, Goldie?
Fantastic. And the male medal went well, so season so far. We'll get you back maybe before the A grade just to see how it's going leading up to the main match. So thanks very much, Travis Lynn. Any final comments to people watching on the stream at home?
No, if you're living locally, that's all I'll say. Just get here and watch some good quality football. And if you can't get here, then we've got the live stream with you guys all day, and then obviously Call of the Wild for the afternoon. So if you can, get on down here. It's going to be good football. Yep, sun's out now. The rains seem to blow over, so it'll be good for the rest of the day, hopefully. Thanks a lot, Goldie.
Travis Lynn, president there of the Hills Football League. Thanks very much for joining us. Have a great day. Yep, sounds good. Meantime, under 17's grand final, and Kangarilla have answered Kersbrook's goal at the 4.5-minute mark of the second term. Let's have a look at the set shot here. Nice build-up. Kersbrook are on 3-3. Kangarilla now on 2-2. Head over the ball. Beautiful shot. And a good game of football here in the under-17s, as you'd expect. Don't go anywhere. I think at half-time also we got one of the great coaches in the Hills Football League Country Division competition over the years. He's also previously been familiar with this ground, so some great guests coming up throughout the afternoon. Meantime, you're watching the Under-17s Grand Final. Kersbrook 3-3, Kangarilla 2-2, 5.5 minutes gone. A cracking contest, and the sun's out now, which is good.
Contest! Happy! numbers of the contest.
If you just tuned in, you're currently watching the Under-17s Grand Final here from Macclesfield Oval, Country Division Grand Final a day. Earlier in the day, it was the Under-14s Grand Final, of course, and Kersbrook getting the chocolates in that one against Torrens Valley. Hopefully we can have a chat to Bailey Wake at some stage in the second half of this one. Kersbrook currently leading Kangarilla 3-3 to 2-2 in the Under-17s Grand Final. Just pushed across the face there, so a minus score for Kangarilla. They go to 2-3 now, Kersbrook 3-3. Reserves Grand Final coming up after this one, Gumaraka and Kersbrook, and then we'll build up to the A-grade Grand Final, which will be Gumaraka looking for a premiership three-peat. They're taking on Kangarilla, looking for their first flag since 2006. We're live on the Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page, Filming Footy YouTube. And we'll let us know where you're coming in from. So a good game so far in this grand final. Cracking contest. Nice goal there for Kangarilla. That's their third. They closed the margin now to 1 point. Nice finish there. Looked like Inwood involved in the link-up play, so they go to 3-3, Kersbrook 3-4, so a 1 point ball game. Here from Macclesfield Oval in the Under-17s Grand Final, 14 and a half minutes gone. Game on. Beautiful kick there. Nailing the goal is John Morgan. So goal for goal here from Macclesfield Oval. And Kersbrook edge ahead once again. They go to 4-4. Kangarilla 3-3. Let's have a look at the deliberate shot here from Morgan. Head over the pill. Straight through the middle. Game on as we head towards half-time here in the Under-17s. Hills Football League Country Division Grand Final. High-quality game of football. All right, welcome back. Half-time here. Hills Football League Country Division Grand Final day. Under-14s Grand Final. Kersbrook got the chocolates against Torrens Valley. Currently half-time here in the Under-17s. Kersbrook leading Kangarilla 4-4 to 3-4. After this one, we got the Reserves Grand Final between Gummaraka and Kersbrook. That should be a ring-a-ding with some of the greats of both clubs having a crack, and then the main game, or not the main game, just the A-grade game is Kangarilla looking for their first flag since 2006. They're playing Gumaraka looking for a premiership three-peat. All right, as I say, there's lots of people at the ground now and all sorts of entertaining people as well, and none so more than this man who's been there and almost done it. He's done it as umpire and also coach. Simon Johnson, thanks for joining us, Jono. Familiar ground, obviously, Macclesfield Oval, and you've also brought the lad in here, which is great. So here we go. Over to you. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks, Betty. Yourself?
Good, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to be back here at Macclesfield?
Yeah, I had 2 fantastic years here, and I think the second year we made elimination final. I think Mackie's continued that on the last few years, and still a picturesque ground, great oval, and yeah, it's a pretty cracker of a game at the moment on the 17s. My nephew's playing for Kersbrook, and my assistant coach from Athelston's actually son's playing at full forward Lincoln. So come up to watch them, and yeah, enjoying the footy. And I've run into some heap of people I know from Mackie and just HFL in general. Great community.
Fantastic. And of course the son's here. Do you want to introduce him for our viewers?
Yeah, young Josh. He started his umpire's career from Mick Taylor, the umpire's coach. I think he's now departed and up in Cairns, I believe, umpiring AFL Queensland. And yeah, got Josh in the umpiring, and he went right through. Did a few Division 1 under 17 grand finals, and then went downtown for the Samful system, and up to under 18s. And then he's been in the Adelaide Footy League, umpiring Division 1 and 2 footy.
How we doing, Josh?
Fantastic, Benny. Good to be here.
Yeah, good. And good to be back in the hills. Good familiar start for yourself as an umpire?
Fantastic to return to the atmosphere that I guess the hills have been renowned for so long. Obviously, it's a different vibe that what you see down in local footy, down in the suburbs. It's good to be back and just a bit to get around it.
Yeah, and you've been downtown, as Jono said, umpiring. What's that like in the Adelaide Footy League?
It's quite a high standard of football. I always said I'd never go down there after retiring from the hills 10 years ago or so. But it definitely has stepped up, and I guess it's a testament to the guys running the league down there. Very professional league. Standard football's fantastic, and the umpiring is pretty good as well.
Jono, what's it take to win a grand final? You have won one, which is good in the women's competition. But what's it take? You've been there as Birdwood coach as well. But what's it take to win the big one?
Well, I think, as we seen Port Adelaide last night,
Yeah.
I'm far from a Port Adelaide supporter, but you compare last week against Geelong, where they gave them the ball and followed them down the goal, let them kick it, to this week that they harassed Hawthorn out of the competition. It's having that mental toughness and that edge to do whatever it takes. Keep it simple, stupid, and nothing pretty on grand final day. And yeah, well, I'm saying that, but Birdwood have lost 3 in a row, and the last one we hit the post against Meadows, and we lost by 5 points. If the guy in hand at the time from memory was Simon Longman, beautiful kick of the foot. If he kicked it, we would have been premiership coach, and Birdwood would have had their premiership. But yeah, it's a bit of luck, and just keep it simple, stupid, I think, and get it forward quick and get goals early and then try and defend it.
Fantastic. And what's your prediction for the game coming up in the A grade, Gumaraka versus Kangarilla, based on your sort of neutral observations, what you've heard through the traps?
Look, Gum going favourite. They've had the week off, but geez, Kangarilla are match hardened, and I heard you interview Call a While Wednesday night with Pistols. I think Pistols is leaning towards Kangarilla. I think, again, it's going to be set in the first quarter. I think, just the contested possessions around the ground, who's hard, who's first the ball, who gets first goals, and obviously momentum change. And I think if Kangarilla can get some momentum on Gumaraka, it's going to see how good they are to absorb it. And if they can absorb it, which they've done obviously the last 2 years by being premiers, look, I'm sitting on the fence. I think it's going to be a cracker. If Kangarilla are going to win, it's going to be within a kick. Otherwise, I think Gumaraka, they can control their momentum and absorb Kangarilla's pressure early. Coming a week off, you're fresh legs, you expect them to have a go. But funny things happen in finals, Ben.
Impact coach Simon Johnson, and of course Josh joining us here for the... we've got a B on the window at the moment, which is a good sign. Josh, in terms of umpiring grand finals, what are your thoughts there?
I guess from an umpiring point of view, you just got to treat it like another game. I guess players are much the same. You're going to get nervous naturally. It's the build-up. It's the biggest game of the year, of course, and umpiring, obviously it's not about us, but it's very much the same. We do go through the emotions, but ultimately I think you just got to treat it like another game and go out there with an open mindset and just be relaxed and keep doing what you've been training for the whole year.
Funny about that, it's a good call by the umpire then, Benny. That's my nephew, just got caught holding the ball, so he hasn't listened to his cousin or his uncle, has he? First give.
In terms of playing at Mackie Oval, Jono, what's some characteristics of the ground?
Very wide and very long. Beautiful deck. We used to like switching the play, especially this side of the ground. We found it's more the attacking side, going to the northern end goals, and virtually, believe it or not, going what people call it uphill to the southern end. We used to go straight down the middle, and lead obviously deep in the pockets. But yeah, beautiful ground. They do it well, Macclesfield.
League partners today, Work Locker, Sports Power, Think Road Safety, Sharon, the Courier, Sports Centre and Closey's. Good movement here from the young Brookers as they go forward through Miles Johnson into the forward pocket area. Good rebound, good tackle though. Got the ball out. Good signs here from the Brookers. Went into this match as underdogs. Young Wesley, who played under 14s.
Is that Chopper's son?
I think so, yeah. Jacob Wesley played in the under-14s grand final and got best of field. Now he's backed up for this one. Real chance here for Kersbrook. Ball
Kangaroo under pressure in there. If they can get a tackle in here. No, he's out. He's coming out wide.
What are your thoughts on this game so far?
Oh, look, the momentum's going from one end to the other. Kangaroo won't go away, and Kersbrook just can't bust it open. A few panic kicks, but, geez, like I said, there's a lot of pressure. Look at that. Just got to grab the arms, grab around the hips a bit, to pin the arms as well. Going forward here. Kangas really need this one to stay in the hunt, I reckon. And then this, we're going to have if they get here, pressure's on here. Kersbrook need to be strong.
What's he done there, Josh?
Too high, but it looks of it. He's down on the footy. Umpire's protected him.
Oh, and 25 as well, I'm guessing, for a bit of chirp.
This is where
young Marshall, hopefully he hasn't given anything too much away.
This is where discipline comes in. Right? In games like this can change now the momentum swing. If he gets this, it's going to be dead level on a disciplinary act, which is, as an umpire as well, you just don't need that in the grand final. And he's kicked it. So the
scores are level.
Yeah, look, the momentum's back now.
That's a great goal there. Important goal for Kangaroo, and as we can see the crowd in the house. So just setting up there for the kick, but it was already gone through, so scores level.
Yeah, Benny, and look, there we go, opportunities. Time and opportunity, I always say, you never get back. Mason Mofer, they've gone forward then. They really should have scored. And your best defence, you can repeat your attack off that. And that Kangaroo lad come out here, switching the ball straight through. Then we throw the discipline in it, and it's cost a goal and now momentum. So back to line ball. And now it's going to be...
game on.
Game on.
Oh, Wesley was dealt with
there.
Yeah,
and he's got the free.
Kick. Yep.
Good umpiring. What do you think, Josh? Good free. You'd play that one, would you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Simon and Josh, of course, joining us here, Jono, and making an impact in their third term, that's for sure. With the game on the line, scores are level in the under-17s grand final. Last year, Birdwood won the under-17s grand final. This year, it's Kersbrook Kangaroo playing for the big one, which is good. So kick by the Brookers, by Goldsmith.
Has it gone out, Benny?
Yes.
Last possession.
Yeah, last possession. So the Kangaroo will bring it in. Good crowd in the house, aren't the build?
Yeah, very, very. It's standing room only over there, and I noticed all the Kangaroo Blues are over here on the right. Gumarak is down on the left, so yeah, I think it's starting to build. I just hope the weather stays away. I think it'll be a really good contest if it... this is the last bit of it. Are they expecting rain? Much rain today?
Oh, no, I think it's cleared now, hopefully, anyway. You obviously coached at Birdwood and Mackie, the country clubs. Good to get around and head-to-head out to the different clubs.
Yeah, great vibe. When I was there, we had to go away to Callington and Sedan, Canberra as well. And, different than Central Division where the population's a little bit less. But the country vibe of the people get around every week. It's it's different from when I went up to Angus in the Barossa, where that's more Div 1 population-based, but the country, it's real community warfare.
Yeah.
But then drinks and beers on the house when you go in the club rooms after, win, lose or draw, and that's what I liked about it. It's great for the kids. It's really safe, and everybody is made feel like you're part of the family, whether you come from downtown or in the community. So really good. That was a good release then by the handball then.
All right, here's a chance for Kersbrook to go forward through their skipper, McCard. Game on here, scores a level.
That was my nephew then, number 5, Mitchell Sobsack, that put the Shepherd in.
Wesley kicked the ball forward, ground level ball, important here for the Brookers. Clearing kick though by Kangarilla out of there.
They need to hold their shape here, Brookers, I think, Benny, if they can lock it in. And
here's a chance for them right now. Kick forward coming through Riley McDonald. They're starting to apply a lot of heat around the contest. Kersbrook, goal.
Yeah, great. That started from that Shepherd and that block there. You can't beat the 1%ers, Benny.
Yep. Wesley's
Shepherd.
up and about. Great goal from Kersbrook. They go to 5-4. Kangarilla 4-4. We'll get the score updated over the next few minutes. So, yeah, up and about.
Yeah, look, that was really good. Obviously, that discipline and gave them a goal. And then scores a level, and I just said it's who absorbs the most pressure then. And, geez, it was between both half-back lines until Kersbrook broke free, went out wide there. And nice little Shepherd. I'm big on 1%ers, and that was good. That Shepherd cleared him up with a kick, no panic kick. And goal. This ruckman's been killing them for Kersbrook. This young fella's got it again.
Number 36, which is the skipper, Josh McCart.
Josh McCart.
He's playing well, and Kersbrook going to another level here. Kick forward. Juggling mark, not paid. Gets it out. Tight in the pocket area. Kangarilla looking to clear.
They need it. Yeah, down ground. Is he paid down ground?
What's he done there, Josh?
Looks like a down ground. Might need the binoculars out, Benny.
This is like back in the 90s with umpire Russo. Remember?
Yeah,
Channel
Russo.
7,
Yeah, he was good.
For the,
that's correct, yeah.
On Channel 7. If you've just tuned in, you're wondering what's going on, we've got Simon Johnson and Josh here. Of course, Jono involved with Birdwood and Macclesfield. Josh umpiring, so it's all happening here in the third term of the under-17s. And it's 1 goal to difference. Kangarilla need a response. Kersbrook taking the pressure game to another level.
I must say, the umpiring so far,
good.
They're letting it go. Yeah, they're letting it go. It's a grand final. They're not playing ticky-touch.
Well, we've got Jason Evans and Grant Sims calling the shots. Boundary umpires Angus Crickmar and Gabe Sanders, and the goal umpires are Kelvin Upton and the great Robin Crompton, of course.
Robin Crompton, my team manager for the Interleague, under-17s.
Is that right?
Yeah, fantastic. Robin, we went up to the Barossa. It was a great day that day as well. Yeah, Robin's been around a long time, and he was fantastic for under-17 Interleague. Really helped gel the boys.
Oh, tried to get the toe poke inside 50. Kersbrook still got the numbers at ground level. This way, that way. Nice skill
There's
work
a chance
by
to get
Archie
a bit of a break
James.
now. Is it?
Flying shot at goal, and it's gone to the left, minus score. So they've got a 7-point lead now.
2 kicks to hit the front for them now. They get a kick too, Kangas. So,
Josh, you like the Hills footy environment yourself when
The
you were
atmosphere,
involved? Yeah.
Benny, is absolutely fantastic. The country footy league obviously is definitely a fantastic culture about it. All the players obviously you probably see the sense of them all going to school together. There's no seriousness in terms of fights and negative energy up in the Hills. Some of that you do see down local leagues and some of the other country leagues, and that's what makes the Hills unique and absolutely fantastic for spectators, players, and everyone.
Good stuff. Half forward line here for the Brookers.
they need one more, I think. Ben, if they get one more, it's a great momentum shift to go in at three-quarter time.
But they're starting to get it here. Centering ball. They've got numbers here.
Here we
Here's
go.
a chance.
That's my nephew. And he kicks like his uncle, I think, on his left. Shanked it.
Mitchell?
Mitchell Sobsack, yep.
Sprayed that one to the left, so it's 8-point margin. We'll get the score updated shortly.
Would have been a handy goal.
They're peppering.
I think Kangarilla's main threat's going to be that ruckman, Josh, isn't it? Yeah, he's killed him all day, and he's even winning his own taps. You've watched that last one. For a tall, gangly lad, he's got good ground level skills. Keeps his feet. Kanga's looking a bit lost now. You see the sting's gone out a bit. He's sitting there, the full back.
When you went to Kersbrook and Kangarilla, good club cultures?
Yeah. Brookers is all. Hello, Wally. He's their president from Macclesfield Footy Club, Darren Wallace. How are you, mate? I'll catch up with you after. Great cultures. Kangarilla only went there with Macclesfield.
Yep.
They went in, I think they're in the Southern Footy League then, when I was at Birdwood from 03 to 05.
Yep.
The furthest we come was Yachunga.
Yep.
Or Meadows, obviously. But but when I went there with Macclesfield, they were great. Bit of rivalry I noticed. It's like the Birdwood, Kersbrook, Gumaraka, Triangle, Torrens Valley, I suppose, throw that in mix rivalry.
Yep.
Goes up a little bit of level, a bit more on it. Macclesfield, Yachunga, Meadows and Kangarilla. There's a southern. It's really good. It's bit like the Barossa when I was at Angaston. I noticed that you had the Barossa clubs versus the Gawler clubs versus the Light clubs. So that's what's great at country footy that you don't get downtown, is that rivalry.
Ball in the middle of the ground. That's a slip
Nice catch.
there.
Yeah,
Beautiful
nice
stuff.
catch.
Kangarilla going forward. They need a goal, you feel,
Yeah.
because Kersbrook's starting to go to another level.
2 on 1 here.
All players just come on the ground. Cleverly tapped on.
They need to
Here's
score
the
here.
big man. He's playing well. Tried to get the
Umpire
handball
missed
out.
that one, I think. He missed.
Umpire's blindsided
Yeah.
here. And we're going out.
Right in front of the commentary box.
Well, they're letting it go.
This is how Josh started his career, like this little fella here, if you remember.
Yep.
Running around Mick Taylor in the middle and Trevor McDonald. Trevor's over there. I said hello to
Is he?
the great man, yep. He was a good mentor of mine, umpiring. At the back, down the ground. Stacks on the mill. They need something clean here. Kersbrook are out.
Out towards centre wing. They got the pace here.
It's a good hip and shoulder.
It's out of bounds. Heaver looking to pick that one up with the helmet on.
Kangi finished top, didn't they, Ben?
That's right. I've got the stats here. I'll get to them again as we head towards three-quarter time.
How much time's left? You reckon?
We're at the 12.5-minute mark, so probably 8 minutes left in the
Right.
quarter so far.
They're 20 minutes.
Yep,
no time on?
20-minute quarters. Yep. Sun's starting to come out a bit, which is good.
This is what we want, Benny.
Got
Dried
the-
out a bit.
Yep. And Kersbrook, when you went there, obviously a rich footy history. Kersbrook
Yeah,
Club.
well, when I arrived at Burwood, they told me they had this bogey side. They could not get over Kersbrook, and we all changed that in one night. We had a big Anzac Day clash, never forget it. I think there was 2,500, 3,000 people there, and we knocked them off, and then the rivalry started from then. Once Burwood knew they could do it, it was more of a mental thing. It swung back the other way the last few years. Kersbrook, a proud footy club. What Brett James and Robert James has done for the footy club is sensational.
Free kick
I
the other
also
way.
remember at Macclesfield, Isaac Rankin.
Yes?
Yeah, he used to come up in the car. I had Ronnie Rankin up here and his other brother Matthew Rankin. I think he played a heap of league games at Westies and South. Well, obviously Isaac,
Oh,
a Crows champion.
right. Did he come up?
Yeah, he came up here and we were playing Kersbrook at the time and I think it was Brett James said, "Where'd you get that lad from, Jono? Indigenous
Oh, so
kid."
he played for Macclesfield?
He played for Mackie, yeah. Isaac didn't. He was
No.
a young kid. He's on the sidelines kicking around, but Matthew did.
Yeah,
And,
his brother.
His brother, yeah,
Oh,
Matthew.
we'll claim that.
Yeah. And obviously Isaac used to come up in the car in the back and sit there and pick his nose and eat some popcorn on the way up. And
Fantastic.
Yeah, I forgot about that. And Brett James noticed Matthew's electric pace. I think next year Matty went down to Westies and he was playing league footy. I think in his second year, and he played a heap of games. Went to South, and I think he's playing at Paraka now at the moment. Yeah. In
Wow,
Division 4
So
with his brother.
Brett spotted him.
Yeah,
One of the
Brett James, yeah.
Well, he spotted Brady Dorr too when he went down to Norwood.
Did he?
Yeah.
He's done a lot for the Hills Footy League. I believe he's playing today.
Yeah, he is in the reserves.
Talking to Kim Pearce over there. He asked if I was umpiring the game. I said, no, Kim, I couldn't run outside in the dark night now.
Meantime, Kangarilla
Yeah.
go forward. It's in the forward pocket area. Brookers holding on here. You just feel they're on top at the moment.
Yeah, they are at the moment. Kangaroo doing a lot of chasing because they're second in the ball. Great contest.
Your thoughts, Josh? Good game of footy so far?
Fantastic game. It's good to see, actually, the competitiveness. I didn't know what to expect. Obviously, Kangarilla's been such a strong side all year, especially finishing top. I believe Kersbrook only got the jump on them once throughout their 4 encounters during the minor round. So,
here's a chance. This is my assistant coach, your son, Lincoln King, is it?
No, it looks like Kingy's resting on the bench.
He's on the
Archie
bench.
James.
Archie James. That's a Rogers. Or
Might be a
Brett's.
relationship.
I would say.
Well, there's a Wesley, there's a James.
Yeah.
Early
Rich.
on there was a Scott. Let's have a look at this.
Rich family culture.
The Brookers.
The Brookers are up and about.
The big man, in he goes.
Yeah.
Great finish.
Unfortunately, hate to say, I'm not calling it early. I don't know what Kangarilla's been like their second half of footy. There's no excuse because they've obviously had the week off and they're fresh. But, geez, that mounts a lot of pressure now. How much time's left, Ben?
4 minutes.
4 minutes, okay. This is it. Kangaroo have to win this centre clearance, I believe, and get it forward quickly and score. Just to get that momentum back and say, hey, to Kersbrook, we're going to go down the wire with this one.
Back in the middle.
And
Wesley again out
Wesley.
the middle. And the big man. He's dominating out of the ruck and also getting the clearances there. The captain, McCard. He's out towards the wing. Kangarilla trying to slap it on, but Kersbrook got the numbers
First
at the
to the
moment.
ball at the moment. They can sniff it.
Riley McDonald, there's another name that's very famous at Kersbrook.
I wonder if that's true. Yeah, it is. That's Ash McDonald's, I believe, son, Trevor McDonald's grandson.
Wesley goes inside 50.
Geez, we've got some royalty Kersbrook names. Wesley James.
Goes to James here.
Yeah.
How often would you heard that back in there?
Oh, I tell you now. So if he kicks this, we'll just have a look at the body language on the Kangaroo. Need to hold strong.
Well, as you said, last time they played, it was a qualifying final, and it was 88 to 9 points. So this is a turnaround.
Big turnaround. As I said, anything can happen in football, especially in grand final day. All bets are off. What do we got, Ben?
Is there a bit of a win going that way?
I find it's a 2 or 3 goal win when I went out there quarter time listening to Kangaroo coach. It was going down, like Kersbrook kicked with. But looking at the trees, it's pretty blowy out there. It can swirl at Mackie though.
Yeah.
We've actually kicked with the breeze, and then the second half, it's just come straight back the other way, and it can bite you. So
Simon and Josh Johnson here.
That's a good mark, contested mark.
Joining us for the 17s. 2.5 minutes left. Kersbrook
need to score
leading,
here, Ben, I think.
6-7 to 4-4.
This important mark. Didn't hold it. This little kid's been good.
They just need some composure, don't they?
Kersbrook are first ball. Yeah, they do. Exactly right. They need to get this to stay in touch. There's 2-on-1.
They've got the numbers here.
They have. Good. That's good, knocking it forward. But last possession rule, I think, is going to...
As you can see, good crowd in the house on that area.
It's actually pretty thick across there, Ben, I expect. And down on the left, right down there from the Gumaraka side of things.
Did you coach any junior premierships?
Yeah, I did. I teach Regalia under 17s, 99 grand final, 2000 grand final, and 2001 grand final. Fantastic. 2 flags at it, and we lost the middle one by a point. So, yeah. And under 15s at Jeps Cross, I think, when I finished coaching reserves footy, we went out in straight set. So, but yeah, under 17s, they were great. Again, I really enjoyed the 17s because, especially if you get I coached downtown, but it was very important. We were in Division 1 at Teach Regalia at the time. So every year, 5 of those kids went up and played Division 1 football.
Yep.
Over 3 years, that's 15, that's 3/4 your side. I always say money doesn't last as long as development. You can build culture and get a bit of success with premierships, but it's what's underpinning that, because time catches up with all of us, and we just need a good underpinning. Kangaroola's got a good junior program.
They do, and Kersbrook's developing one too well over the last few years. It's about getting good people in positions.
It is, Ben.
And one of those is Bailey Wake, who hopefully will join us at some stage today, who's Junior Coach of the Year for Kersbrook. Of course, Darren Wake's son.
That's the under-15s coach?
Under 14s,
under 14s, yeah.
Here's McDonald. He throws the ball on the boot.
Number 7's left out here by himself. This kid can
the
play.
big man running. Yeah. Meantime, Kangaroo go forward. They've got the numbers.
Yeah. They want to get this in quick. They'll
Inward.
need this.
Here we go. Here's a real chance. Dement.
Waited for it. The umpire has called it back. Do you know what that's for, Josh? I didn't see that.
I'd say he didn't have the advantage. Just brought it back, reset play, give him a proper shot with 35 seconds to go.
It's a big kick, Ben.
Oh, he's gone to handball.
He's given a roost. Shot. Need the mark here.
Kersbrook got the numbers. Ground level, dangerous ball. Kersbrook remaining calm and collected in the defensive area. Nice work from the Brookers. They got the ball to the half-back flank now.
Marshall.
Here we go.
That could be a nice clearing kick to take him in the break, I think.
Out towards the wing. Hustling at ground level. Kangaroo, one last chance, you feel.
Good mark.
Towards the 20-minute mark, and that's a good diving mark. And that'll do us, I reckon.
We'll just wind the clock down.
Oh, it's a lovely kick. They've got a chance here, Kersbrook.
They can score late. Yes.
Well, Kangaroo coach would be scratching his head. Simon True would be disappointed with that play, but Jacob Pittman, the coach for Kersbrook, would love what he just saw there to get the ball from end to end, and they got a real chance to really put a nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, this is really going to, if he can get this, there's nothing better in the grand final going in your huddle, kicking a ball on the siren when you're up by 2 and gives you a 3-goal advantage, at least 3-kick advantage. He's coming in. Left footer.
Oh, that's
left
clutch.
Footer.
Don't they love it?
That is sensational. They're really up and about, and just look at the body language at the moment. Kangaroo, they need to get their heads up. They need to say, hey, look, there's another quarter to go. If they can do that in that 1 quarter footy, we can match it. We've got the legs. We've had the week off. We have to draw on that, I suppose, Ben.
You happy to stay around for one more quarter?
Yeah, mate. Yeah,
right.
if you're happy to have
Josh,
us.
you all right?
I'm all right.
Beautiful. All right, 3/4 time. Kurtzbrook coach, what would you be saying? Jacob Pitton.
What I'll be saying is, boys, we've got ourselves in this winning position. All scores are 0. We start again. Put the board at 0. We don't want to get carried away because this side has finished top. They didn't finish top for no reason. They're going to come back at us. They're a proud club. They're a traditional club. They've had the week off, so expect them to come back at us. Just keep doing what we're doing. Keep it simple. Get it forward. Get it in quick. Set up a wall, a structure behind the ball. Half forward. Make sure we hit the scoreboard. When we've got the footy in our hands, they're going to chase the scoreboard. They're going to chase the time because it's against them. And just try and drain it out that way and drag it out.
Well, Josh, and then we'll go Impact again. Kangarilla. If you're going to put the coaching hat on here for Kangarilla, what are your thoughts?
I couldn't tell you, Benny. Don't just ignore the umpires. Keep your head straight. Keep your heads cool.
Yep.
Keep pushing forward. Make the most of the last quarter.
Good insight, Simon. Yeah, he's done
Yeah,
well there. What would
he
you?
does.
All right, you're 3 goals down in the grand final. You're top of the ladder.
What I would do for starters, in the middle, they're getting murdered in the middle. That ruckman, young Josh, again, was it Josh? The ruckman?
The captain, Josh McCard. Yeah.
The ruckman, yeah. He's been great. He's killed them all day from the outset. And they're still trying to read off their ruckman. I'd be saying, look, let's just go one-on-one impact side in the middle, and let's try and read off Josh. And then don't overdo it. Just one give and get it in quick. And follow your kicks up. They're kicking in, a couple of their hands on their hips, waiting for their forwards to do something. Run on, come in, give that second effort. And you're just going to have to attack. Finals ain't here to be saved. They're there to be won. So, again, they could do that in 20 minutes of footy. Why can't we turn it around? We've got the breeze at our back.
Yep.
We've got the breeze. So, it's not going to win it for us, but we've got 2 or 3 goals. First give, one give, get it in quick, keep it open, and let's just see where that takes us. But be first to the ball and put the heat back on Kersbrook. Put it back on. At the moment, they've dictated terms. They're first to the ball. They're putting heat on us. And look, boys, this is it. There's no tomorrow. And, this is where boys become men and men become heroes, Ben.
That's a great moment there. Simon Johnson, of course, joining us with Josh. Special comments here. Now, let's have a little look at some of the stats here from Jaden J. Hill from the 17s for 2024. Kangarilla finished on top of the ladder, 10 points in front of Kersbrook with 13 wins and only 1 loss for the season, which was to Kersbrook in round 4. Kangarilla defeated Kersbrook to go into the grand final and are on a 12-match winning streak, Jono. Kersbrook finished the minor round with second on the table with 8 wins and 6 losses and defeated Meadows last week into the prelim. Of course, Kangarilla average score this season is 89 points. Kersbrook's average score this season is 65. They played each other 5 times this season. Kersbrook won by 8 points in round 4, but since then, Kangarilla have won the last 4 against Kersbrook by 58 points, 45 points, 30 points, and 79 points. So it's been a turnaround.
Yeah, you just said 89 points. So the score's 4. To me, they've got a potent forward line. So that's what I was saying, 3/4 time. You just want to man up in the middle and put maximum heat on that footy and try and read off that Josh, that ruckman for Kersbrook. He's absolutely destroyed him. And if they can go impact side and make it a 50-50 contest, they've got some solid boys in there, get it in quick. They've obviously got some potential forwards that can kick a winning score. They've got the breeze at their back. 20 minutes to do it, Benny. Anything can happen. This centre clearance, this first centre clearance, which way it goes, that stat there is going to tell the difference whether Kersbrook are going to come out premiers or is Kangarilla going to, take it right up and then. So this is it. Big game.
All on the line here. 3/4 time. The big ruckman, number 36, the captain, is leading from the front. Josh McCard.
Really done a great job, that young Josh. Good leap. Like I said, his ground ball gets a great, keeps his feet for a tall, lanky lad. Kersbrook future looks all right, and they get this lad in the ruck next year.
Well, his counterpart is hunting him here. He's ready to jump in.
Yeah. This tap is crucial.
Here we go. It's undersized.
There it is again. Look at that. But there we go. So this is.
I've read that off well, damn. They clearing click for Kangarilla out the middle. At least he got the ball forward.
Maybe that was his message, yeah. Benny.
Read it off the ruck.
Yeah. Well, here we go. See, Kersbrook still first ball. That was good by that young lad. That is that young Josh again, that ruckman.
Well, they're undersized, aren't they, in that ruck department, Kangarilla?
Yeah.
pushing number 12 against him, which is Sandover. All right, over the back. You'd love it if you're coaching the big captain. He just gets in there, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Umpire taking his time here. Taking a few seconds off the clock there.
Yeah.
Anyway, back into it. Rucks go at it again.
That ruckman's work again, even on the ground. Like, he's just great. I'll be interesting to see best on ground if they get up. That'd be my pick if I was out there with the umpiring so far.
I see it. You're
We'll
a good
see.
predictor.
Well, we'll see, Ben. That was my that's my pick so far. That young lad.
Hey, Josh, can you get us a weather update of Macclesfield Oval?
Let's have a look, Benny.
Does it look all right from your end at the moment? Let's see what the forecast
Well, like
is.
earlier this morning, I believe it was supposed to be all blown over by lunchtime, but let's see if...
Looks nice
the
now,
Bombs,
doesn't it, Jono?
forecast.
It does. And then the trees ain't moving a bit. This is.
I mean, it was perfect, really. Perfect weather for grand final day here from Macclesfield. It's 21 points to margin. We're joined by Impact Simon Johnson and Josh Johnson here with the umpiring analysis. So they're going to have some big decisions to make here, and he's called holding the ball. That was pretty much there.
Yeah, that was there.
Is that 25? Yes, it is.
See, this is...
You've got to give back the ball properly, don't you, to the player,
Look,
Josh?
especially in grand finals. Oh,
Are you hot on that yourself? You like the ball getting back to you?
I tend to err on the side of the player and have a bit of feel for the game there, Benny. If they don't, I try and get away with it, to be honest. But if they see it and they abuse me, then I think I have to get the rule book out and must recalibrate what I'm doing out there. But, nah, definitely, if it's in the rules, you've got to pay it, I suppose.
there's another one. The pressure of Kersbrook. Is that holding the ball again,
Yep.
Josh?
Looks like it.
Yeah. So the pressure of Kersbrook. It was so important, that centre clearance. They went forward, they just couldn't score. And that young ruckman again, Josh.
McCart.
Yeah, he's my pick for the Chaz Brown, not the Chaz Brownlow, what do we call it?
The Norm Smith?
The Norm Smith. The under-17 Norm Smith of the HFL, Benny.
Archie James.
Archie James. Oh.
Another shot. Let's see what he does here.
Actually, Archie, I'm pretty sure that's Brett James's lad from memory now. I think he played a little bit of juniors down at Tea Tree Gully. I stand to be corrected.
Yeah, he's quite tall, isn't he?
Yeah, taller than his dad.
Must have been eating the apples. And the
Off Uncle Paul. That's a good leg.
Just to the right.
Oh, jeez.
They got some good height out there, don't they?
They have. Yeah, Kersbrook's future looks all right next year. They can keep some of these lads around, especially lads that are going to go up. I believe the under-14s won the flag.
Yes.
So
they got the reserves in the grand final.
It's funny how it swings around. When I was at Birdwood, Kersbrook really struggled for juniors, and Birdwood strong. And now it's the pendulum swung the other way. I believe Birdwood haven't had any juniors
This year, yeah.
Yeah, was it
but they
this-
had
yeah.
a good system coming through with the premierships.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, Kangaroo need a response here. We've already gone almost 4 minutes. But Kersbrook are looking the goods here.
They're starting to get the free kicks. They're airing the ball player, and they're first to the ball, I think.
Got to go.
Yeah.
Over the back. Clearing kick
clearing
out of the
kick.
fence.
Oh,
by
Kersbrook.
Jack
Oh, Kersbrook.
James.
Yeah, Jack James.
They're queuing up here. Here's the big ruckman again. I reckon you're onto it, John. I reckon he is best of field. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, just dropping the mark there. Good
But
second
see that-
effort, though.
Yeah, look, second and third efforts. That's Kersbrook
Good.
all day. Look at that.
Yeah.
And again, the pressure is just phenomenal. Kersbrook really want this now. They got a sniff. They got a taste of blood, and they're going for it.
Kick out towards the half-forward flank. Here's the little man. Good pace.
This kid's been good. That little red-headed kid, I think it is. He's been good early in the first quarter when the heat was on from Kangaroo. He was really good. Remind me of Caleb Daniels down the back there from the Bulldogs.
High kick forward to getting repeat forward entries. Good mark, though.
They need to move this on quick, Ben, I think. And that's a good switch and a lovely kick, and he can roll on here.
So Hume Phillips with the ball here for Kangarilla.
Coming out countryside, a great mark.
All right, they got to go here. Got to roll the dice. Kangarilla.
They pulled the trigger quickly.
Peyton, I think it is. He goes to the half-forward line. Player went to ground.
Keep your feet, Ben. The old thing, keep your feet. We've got a player, Kersbrook, down with cramp by looks right in front of the coach's bench here.
I reckon it's the big ruckman, isn't it? I think it's the big ruckman. Oh, maybe it's someone else. Oh, he's
coming off.
He's cactus there.
He's gone ski. Get some pickle juice in him. I think.
Yeah, that's
Bit of
right.
salt.
He's just humbled across the band. He's in a world of pain. How do we get the feel back into that leg? Hopefully he's all right. Definitely.
You ever got cramp in your playing career, the Magpies?
No, I can't remember that. You?
Once.
Yeah.
Once. I didn't run that hard.
Well, taking time off the clock too, so it's 6 minutes gone, 22 points the margin, 14 minutes
it's getting
left.
a bit thin for them now. They need to score in the next minute or so. Got to be pessimistic. Kersbrook just won't go away now. He's played holding the ball. They need to get this on quickly. There's a lot of Kersbrook numbers pushing back here.
Bit of a tumble punt towards the half-forward line. Kangaroo need a goal here. Good tackle. That's holding the ball.
No.
Advantage played. Snap round the corner. And it's missed there by...
Yeah, that would have been a handy goal. Just to keep him in the hunt to start their
Felix
engine.
McBratney.
Felix?
Yep. Oh.
Who's your tip in the reserves, Benny? It's Scum and Kersbrook?
Oh, I think it'll be a good game.
Yeah, it'll be quite physical. Next 60 seconds, I believe.
From a coaching perspective, what time do we expect to normally see the coaches try and lock down the game and push everyone back?
Well, if I was Kersbrook, I'd after that goal now, I'd start to put a couple back. Just one maybe, just to loosen it up across half back. Someone that's smart. You could even rob Peter to pay Paul and put that ruckman back there. I'll be quite happy to do that. Break even in the middle, put him down back. Good smother. Yeah, trying to give the handball out wide, so he goes down the little short kick. Probably should have went over the top, I think, Ben. Yeah, put a bit of pressure on now. Is it all too late?
Find out shortly.
I'll
Kick here towards the wing.
Yeah. Kersbrook. He'll just take his time. He needs to roll on. He needs to pull the trigger. He's got number 3 running out wide, put the ball out in front, but he's not looking. He's looking down the line.
What's this? 5 to 7, 8.
Caleb Daniels, he's been good, this kid.
Oh, good mark.
Yeah. Great mark.
Payton takes the mark. Off he goes. Kicks the ball forward for Kangaroo. They're starting to get repeat forward entries. They need someone else to stand up here again.
They need a clean take here, Ben.
Oh, almost got it there. Good defence. Kersbrook holding on here against the top-ranked Kangaroo.
Got the handball, Benny. I think that's play on in the grand final.
Skewed off the side of the boot.
Good tackle, though.
There'll be a few more chances here for Kangaroo, you feel?
Yep.
Still 9 minutes left in the quarter. little bit of blustery weather starting to pick up here. It's gone towards
I've
Kangarilla's
heard a
end.
whistle, Ben. I've heard a whistle.
Yep.
It's gone Kersbrook's way. Holding, I think. Yep. Good mark. It's my nephew. Got the ball now. Mitchell Sobsack, left footer. Swings on left. Normally a good kick. Beautiful to Lincoln King, my assistant coaches.
Beautiful.
Right footer. And over the back. This is a winner. If that's in, it's a winner.
Oh, he's missed to the left. Minus score. So Kersbrook
Halfway, Ben.
7-9 to 5-5.
Halfway.
16 points to margin now.
2 kicks. You could feel 2 kicks to Kangan. 10 minutes to do it. This is important now. This execution out of the back half.
Kick in the middle of the ground.
Fantastic contest.
A little bit more drizzle now.
This kid's
Kangarilla.
been good, number 8.
He has.
Well
Squeeze her in
balanced.
out towards the wing area. Big contest coming up. Kangarilla looking to go forward. Skewed off the side of the boot. Middle of the ground now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Indecisive. Has he paid it? No. Good umpiring. Good umpiring. Letting it go now. Let it go. Here we go. The supporters are calling how far from Kersbrook.
Free kick. Kersbrook.
Yep. Holding the ball. Fair, Josh, that one?
If you're going for Kangaroo
Leading the front of the ball was the Kangaroo lad. And Kersbrook happy just to hold it in. How have you seen the umpiring standard this year, Ben?
That's good.
Throughout Central and Country.
They've done a good job.
The
I
numbers
reckon.
good?
Yeah, good. Overall, pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Be close to siren time now. That's a great tackle, and he's been rewarded. That says it all. Great tackle by Kersbrook, then holding the ball, cross half back. Young ruckman again, is it?
I think it is.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
it is,
that's him. He's played well.
He's my tip for the Norm Smith. Yeah. It's starting to layer rise a bit, Kersbrook, and they can afford to. Great mark. Just run the clock down. Take your time, lad. Have a stretch, which he's doing.
Yep.
He can smell it. Forwards are all leading up the ground and pushing up. He's taking them on now. Yeah, this little kid's been good as well.
Tyler Wesley.
Yeah,
two premierships in a day, playing in the 14s and 17.
Yeah,
how good
good's
for
that?
him?
Yeah, they got some terrific under 14s.
As the rain starts to intensify a little bit more here, Jono.
It's put the fire out for Kangaroo, I'm afraid. Probably Kersbrook will love this now. Another free kick to Kersbrook. Great feeling on the bench here.
Yeah.
The coaches are starting to embrace, shake hands. They know they got it.
Well done.
And well done to the Kersbrook Football Club. Of so many years without any juniors, going forward again for Kersbrook to finally win under 17 flag, which is so important to their A grade and the future of their football in the Country Hills Division.
Conditions just a little bit intensified here. Sorry about the signal we had before. Just the weather conditions just challenging. But
Kersbrook is still embracing.
We should be all right now. And here we go. There's only a few seconds left.
As we see the HFL president.
Yep, Travis Lynn.
Travis Lynn.
Kersbrook Premiership coming up.
Thoroughly deserved. Any moment now. No better feeling when the siren goes.
No, you better believe it.
No better.
Seconds counting down now. Kersbrook Premiership coming up.
Great tackle, great tackle. That's holding the ball. Umpire's seen it. Great positioning.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
And Kersbrook are premiers.
Well, thank you very much for joining us, Jono and Jono. Fantastic impact. And Josh, thanks for joining us. And we've got the presentation now. How good. Great win.
Great win. What do you think, Josh? Good win?
Good win for Kersbrook. Good to see him up and about.
Yeah, and let's just see the Norm Smith. Ben, your tip? Mine's a ruckman, young.
Yeah, we'll go to ruckman. He's played well. We got McCard. All right, I'm going to take the mic out there. Thank you very much. Drop back during the A's if you want.
Yeah.
Half time or something.
Or the
and
Bs.
Bs, no worries.
All right, thanks,
Good
Ben.
on you.
I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Bye, everyone.
First of all, I'd like to thank the umpires, so Jason Evans, Grant Sims, Angus Crickmar, Elliot Ventura, Kelvin Upton and Robin Crompton. Well done and thank you. Congratulations to both teams making the grand final in the under-17s. Senior Colts here. Big effort, well done. Kangaroo, your benchmark all year, bad luck. I know that you'll come back bigger, better next season. You've got some really talented players there, so Chewy and Jack, male medalists, well done for you as well, Jack, so congratulations, well done, great season. Kersbrook, congratulations, like 2 from 2 so far, so well done. Matt, it's a credit to your club, like got good juniors coming through, getting them up, making finals in all 4 grades, so congratulations to your club. And we won't wait any longer to get the best on ground up here, and that is number 36, Joshua McCard. If we can get Ash McDonald up here to present the individual medals to the players. So we start with number 2. Number 2, Lincoln King. Are you there? Testing? That work there? Are you there? No. Number 5, Mitchell Sobzak. Number 6, Jacob Wesley. Number 9, Jaden McDonald. 10, Aaron Goldsmith. 16, John Morgan. 18, Tex Clark. 19, Miles Johnson. 21, Riley McDonald. 27, Archie Little. 28, Jake Scott. 29, Reese Cowald. 30, Nathan Hardy. 31, Archie James. 33, Kyron Hampton. 34, Sterling Doyle. 35, Hayden Hurst. 35, Hayden Hurst. Yep. 37, Cooper Testy. 39, Joshua Goldsmith. 43, Nate Flaherty. 45, Marshall White. We'll get the captain back up here again, Joshua McCard. The coach, Jacob Pittman. Yeah. Yeah. All right, and then Tim's here to present the flag and the shield to the Premiership coach and captain. So Jacob and Joshua, congratulations.
All right, I'll be quick. First of all, Kangi, great year to get best and fairest and runner-up in the votes. Been unreal for you guys. Really good year. Hope to see you next year. all supporters, obviously, pretty big crowd over there, pretty big crowd everywhere. Yeah, cheers for getting out. 2 out of 3 so far. We'll go out and get the third. All the helpers from Kersbrook. There's too many to name here, but you know who we are. And last of the boys, not having seen last year to being here, it's pretty unreal. So, yeah, see you again next year.
Sorry. Nah, hey. We need them off. So the singing. All right, you get them off.
Yeah, Singapore!
If you need more medals,
Hello, Evan. The camera, when I'm trying to like hold a still frame and then I'm like holding like that, it sort of drops down. Am I able to fix that, or is that just or is it how you type?
Yeah, so I think it's more typing. That's that. So what do you want? You want it just like
Yeah, no, it's just so when I'm like holding it and I'm trying to drop it, it just drops down.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah. So it doesn't help that it moves. Yeah, this tripod's a bit shit.
Yeah.
But
Do you know who's the drone? There's the drone. Is that ours?
probably. I'll show who controls it.
Is that legal? I thought you weren't allowed to fly it over crowds.
Yeah, wouldn't worry about it too much.
Nah, it's not an issue. I'm just
Even if you just have to hold it in place with your hand.
Oh yeah, no. If that, that's what I'm wondering if there's a way.
Okay, welcome Hills Football League Country Division Grand Final day. If you've just tuned in, welcome. We're at Macclesfield Oval. And in the earlier games, under 14s Grand Final, Kersbrook defeated Torrens Valley. In the under 17s Grand Final, Kersbrook defeated Kangarilla. And now we're just watching the early stages of a very much anticipated reserves Grand Final between Kersbrook and Gamaraka. A lot of experience in both sides. So the early stages of this one. Stay tuned. Good contest coming up. Gamaraka with an early shot at goal and making no mistake. Straight through the middle. First goal of the Grand Final for 2024. Looks like Jack Page with the first goal. Just going to get up the starting lineups as well for this one. So playing for Kersbrook today, we've got Jared Faruja, Bradley Pearce, of course, a legend at Kersbrook. He's the captain. Brett James, well, need we say more. Paul James, Nathan Pearce, Anton Savalas, Lee Hughes, Ben Clavel, Richard Kleeman, Paul DeLucia, Mitchell Kirkmeyer, Rob Nicholson, Shannon Pake, Lucas Brown, Jeremy Nankervis, Daniel Haylock, Sean Walker, Daniel Marcos, Philip Rowland, Caleb Laddams and Sebastian Barber. And for Gamaraka, obviously they've got the A grade playing, so there'll be some plenty of talent in this lineup. Matthew Redden, Justin Cartwright, Lockie John, Dylan Gilbert, Cooper Wynett, Matthew Daniels, Cooper Neindorf, Tandem McDermott, Michael Henke, Aaron Slater, Cameron Smart, Jonty Apps, Travis Brown, Alex Mallet, William Hayes, Cameron Redden, love this ground I'm sure, Aidan Hanley, Sam Sudo, the vice-captain, Lockie Carpenter, the captain, Jack Page, and James Ramsell. So this is the Country Division Reserves Grand Final for 2024, and Gamaraka on the board first through Jack Page. After this one, of course, Gamaraka versus Kangarilla. Don't go anywhere. So a goal there for Kersbrook through Lucas Brown, answering for Kersbrook to the Jack Page goal. Nice steer shot there. So it's one goal apiece here in the Reserves Grand Final, early stages. If you're around the area, come on over to Macclesfield Oval. Big crowd in the house, great atmosphere, mild conditions, not too hot, and some great players on show here. So another shot at goal here for Jack Page. Just some stats here for the B grade Kersbrook versus Gamaraka after this shot. So Page will be kicking from inside 50 for the Northern Magpies. Gives it everything he's got. It's going to be held up right on the line. Could be punched through. No. Good mark. So Kersbrook and Gamaraka, good rivalry obviously. Kersbrook finished third on the ladder on 18 points, 2 wins ahead of Gamaraka with 9 wins and 5 losses. Kersbrook defeated Macclesfield in the qualifying final by 4 points before defeating Kangarilla by 44 points to go into the grand final. Gamaraka finished 5th on the ladder with 7 wins and 7 losses with 14 points. Gamaraka defeated Meadows by 45 points in the elimination final before defeating Macclesfield by 49 points in the first semi. And then they obviously defeated Kangaroo in the preliminary final by 1 point to go into the grand final. Gamaraka are going for back-to-back flags after defeating Kersbrook last season. Kersbrook's average score in 2024 is 62 points. Gamaraka's average score in 2024 is 61 points. Previous encounters between the two sides, back in round 3, Kersbrook won by 2 points. Round 8, Gamaraka won by 37 points. And round 13, Kersbrook won by 65 points. Average margin in the last 5 B-grade grand finals is 39 points. So hopefully we're set for a close one here as we build up for the A-grade grand final. Umpires for this grand final, Rob Wild, Malcolm Watson and Nicholas Matthews. So 3 field umpires. Boundary umpires, Brodie Usher, Orlando Usher, Darcy Powell and Max Borowski. Goal umpires, Bruce Marston and Trevor Edwards. Overcast conditions, sun starting to come out here from Macclesfield Oval. Good crowd in the house as Jack Page presenting nicely across the forward line early for Gamaraka. He's got a goal on the board, along with Lucas Brown for Kersbrook. And steering through another goal there for Kersbrook is Ben Clavel. So Kersbrook start the Reserves Grand Final on a positive note. Couple of goals, one to Brown, one to Clavel, and they have 2 goals on the board to Gumaraka's 1 through Jack Page early in the Country Division Reserves Grand Final for 2024. Nice kick there and a good mark by Alex Mallet inside attacking 50, and he spots a teammate here in Jonty Apps, who's got a shot here for Gumaraka's 2nd goal for the Reserves Grand Final. He's played quite a bit of A-grade football this season. In fact, 12 appearances in the A-grade. Previously been at Golden Grove, bit of time in the Adelaide Footy League competition. That ball is smothered nicely there. Paul James around the contest, or Brett James is in there as well. They're loving the contest early here. Nathan Pearce. It's 2 goals, Kersbrook, Gumaraka 1 goal. So another opportunity. Another opportunity here for Lucas Brown for Kersbrook. And he's just missed that one to the left. So Kersbrook go to 2-1. Gumaraka 1 goal. And joining us at the moment is Jaden J. Hill, has just arrived at Macclesfield. Jaden, how'd you go with the park? Good crowd in the house? Conditions pretty good now?
Hey Benny, yeah, great to be here at Macclesfield Oval. Love Grand Final Day and Country Grand Final Day. So yeah, great to be here. And yeah, did right with the park. Someone was pulling out and I pulled straight in. So yeah, great crowd here, awesome crowd. So obviously they've come to see some good country footy as Kersbrook go forward here. Good spoil by the Gumracker defender, and he's going to be locked up inside Gumracker's forward 50, I reckon, or maybe holding the ball free kick. And but yeah, good country footy, and well done to Kersbrook for winning both Colts this morning, Benny.
Yeah, if you've just tuned in, Kersbrook won the under-14s against Torrens Valley and then the under-17s grand final. So looking for 3 premierships on the one day, Kersbrook, so that'll be a great achievement. Gumracker now, it's their time to shine in the reserves, and then they'll back up for the A grade where they'll play Kangarilla. So plenty of good football still ahead. All right, quarter time here. Kersbrook leading by 1 goal. Couple of goals on the board early for them. Gumracker, Jack Page, the only goal kicker. Earlier games in the senior Colts, it was Kersbrook getting the chocolates. in a very spirited contest against Kangarilla and in the under-14s grand final. Kersbrook got the chocolates against Torrens Valley, and we're set for a big day here. J&J Hill, read your stats out before, but yeah, you want to go through them again for this reserves grand final between Kersbrook and Gamaraka?
Yeah, good work, Goldie. Yeah, it's hot battle early, even though it is raining, but a good pressure by both teams, and obviously Kersbrook just willing the ball forward the early stages of this big decider. And yeah, like you said before, 39 points is the average margin in the last 5 B grade grand finals. So obviously the 6 to 7 goal margin, I'll be hoping it's a lot closer. Remember last year's grand final, Benny Kersbrook obviously couldn't quite get the chocolates on their home ground against Gamaraka. That was a fierce battle, and 13 points to margin. And Kersbrook was sort of chasing all day. Gamaraka played well. So be interesting to see if Kersbrook can get some revenge. This rain is actually starting to increase a little bit here as well. So good old wintry weather in spring, but anyway, still be some good country footy coming your way.
And just noticing the Kangarilla A-grade team just out in the middle of Macclesfield Oval, just going through their pre-game preparation before they head across the ground and get ready in the club rooms. Of course, Kangarilla playing their first A-grade grand final since 2007. Last premiership for them was 2006. So that'll be coming up after 2 o'clock. Chris Dorr will also join us for special comments for the A-grade. Looking forward to George joining us. Of course, he's the only coach this season that's beaten Kangarilla and Gamaraka. So, of course, Meadows have won the 2 games the last 2 years against Gamaraka. So he'll give us good insight in how to deconstruct and beat the opposition. Chris Dorr joining us for special comments for the A-grade grand final. In the meantime, here, quarter time, Kersbrook leading 2-1 to Gamaraka 1-1. Lovely goal there for Gamaraka. So they hit back, 2 goals apiece. Causing a few problems across that half-forward line, Jaden. It's 2-1 to 2-1 now. Kersbrook and Gamaraka, as you'd expect, a close encounter here at Macclesfield Oval.
Yeah, for sure, Benny. Kersbrook looked like they were going to get the early ascendancy here with a couple of chances, but good pressure and good turnover in the middle of the ground for Gamaraka. Brought on that pressure and, yeah, good finish by the Magpies as well. So, yeah, we know it's going to be a fierce battle and, yeah, scores are level early in this second term.
So another shot at goal here for the Brookers. Keen to steer this one through. Patient build up. Just fades at the last minute. It's good shot. It's good attempt though. Right to the line. Dangerous ball. And Gamaraka holding the ball up. Scores level 2-1 apiece here in the reserves grand final. Great goal there, Jaden Kersbrook.
Yeah, great soccer goal there by Anton Suvalas. So well done to him. Went straight through the legs of the big man, but didn't matter. Kersbrook capitalised on that forward 50 entry. They were pressing for the last couple of minutes as well. So great opportunist goal. And Kersbrook now hit the lead.
Played a few A-grade games this year, hasn't he? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, you're right, Benny. So played most of the year in A-grade, actually. Played 14 A-grade games as well. So, yeah, and kicked 10 goals in the A's and also kicked 2 goals in the B-grade. So definitely knows how to hit the scoreboard. As Kersbrook, well, Gamaraka now are going to clear out of their defensive area and they're going to go forward.
All right, half time here in the reserves grand final, and Kersbrook slightly in front, 3-1 to 2-3 at half time. Jay Hill, as we know, is here, and the great man who has orchestrated the downfall of Kangarilla and Gamaraka this season. And we thought, let's go straight to the top. It's Meadows coach Chris Dorr, who's going to join us for special comments for the A-grade game. George, you're in the coach's corner here in the commentary van. You're set for this one? Looking forward to it?
Yeah, I am actually looking forward to it. I think the battle of the coaches is going to be the best thing. I've got great respect for both of them. I feel like they're completely different, two different people. But also, yeah, the midfield battle is going to be huge. So I'm looking forward to it. But Kangi's forward line's pretty stacked, I reckon. So it should be a very interesting game, and the interesting fact is Kangaroo are the only ones that can beat them today. So,
well, that's right.
So they're half a chance. So see how we go. So it should be a good day. Hopefully it doesn't rain too much, so we have a good game. So all good.
All right, there's some early insight from Chris Dorr, who's going to join us for special comments for the A-grade game, and currently in the reserves. Jaden, 3-1, Kersbrook, Gamaraka 2-3. Take us through it.
Yeah, really a highly contested battle here at the moment by both teams. So both teams really having a crack here. And just, I know you did go through them before, Benny, but just go through the previous outings between Kersbrook and Gamaraka this season. So it was a 2-point nail biter in round 3. Kersbrook won by 2 points. Round 8, Gamaraka won by 37 points. Then round 13, Kersbrook won by 65 points there. And Kersbrook averaged a score of 61.81 and Gamaraka averaged a score of 60.52. So really contested battle here at the moment, and it'll be interesting to see who will break the game open in the second half.
All right, we'll be back with more to come. Chris Dorr, Jaden and Goldie will bring you the A-grade grand final. And at half-time in the reserves, it's Kersbrook 3-1, Gamaraka 2-3. Just a reminder, you can also watch the Division 1 preliminary final, which will go live just after 2 o'clock with Pistols and Harry Simmons, live from Balhanna Oval. So a big day of footy.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a rabbit devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
Half time here is almost over in the reserves grand final. As you can see, the Kersbrook Brains Trust in the middle there. Rob Massive Nicholson, Paul James, Nathan Pearce and Brad Pearce. What a great midfield brigade that is for the Brookers. Equally as impressive for Gamaraka. in the earlier games. Kersbrook winning both under 14s and under 17s. Currently they lead at half time in this one. Coming up shortly, we've got the A-grade grand final for country division between Gumaraka and also Kangaroola. So don't go anywhere. Chris Doyle will join us for special comments for that one. Jaden J. Hill and Goldie. And if you want to watch the Div 1 prelim, you can go as well. We've got that streaming shortly as well.
great goal there by Gamaraka. Took the opportunity, obviously bounced the ball and just set up for him there, kicked it straight through the big sticks, right in front of the club rooms here, the crowd getting around it, that's for sure. So well done to Gamaraka. And well, the score now, scores a level here at Macclesfield Oval. So a really contested battle, like we said, and it's hot in the kitchen. So it'll be interesting to see who can break this game open in the early stages of this third quarter here, and be interesting to see if anyone can break the deficit before three-quarter time. Stay tuned. Crucial goal there for Gamaraka. So they've got a lead now, 6 points the margin. So obviously Kersbrook will be looking to respond here. The weather's fined up, which is good. No rain at the moment, so looking a bit cloudy, but hopefully the rain stays away here. So good battle here in the B grade grand final between Gamaraka and Kersbrook.
And I've noticed too, Jaden, the Kangarilla and Gamaraka A-grade lineups are named here on Play HQ. So maybe at three-quarter time in the reserves, we'll go through the starting lineups. Of course, Chris Dorr will join us for special comments. George, hard at work there in the corner, in the coach's corner.
Yes, I am, Goldie. I am. Go away.
All right, that's the insight you'll get today. Don't go anywhere.
Cooper Nindall from the Gummaraka Football Club having a shot on goal from the reverse angle. Not going to make the distance across the face. Goal, but great mark on the siren as well.
Yeah, Jack Page.
There we go. So great mark there by Jack Page and great timing as well to give his side a good 12-point boost right on the siren here before the three-quarter time breaks. So the So Jack Page has kicked it. There you go. So he loves it, gives it to the Kersbrook faithful, I reckon, as well. Jack Page, great team booster right on the three-quarter time siren as well. So that extends the margin for Gummaraka. So 5-3-33 plays 3-5-23. So actually 10 points the margin here at Macclesfield Oval.
Evan. Is it, oh yeah, it's like I'm stuck in place, I'm like, yeah.
Three-quarter time here, reserves grand final. Gummaraka leading, Jack Page goaling on three-quarter time. And Chris Dawes joined us, Jaden J. Hill. We're getting ready for the A-grade grand final. Both sides in the A's out in the field going through their warm-up. And just a reminder also, you can flick between this one and the Division 1 preliminary final between Mount Lofty and Nambremma United, which will get underway very shortly as well. Chris Dorr in the coach's corner, literally in the caravan, he's in the corner and we're calling it the coach's corner. He's managed to lead Meadows to 2 wins against Gummaraka and Kangarilla this season. George, your thoughts during the warm-up period? Anything come into your attention?
No, just it's going to be a hell of a battle. As I said, the midfield, both midfield groups are pretty huge. I mean, obviously the experience of the Gummaraka one with Weather, both Hannahs in there. I mean, how do you go with them? And obviously you got Harvey Frill, you got Charles Trotman and Albanese that will be in there. So it's going to be a good tussle. Plus I think the Kangarilla forward line's pretty handy as well. They've got some tall timber down there, but Gummaraka, to their credit, have always defended well. They do it very well, very structured, and I know Ben Hannah's going to have the motor running today. I don't reckon they're going to get away with too much. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm sure Jaden J will have the stats ready as well because the last 2 grand finals have been low-scoring grinds, Jaden. I'm sure you'll have that stat backed up before the A-grade.
Yeah, you're right. There have been low-scoring grinds, that's for sure. Goldie, the aggregate score in the 2022 grand final was 91 points, and the aggregate score in the 2023 grand final was 76 points. So really low-scoring grinds, 3-point and 6-point margins respectively as well. So it could be another low-scoring battle here today, but we'll have to wait and see.
What's that, George?
I reckon it's going to be high scoring. Kangi attack, and Gummaraka will do the same.
Let's get into the reserves final quarter before we'll be back with the last quarter of the reserves grand final.
All right, yeah, we're here with Kangi coach Rod Mitchell. How are you feeling, Rod?
Yeah, good. Cold, but yeah, good. No, it's exciting. It's grand final day in country division. I didn't know what to expect, but yeah, we, as a club, it's been a while since we've been here, mate. So there's a bit of a crowd here, and it's the club's been up and about. But we've had a good week. We got our captain back this week, and we've got no excuses, mate. We got our best team, to be honest. So. Bit of momentum, see what happens.
Being a coach against you, I respect you, look up to you. You're a 4-time premiership coach at Flagstaff Hill. You just said you've been involved in 26 grand finals.
At all levels, mate, from junior colts through. But yeah, it's I've been fortunate. I've been around country footy clubs for 40 years, mate, and I've played a lot of footy and a lot of B-grade footy. But yeah, I've been fortunate to be in a few grand finals. It's been fun.
Okay, so my output of the game, I think it's going to be an even contest in the middle. Two great centre teams, but I reckon your forward line's pretty tall timber down there, and they're working very well at the moment. And Jake, he's kicked 11 goals in the last 3 games, and that, I'll be honest, he's probably the one that goes under the radar because you got your Jericho and Driscoll there. So, what's your thoughts there?
Yeah, look, it's a really good observation. We think we can stretch him as well with Marsh when he rests. So we've actually got Martin's doing a bit more rucking. So. Yeah, that's part of one of our strategies today is to try and stretch them down there because I think that's where it is. Their midfield's good. We've got some strategy in place to try and coil. I think today's really about player number 11 to 21. I think both top ends are pretty good. I reckon that they're not the second stringers, but those players that are, they've got to play the role, and whoever plays the better footy out of those 10 players on either side, it's probably going to be the difference in the game.
And talk about second string players. There's a bloke that's come to my mind this year is Adam Ward. Last year he was just cruising, whereas this year he's been fantastic. Plus Ben Evans on the wing.
Yeah, Wardy's been good because we've actually just settled him down and played him on a half back, where I think he's been thrown around. I put him on ball and he probably gets a bit confused with that. I haven't played him on ball all year, and he plays half back. He's a left legger, as you know, and he can penetrate and give our forwards a look at the ball. So yeah, he's been very good. Benny Evans is very clever. He won a Junior Colts medal, and I'm just hoping he can make an influence on the game because he's important to us.
Yeah. I'm a bit undecided who's going to win.
You want to ask me?
Yeah, I know who you're going to go. My head says Gumarakov and my gut says Kangarilla. Yeah. So it's been great coaching against you, and I wish you all the best today, and good luck.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Look, it's exciting, and we'll give it our best shot. I know we're up against a good opposition, and they know how to win. So let's see. Grand finals could be different. Thank you.
Thanks, Rod. Cheers.
Hey, if you've just tuned in, you're watching the Hills Football League Country Division Grand Final day from a coolish Macclesfield Oval, but it's nice now. There's a little bit of sunshine starting to come through. Not too hot for spectators and players. And Gummeraka in control here. 6-3 to Kersbrook 3-5. In the earlier grades, it was the Brookers getting the chocolates. They defeated Torrens Valley in the under-14s. They defeated Kangaroo in the 17s. But at the moment, Gummeraka leading here. We're getting ready for the A-grade contest, which should be a cracker between Kangaroo and Gummeraka. Chris Dorr, coach of Meadows, will join us for special comments. Of course, Jaden J. Hill. And here's a real chance for Redden off hands. Rams through number 7 there, and the Magpies are on course for another back-to-back flag here in the reserves, George.
Yeah, well, it's probably, I expected Gummeraka to probably be the better side. Obviously, you got the experience of Kersbrook, but I don't know, Gummeraka have got a few key players back, the Reddens, Page, and all that in the back half of the year, so I think, you know, it's going to be hard to go against them, so I'm not surprised with this result.
And we'll be back shortly, Jaden, with the pre-match of the A grade. But in the meantime, reserves, Gummeraka in control, 7-3, Kersbrook 3-5. And another goal there for Gummeraka. It's raining goals here for the Northern Magpies in the final quarter. That's number 8 on the board, Jaden. Tell us about this one.
Yeah, just looking on the Dartfish replay here. Gave us the ball, just a bit of a check side there, and gone through the big stick. So Gumraka can't do anything wrong at the moment. 8-4-52 leads 3-5-23. So yeah, it's now or never for Kersbrook. Gumraka just running hot at the moment. Hot pies.
And the last thing you want, George, as a coach, is have a defender float forward and kick a goal, and that's what just happened there.
Yeah, but that's what makes the game too, Goldie. I know you sit there, I reckon I coached the B-grade last year watching Gumraka come through, and we beat them in the first semi, and then they knocked us off to go in the grand final. But I mean, you have a look at the Kersbrook side out there. There'd be a dozen blokes out there that have played 3 or 4 A-grade premierships. So I mean, they've had their fair share. So it's good to see Gumraka, get another one on the board, shout around a bit. So no, they've played well.
Defender there, pushing forward, kicking a goal for Gumraka, and they are on course for back-to-back premierships. What a great achievement, and setting it up nicely for the A-grade, which will be on very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Live from Macclesfield Oval, it's the Northern Magpies in complete control here, setting the stage for the A-grade to come on shortly, and then we'll prepare for that one. If you've just tuned in, you're currently watching the reserves grand final between Gumaraka, who are in control, against Kersbrook, building up to the A-grade grand final for Country Division, which will be Gumaraka against Kangarilla. Currently Gumaraka leading this one 8-6 to Kersbrook 3-5. A little bit of drizzle and overcast conditions earlier in the day when Kersbrook won back-to-back flags, but right now we've got very nice conditions, pleasant conditions here at Macclesfield. Jaden J. Hill will be part of the call team along with Chris Dorr, who's in coach's corner, in the corner of the van. He's literally in the corner of the coach's corner, and he's got his pen and his scribble notes ready. George, ready? Starting to build up now?
Yeah, ready to go, Goldie.
All right, so that's all coming up shortly. Jaden, you got the stats ready?
Yep, all good to go. Got them ready and just doing some last-minute study as well to make sure they're all prime.
As Gumaraka, another goal. Cooper Neindorf celebrates with the Northern Magpie supporters. That's number 9. They go to 9-6. Kersbrook 3-5. We'll be back shortly.
I think it's just presentations now. Just presentations now, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. In the big A grade. Oh, it's going to be a good game.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yield him, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. doesn't matter if I'm a ram, a devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods.
Matthew Redden. Okay, first of all, congratulations to the umpires in the B grade. Robert Wild, Malcolm Watson, Nick Matthew. The boundary umpires, Brody, Orlando, Darcy and Max. Darcy and Max for the boundary. And the goal umpires, Bruce Marston and Trevor Edwards and Bruce Marston.
Yeah, and Suto's coming up as well as Michael Parker. And Suto.
And Suto, yeah. And to present the awards for Gamaraka, Michael Parker and Suto. Guys, please come around the front of the podium for the camera. Can everyone please come to the front of the podium for the camera? Okay, we'll start with the best on ground. First of all, thank you to the Kersbrook Football Club. You've had a great year. You've got the male medalist and the leading goal kicker. The club on the whole has had a very good year, winning the Colts, both grades. So congratulations to Kersbrook Footy Club. So best on ground from Gamaraka, 00, Matthew Redden.
Matthew Redden.
Okay, now for the player medals. The player medals, Matthew. So the player medals, Matthew Redden. Justin Cartwright. Number 3, Justin Cartwright. Number 4, Lockie John. Dylan Gilbert. Cooper Weinart. Matthew Daniels. Cooper Neindorf. Tander McDarrad. Michael Henke. Aaron Slater. Did we get Michael? Did Michael come up? Did Michael Henke come up? Did Michael Henke come up? No. So Michael Henke. Henke. Cameron Smart. Cameron. John T. Apps. Travis Brown. Alex Mallet. Hayes. Cameron Redden. Cameron Redden. Aiden Hanley. Aiden Hanley. Jack Page. James Ramsell. And your vice captain, Sam Sudo. And your captain, Lockie Carpenter. And Will Hayes. And Supercoach Darren. Darren, Supercoach. Just ask the captain and vice captain to come back, please. Okay, Travis Lynn, our president of the HFL, would like to congratulate Gumaraka Football Club on the B grade premiership.
Rip them apart.
We're going to get photos.
Hello. And you want to get rid of that for the national anthem and that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We only got 5 minutes of it.
National anthem?
No, I'm going to get rid of that one. They might interact with each other. This other one's everywhere. If we can get you to quickly exit as well so we can do the next match. Sorry, thank you. Well done. Congratulations. Hey mate, how are you? Carpy, we'll need you off as quick as possible so we can get this done. So out of the way, thank you. Yep, thank you. Yes, off please. Well, yeah, it's big crap. Well, I think that this one's interacting with this one. This one can work everywhere on the whole oval. Perfect. When you put them together.
I think you can hear it over there, you just couldn't hear it here.
technical issues to start the Country Division A grade grand finals. Just had a car, George, just run over one of the wires. So we're back in action. We just had a quick system reboot. These things happen.
Yeah, so I mean it's gone a bit back and forth with the Gamaraka. Gamaraka probably Trepka's taken some good intercepts marks. He does another one there.
So if you've just tuned in, we're only a couple of minutes into the Country Division A grade grand finals. The wires are fixed now. We're back into it. So sit back, relax, and Jaden J. Hill, Chris Dorr and Goldie will bring you the Country Division A grade grand final for 2024. We'll get the scores and all that up as well. So, George, your thoughts early days as Sam Hanna's got the ball sent half forward?
Yeah, as I said, I think the midfield battle is going to be good. There are some key matchups. I see Graber's gone to Virgo. I think Virgo is going to have the fitness level there. Harvey Frew and Sam Hanna are going head to head. You're not going to want to let Sam Hanna free, but because he puts a lot of trust in his teammates. And then you got Albanese on Walters. Taylor's gone to Jericho John, and what have we got? Woody's gone on
Daniel Wood.
Corstens, yeah. So yeah, some good matchups. I think Trotman and Hanna are going head to head. So looks like there's no, apart from the Graber and the Virgo matchup, that's about the only one in the middle. The rest are going head to head. So
how's about that
there
kick
it is.
from Trebka? First goal of the 2024 Country Division A grade grand final goes to that man Trebka, Jaden J.
Yeah, well done to Trepka. Really good start here by Gum. So yeah, good goal on the board there by Trepka. So like Crystal said, Gum started well and exactly what they want to do in this game so far today. So
only a few minutes in. Yep. So Gamaraka 1 goal, Kangaroo yet to score, and we're off and running here. In the midfield battle, George?
Yeah, as I said, Weaver's in there, so it's Virgo. Looks like they're rotating. But as I said, the one to watch is Harvey Frew and Sam Hanna going head to head. But Kangaroo moving forward. Trotman's going to be good there in the middle too. He's been a great recruit he's come from Nil. So he's going to be he's a very good leader. So watch him as well. With you, Goldie.
Stoppage on the outer side. Let's see who wins out here. Gamaraka, it's been a good start so far as they move the ball on the outer side. I think it was Charlie Graber who involved in that League Cup play. Adrian Albanese trying to clear the ball out of defence. It's a tight start to this one, as you'd expect. Grand final day, Country Division. Gamaraka looking for three-peat, Premiership three-peat. Kangaroo looking for their first flag since 2006. Previously played in the 07 Grand Final. And here's a chance for Hanna. Ben Hanna goes for goal and has missed it. So peppering early, George.
Yes, definitely. And you said the last two Grand Finals have been pretty tight and not high scoring. I did mention before the game it would be high scoring. I thought Kangaroo, their offense, they attack a lot. But yeah, it looks like Gamaraka are full steam ahead. I mean, Gamaraka have also got the experience out there playing in grand finals, whereas a lot of Kangaroo blokes hasn't played in one for a while. So I'd say they'd be a bit nervous, but they'll settle, and I'm sure they'll have a bit of a run come shortly.
Settling period, Jaden, as Gamaraka go forward once again.
Yeah, they sure do. Ball out here. Kangaroo desperately trying to Biaggi there by Gamaraka. Kicks inside forward 50 and takes the mark. Good mark there by Remy to toe. Kicked 12 goals this season.
He's a dangerous forward.
He is. Two-time premiership player.
Caused Meadows some issues a few grand finals ago.
Dangerous player, let alone forward. He's good back or forward. He's very hard to run with. And hell, he kicks some good goals too. But he'd be lining up from 45 metres out on an angle, going uphill.
So to toe. Just past the 50-metre arc. Kick on its way. Not going to make the distance.
A couple of those kicks have gone to that pocket.
Actually. Yeah, out in the fall. So just across the face of goal, and opportunity here for Adam Ward to clear for Kangaroo.
Rod Mitchell just having a check. I think he's having a chat there to Bronte Lack down at ground level.
Couldn't tell you, sorry.
Yep. That's right. George is in coach's corner at the moment. He's just got his eyes on the game at the moment. I'm just having a little bit of a look around.
Hanna goes inside forward 50 and finds a teammate. Great
Trepka
mark there
again
by Daniel Trepka.
Yeah, the Trepka brothers started beautifully.
Kicked 2 goals before today, Daniel Trepka, and being the best players on 6 occasions. All down there by Sam Hanna. Lowered his eyes and found a player leading out.
Talk us through it, George.
Yeah, he lines up for probably 30 metres out on the other side to Dito. I reckon he'll kick this. Pretty good kick.
He's
Well, I think he's allowed
as
for
well.
the wind. It didn't turn. I think the wind's going to the left of screen. But yeah, the Gumrack are getting their hands on the ball early. They got very good delivery going forward, so they're going to put on a silver plate for the forwards up there.
So kick in for the double Blues out towards the clubroom area. And they're looking to counter-attack here, but once again, Gumaraka have got the link-up play going on. Oh, crash, bang, out of side. Umpire says a boundary throw-in.
So I think just what Gumaraka are doing, they're applying the pressure because Kangarilla usually they like chipping around and rolling up from their back line. So the pressure early, plus, Gumaraka got their hands on the ball, so it's difficult for Kangarilla to make an impact right now.
Big Ezra Lane got it out. Kangarilla, though, on the counter-attack, trying to get it out. Got the players around the context. Kleinschmidt, handball on. Here's Evans, Ben Evans. First real look at it in the forward line for Kangarillas, cut off by Daniel Wood, but a good crunching tackle causes a turnover, and it'll be a boundary throw-in.
So Daniel Wood's got course 10, so he's informed goalkeeper. He's hit 11 in the series so far. He got Virgo at the back. He's got Taylor, Virgo. Here's Josh Albanese, the captain. That's got to be holding the ball, surely.
Ball's around the back pocket area, clearing out a defence out towards the boundary, and that'll be a kick, will it, for the double Blues through Ben Evans. So Kangaroo are starting to settle into it the last couple of minutes, as Evans will go long, strong into the attacking 50. Off hands, minus score. So that's boundary throwing, sorry.
No,
George?
I was just going to say that out at last touch, depending on where the ground is, it could be pretty dangerous, couldn't it, for the opposition? So looks like, Kangi have gone into their forward line a couple of times now, so there's a ball up deep in their forward line. You got Ezra and Driscoll out to Weaver, to Ben Hanna, out to Big Ezra, out to Sam Hanna. He's running up the ground, runs over it. Here's Harvey Frill. Oh, you can get a chance to get rid of it. It looks like there'll be a stoppage there on the forward 50 for Kangarilla.
Joel Harvey Frill, one of the key players for them.
Yeah, I reckon he got runner up in the male medal, I reckon. Yes, 100%. Like when they get the ball on the outside to him, he's pretty damaging. Got good skills, got a very good kick for goal too. His dad actually captained Gumaraka in 2001.
There you go. Free kick, Jaden, for Kangarilla at centre forward.
Yeah, I believe it's Martin for Kangarilla. So opportunity to get their first score on the board. So want to kick from, just inside 50, probably right on the point of it. Kick to the square, leaping man, couldn't quite take the mark. Good pressure by Gumaraka.
Great
and that's going to be, no, umpire says give it to me. And it's going to be a ball up right on top of the square, George.
Yeah, so they've recruited well too, Kangarilla. They've got a lot of ex-flaggy blokes, Brighton blokes. So they're actually done very well to come from fourth. They're in the elimination final. But yeah, they're starting to turn. The last couple of minutes has been all Kangarilla.
Watch out, Tyler Virgo, number 10, around this contest. He can work his magic here. Ball cleared out of defence, though, by Charlie Graver for the meantime. Kangarilla got the wall happening. Here's a chance. Off the ground was Morris. Attempted to soccer it forward for Gumaraka, and we got a stacks on situation.
So they say Matt Armstrong there. What's he playing? Centre forward. He captained in the 2019 Goldie.
Premiership, that's right.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of him. He looks good size.
Jade?
Yep, so punch forward there was from Weaver, and it's going to be a free kick to
I think he played the block.
Raka, so it's going to be a free kick to Ezra Lane. Kick along the wing. Puck's going to fly. No one could quite take the mark. Ball down here by Kangarilla to clear. Kick forward, looking for a teammate. Was looking for Kleinschmidt. Couldn't quite get it though. Ball done by Wood. Gets the handball to his teammate. And I think it's a bit of a
free kick.
Free kick from
downfield free kick.
Downfield,
yeah. Which was going back to Morris.
Yep. So
that's coming. Oh no, it is.
I think it's a free kick for Morris
it
where
is.
the kick went.
Yep, so Roger Morris kick towards the 50, looking for a teammate, but keeps it in. That was Biaggi,
Oh, that's what you want.
right near the boundary line.
So see,
Still,
back,
Gamaraka player down here, Daniel Wood. He's not in the best of shape here. Best of field in last year's grand final. I reckon he might be almost done for the day after that one, or he's severely winded.
there's no way Daniel Wood would be done for the day. He's hard as a rock. He just might got a bit of a wind knocked out of him. He'll be back.
All
Still
right.
hot, still red hot favourites for the best on ground, I reckon. There, Goldie.
All right. Meantime,
Play on.
it's a flying shot at goal there for
they're bringing it back.
the Magpies, and it's going to come back to
Uh,
Remy
Dito.
Ditto, who will see himself on the big screen about 4 times. Look at that. See multiple screens going on there.
Yeah. Oh, hell, yeah, that is good. Yeah, good sponsorship plug there, Goldie. You put up there on the big screen.
That's it. Might as well put an advertiser right up now, Solution. Say, kick it. Kick the goal. Plug
What's
it.
he go on the banana?
Yeah. In the pocket. Here he goes. He comes out and snaps it around.
Oh, no, called it a point.
Minor score.
So, as I keep saying, I think Gamaraka are just applying that pressure not to allow Kangaroo to play their natural game. They're usually free-flowing and rely on that run, but they haven't been able to get that happening at the moment. Or they're getting into Weaver pretty hard. So, you go. Sorry, Jaden.
Yep, so Kangarilla just on the outer wing here, kick forward. Yep, good strong mark here. So they're just trying to go forward here, Kangarilla, take their time a little bit here, assessing their options. Goes back inside their defensive zone, kick across the face of goal here. Oh, dangerous. Looking there for Albanese, gets the handball over. What can they do here, Kangarilla? Kick forward along the wing towards the van here, coach's boxes. Well done there by Trepka. Handball's there to Hannah. Hannah, kick forward. Tackle pressure by Kangarillas immense at the moment. So too Gamaraka. They're going to go forward here, Gamaraka. Morris. Oh, great chase down tackle there by Ward.
Good signs?
Yeah, well, he's given that hold in the ball. Morris has a good tackle there by Ward. Ward he's just holding up there. It looks like they're going man-on-man at the moment. Ward goes deep under the wing looking for Driscoll. All Walters from the back. And the Kangarilla run it over. I see Ben Hanna's getting a few touches. I didn't play any footy against him, but hell, I don't know how it'd go if he's running at me full
Well,
speed
he's
there.
injured this season, obviously, with the hand injury, but good to see him out there for the big one.
Yeah, I think he's their driving force. I think a bit like Tyler Lavergo, he's Kangi's driving force with the emotion and all that sort of stuff. So if he gets going, or Walter's ankle, has he? He gets forward there.
So
Kangaroo intercept mark.
Yeah, so that was King that kicked forward there. So Kangaroo just see a good opportunity for them just to reset here. Oh, kick across the goal face, no worries at all. Good mark. So they're going to assess their options here. Albanese, yep, good mark there. So they're looking inside. They might go across, looking for the switch. No, they don't, but they go forward anyway. Driscoll tried to take the mark, couldn't. They're going to regroup here, Gamaraka. That was through Trepka, kick forward, but good intercept mark there. So good work by Kangarilla, just making sure Gamaraka aren't going forward and set up the ball here, Kangarilla. So yeah, good, finds Ward.
Yep, Ward half back line for Kangarilla out of side, or sort of half back, actually it's the wing. So he goes on the left boot towards half forward line for Kangarilla. Big pack forms, ground level. Trapker, can he win out? Oh, crashing in beautifully there. Hot footy. Oh, someone's done it. Has he done his knee or he's badly?
I reckon he has, yeah.
Has he?
He didn't look good.
In a world of pain. There's Bailey Gow. That might be a knee clash or he's actually done it.
ACL.
You reckon?
Well, they're playing on. They're going forward into Hannah. Oh, wow.
Sammy Hannah takes the mark.
Wow. You're getting delivery like that coming forward. There's no way you can go with Sam Hannah.
No.
Very reliable kick at goal. And that's the beauty of their midfield. You've got Sam Hannah, who can play anywhere on the ground, but you put him up forward, he's going to be dangerous. They've got Adrian Albanese on him. He usually gets the big jobs up forward. Who have we got that down? Is that Gale? Bailey Gale's down. Doesn't look good, but Sam Hannah kicks strong for Gamaraka, and is that their third goal on the board, or second, sorry?
Second goal on the board.
Second on the board to go to 15 points to 0.
Yep, so that's his 20th goal, Sam Hannah, for the season, 10th best on ground, and obviously 60 odd games for Central Districts. And so well done to Sam Hannah. Good start here by Gamaraka, and like you said, George, great delivery inside forward 50.
So, sorry to be a bit naive there, Jaden, I should know this. So Sam did play 60 games for Central, did he?
60 odd. Yeah.
60 odd,
yes.
yeah,
Well,
right.
so I've got 67 here, so...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then you got Dylan Weaver who's come. So, as I said, their midfield's outstanding.
And then you got Dylan Weaver, who's obviously played 70 odd for Central District and male medalist this season. So a lively start to this one, and Northern Magpies up and about, but Bailey Gow has been taken off the ground in the hands of the trainers after that knee injury, and we might have another injury here for a Kangarilla player, just in a world of pain maybe with the ribs. Just going to have a look at this one.
Jamie Dell, I reckon.
He's come off the interchange bench. He's gone straight to his haunches. He reckons it's his ribs. Yep, Jamie Dell, well called there, George. Meantime, the Magpies have got the ball in their attacking at 50. Sam Hannah over the top.
Oh, wow.
Chain of handballs. Dylan Weaver, that's a coat hanger. Thanks for coming. Free kick directly in front, and Magpies are pushing, George.
They're going. If they get out of the blocks early, they're going to be hard to stop. But as I said, there were 6 goals kicked in the grand final last year. They're going for number 3. They're all over it. They're cleaner at the moment. They're using the ball well. Weaver, he doesn't miss. He stabbed at that one. It's going straight through. 3rd goal.
Well, a hot start for the Northern Magpies. They only lost 1 game during the season to our man Chris Dawes' team Meadows, and they have had a hot start, Jaden, in this one. 3-3 to Kangarilla yet to score.
Yeah, they sure have. Dylan Weaver, 15 goals and been the best players 15 times, and obviously the country division male medalist for this year as well, and 57 games of Dylan Weaver for Central Districts, Tea Tree Gully Junior as well, and obviously his dad is the coach.
George.
Yeah, what about, fill me in about Sean King? This is going for his 3rd grand final.
Well, he's
3
actually
years.
Dylan Weaver's cousin.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is that well, he just keeps going, doesn't he? He's got big body around the ground. Todd Marsh is probably one of the best ruckmen in the comp, but King just keeps getting the job done. Look at that, Graver. I might chew my words by telling him he's not fit enough at the moment, but he looks pretty good at the moment. Gamaraka on the half-forward line. Hannah with the ball gets out to Virgo for Kangarilla, to Frill, Harvey Frill, out to Josh Albanese, to Ward on the half-back flank. Looking down for Kangarilla. Ball spills over to the back to...
Oh, good pace.
Bronte
Lack, I think
Bronte
it is.
Lack it is, yeah, I think you're right there. So that's a free kick for Kangarilla on their half-forward flank line.
Yep, Lack now, half-forward line. Good work, George, as the ball goes forward deep. 2-on-2 contest. At the back of the bus is Daniel Wood, so his day's definitely not done. He probably just had to have a bit of a breather. They want a free kick, Kangarilla, and here's a real chance for them now, about 30 metres out on a slight angle. J.J. Hill.
Yeah, so...
Hot footy.
It is a hot footy.
Good to see Daniel Wood out there. Of course he was going to be, George, as you said.
Yeah, that umpire called that from the centre of the ground. I know it was there, but I wonder how much that's going to happen today.
Yep, so Thomas Driscoll, opportunity for Kangarilla.
They call him the Winks.
Nails it.
There it is. Kangarilla's first goal of the day.
First goal in the grand final since 07.
There we go. Thomas Driscoll, well done to him. His 14th goal for the season. He's in his 15th game for the year.
Tell us a little bit about him, George.
Yeah, he's ex-Nil key forward. He's played some games at centre back. He's never actually played in the grand final. He's done his or at least his knee twice in 2 prelims. So big game for him. I reckon his old man was down here last week watching him. So I'd say he'll be down there this week. He's a big boy, big strong boy. He missed 3 or 4 games there with a cut from an iron fence, I reckon. So can you get the first one on the board? And they're going to be dangerous if the ball gets over the back because they've got a lot of good crummers.
Clearing kick out of the middle for Kangarilla. Starting to get repeat forward entries. Holding on free kick though.
He's playing well, Trepka.
So Trepka looking for his options. Mitch Trepka. Kick out towards the wing. Better signs here for Kangarilla, and the ball's gone out of bounds. Tight start. Kamaraka on top early. 3-3. Kangarilla 1 goal. Goal kickers so far: Jaden Trepka, Sam Hannah, Dylan Weaver, and Driscoll, of course, for Kangarilla. And we got a stoppage out of side.
Yep, near the coach's box. So Gamaraka around the stoppage here at the moment. So is Kangarilla. Oh, good tackle pressure.
Very
by
good.
Kangaroo, and they're off here. Oh, good smother there. Kangaroo might get a second crack at it. Kick inside, forward 50, a soccer kick there. What can they do here? Kangaroo kick forward. Looking for a teammate. Oh, couldn't quite take it. Was Jericho John there. Good tackle pressure there by Charles Trotman, the vice skipper. And it's going to be a stoppage here.
I see Trepka, he's all over it down there. He's actually very quite cool and calm under pressure. He's doing well. King gets a tap, Trotman gets the first, the ball goes to ground, the umpire calls another ball up. Good smother there by Borders in the middle of the ground. Love the 1%ers. Ball gets balled up in the forward 30 of Kangaroo. Oh, he's going without it. That'll be a Weaver free kick. So Weaver in the back 20. Hits shorts up to Ben Hanna. They'll just keep chipping this around.
That's right. Good work, George. Ball on the outer side. Gamaraka 3-3. Kangaroo 1 goal. As Taylor works the ball out towards the half-forward flank, and that's a free kick. Not paid though.
No, not paid. Looked like it. Looked like from here. You should have called it, Ben, from here.
I should have. I'm pretty sure it was a free kick. Taylor, of course, best of field in the grand final a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he was. Yep. Yeah, good backman.
Sunny conditions here from Macclesfield Oval. Can Gamaraka get a fourth, or will Kangaroo hit back with a second? Jaden J.
Yep, so Gamaraka, kick forward. Oh, well done there. Tough footy at the moment. Good clear kick there by Ward. Oh, interesting there, Trepka. He's had a good, Daniel Trepka that is, and finds Hannah. He just takes the mark there. Quick kick forward. Finds a teammate there, I think it's Jaden Alderson. Yep, it is.
Yeah.
So, kicked 6 goals this year. Too far out though. Kicks inside forward 50. Good spoil there by Albanese. Kick inside forward 50 by Hannah, and finds
his brother.
His brother. There you go. The brothers combined.
That's a snag of the day contender. He's gone from Sam Hannah to Ben Hannah, and off one step he's gone bang. Sensational stuff. Chris Dorr, tell us about that one.
Yeah, Ben Hannah. So it looks like they're mids. So their mids are very good in the centre line. Plus they all go forward and they can kick goals. I mean, Ben Hannah, he's good. Good the way he goes about it. But you know, the work from the Trepka brothers back down here, down half back, is just providing the run for Gamaraka right now. Sam Hannah, all I'll keep saying is they're very clean at the moment, and that's working for them.
Back in the middle, Rucks go at it. Matty Armstrong in there for Gum, 2019 Premiership captain. Harvey Frill, kick inside 50. Here's Daniel Wood. Good to see he's out there. Ball spilled out, goes in, crashes in, tunnel ball out the back. That's a throw, no doubt about that one.
The hardest thing I find about that is he had an option. Like, he didn't want to dive on it and trap it in because he's going to get hold of the ball, so he hasn't got much option to do anything, really, has he? So yeah, I feel a bit sorry for Woody there. But it was a throw, and who have we got lined up there?
Lockie Kleinschmidt, I reckon.
Lockie Kleinschmidt. He's a minor, so he's taken annual leave for the grand final today.
Oh, has he? On quarter time too.
Needs it. 35 out. He's goaled it. Oh,
hit the post.
Hit the post. Well, quarter time.
James Sicily.
That's it. Well, that was an eventful first quarter, George.
Yeah, the game goes quick when in a grand final. It's a lot happening, but as I keep mentioning, the Gamaraka are a lot cleaner at the moment, restricting Kangaroola's ball movement. But as I said, Kangaroo a good side. I mean, they've been, 4 weeks on the trot, whereas Gamaraka had the rest last week. But yeah, what do you think, Jaden?
Yeah, good start. Definitely, obviously, good start by Gamaraka. And Kangaroo, they did build the wall there. I thought that was quite good by their defence. Good clearing out. Just their options forward, which were a bit scarce at times. But good late signs there by Kangaroo. So just some stats here. The average margin in a grand final since 2010, George, is 30.35 points to the 5-goal margin. And then here at Macclesfield is 31 points, so just about identical there as well. So be interesting to see if it's a bit closer than the 5-goal margin as well. And in the last 3 grand finals that Gamaraka has played in, they have won the first quarter in all 3 of them now. So there you go. They know how to start the grand finals in good fashion as well. So be interesting to see how Gummaraka keep motoring on here, really.
Yeah, it'll also be very interesting to see how Kangarilla respond. I'm sure Rod Mitchell is going to make a few moves, or work on the areas that they're doing well in and where they need improving. Just as I said, is it Mitchell Trepka? Is he the one playing down back?
I think Mitchell Trepka and Daniel Trepka are sort of going.
Yeah, they're going. Yeah, so they're going
they
pretty
are.
well at the moment, and just settling the game. Very calm, hitting up targets, and obviously Ben Hanna. Sam Hanna and Weaver are dominating in the midfield. I do expect the Kangi mids to start getting on top. I think they've got a lot of run, and they're going to be hungry for it too. They're a proud club. Also got some very proud people playing for them. So I don't write them off or anything like that. But it's been a great start for Gummaraka. Gummaraka just they've come to play, and they're actually probably the more physical side at the moment, whereas Kangaroo usually are very physical. But I'm sure they'll address that at quarter time.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we might just go to a quick break if that's the right selection. And we'll be back shortly. Country Division Grand Final day. Gummaraka leading by 20 points against Kangaroo in the A grade Grand Final at quarter time.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a ram, a devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
And welcome back, Macclesfield Oval. We're starting to settle in here. Good start by Gummaraka. 4 goals on the board to Kangaroola's 1. Goal kicker so far, Jaden, in the first quarter. Driscoll 1 for Kangaroola. Trepka, Hanna, Sam Variety, Weaver and Ben Hanna. So a good start by Gummaraka, but Kangaroola did get an important goal. So in the second term, it'll be the Northern Magpies kicking up towards the club room end of the ground. Chris Dorr, coach of Meadows, joined us for special comments today. Of course, Jane J. Hill and Ben Goldfinch. George, your thoughts on the first quarter?
Yeah, as discussed in the break, Gummaraka looked to be pretty consistent and clean at the moment. as I said, don't write Kangi off. They'll start finding their mojo. But as I said, the Trepkers are just dominating, intercepting at the moment. Gumaraka coming to forward. Ben Evans hits the ball at pace, gets through the middle, kicks forward, up to looking to course 10s. Course 10s, he's dropped it there. You've got Woody all over him. Looks like he pushed him in the back there, but the ball will go out of bounds.
J Hill.
Yep, so Gumaraka, Parker, believe that is.
Yep, Jack Parker.
So Jack, this co-skipper, kicks it forward along the line, yep, and finds Sam Hanna. Good strong mark there.
Three-time male medalist. Of course, that's NFL experience at Central District.
Yep, for sure. So Sam Hanna kicks in front of the coach's box. Worried his opponent out there, Kangaroo player did, and it's going to go out of bounds. That was Tom Evans. So bounty throw in right in front of us here. Good day for footy.
Yep, with Marsh and Armstrong in ruck here. Ground level, Virgo around the contest, along with Ben Russo. Sam Hanna, obviously got to keep an eye on him. Marsh won it down over the back, tried to flick it on cleverly there. Trotman was around the contest, sock it off the ground for Northern Magpies. Inside attacking 50, Ben Hanna almost took the mark. Ground level ball. Ben Hanna goes in again, tried to get the handball out to Weaver, and it stacks on now. 45 metres out from the Magpies goal. Kicking towards a club room end in this second term. George?
Yeah, so Marsh and Armstrong. Marsh wins it down to Trotman, who gets it out forward. Driscoll's running onto it. Roger Morris there in the middle. Handball out from Alderson. Dead big Ezra, he goes forward. You got Armstrong and Evans and Ben Hanna there. Drops the mark. Trotman comes out. Draver pushes through at the forward 50 mark for Gumaraka. Kangaroo will bring the ball out through Evans, out to Virgo on the wing. This is where Kangi usually excel, their runners. They keep pushing the ball on. He's gone to a one-on-one with Woody. Woody's all over him. He is. Course 10s. Is that how you say it, Goldie?
Corstens?
Sorry. Vocab's not my best.
Vocab?
Or whatever you call it.
No,
but
good.
yeah, Woody's been all over him. And as I said, the Gumaraka backmen are just doing very well at the moment. I will say one thing. I think Kangaroo, the midfield, is going to have to pick up a little bit. Gumaraka all over him.
Jade.
Yep, so Hanna tackling there. That was tackling Jericho John, and it's going to be umpire Roll's going to ball up right in front of the change rooms here. At Macclesfield Oval, tap forward. Both number 6s are running towards it. That's Hanna and Trotman. Sorry, Rosso and Trotman, sorry. And it's going to be another boundary throw in. So, not a bad start to this second term. Kangaroo will be looking to get an early goal here to put some pressure on Gumaraka. Todd Marsh couldn't quite get to him. Handball forward, here we go, Kangaroo. Dell, kick inside forward 50. Opportunity for Kangaroo here. Wood, handballs forward. Taylor, handballs back to Parker. Parker, kick, bit of a clearing kick, but it's going to go as far as Trotman, who kicks inside forward 50 and finds Jericho John. John finds a teammate.
Yeah, Evans.
Ben Evans there, and he's going to stop, and they're going to have a shot on goal. Try and reduce the margin here.
That's Kangaroo's game plan. Like they try and create more numbers, and when their skills are right, you can see them. That if they can continue their skills, they're going to be dangerous, very dangerous. Just opens them up, have free players out. How's he going there? I do like the fact that James Taylor runs off and they trust each other, and they create the contest at 2-on-1 there before.
So a kick in here for the Northern Magpies from the entry gate end of the ground. That man that Chris Dorr was talking about, James Taylor, will bring the ball in. Enjoys playing here, as I said, best of field in the grand final a couple of years ago. Brings the ball in from towards the half-back flank. 1-on-2 situation. Sam Hanna was the target, ground level. Dell hunting, good to see him out there, even though he appears to maybe have a bit of issues with the ribs. Free kick for Sam Hanna, looking for his 4th premiership for Gumaraka, but that's a turnover. So good early signs here for Kangaroo. George in the second term. Adam Warburton switches play out to Ben Evans.
Yeah, Ben Evans goes forward. Virgo's out there. He's got about 5 metres on him. He's clean there. Takes the chest mark on the wing, far side. Looks up forward to, is it
Kleinschmidt.
Kleinschmidt.
That's it.
So the ball goes over the boundary for a throw in. the Kangi just seems to be getting a bit more of the ball at the moment. Maybe that's the scoring end down there. Uphill.
Boundary's throwing out aside, Jaden.
Yep, so no really clear winner, but that was Harvey Frill, got the clearing kick though. Taylor amongst it. Kangaroo moving forward here. Handball forward, that was Kleinschmidt, willing his side on here at the moment. And it's going to be the ball up here, tap forward there by Ezra Lane, and Graber's going to stream forward here, Benny.
Yep, into the middle of the ground. Backing back with courage was Jack Arthur. That was courageous there. Gamaraka were looking to move the ball quickly, so good signs here for Kangarilla. A goal, and they would really start getting into this one as Ward on the left boot tries to lace out a teammate in Dell, but it's cut off there by Taylor. Ground level ball. Here's Joel Harvey Frill. Tried to get the kick away, just managed to. Hot footy around the kitchen here as Dylan Weaver gets it, and the Magpies are away, George. Almost. Holding the ball, in fact.
Was that holding the ball, was it?
Apparently.
Ben Russell holding the ball. I thought they were out then. Weaver got on the outside, so we got Bambi. Bambi with the ball, the centre wing. Looks out for Jericho Joe. He's going straight to Benny Hanna. Settles it down a bit there on the half-back flank for Gamaraka. Switches across over to his brother Sam. Beautiful kick. You've got Morris by himself. No, dodges, weaves. Who have we got coming through here? Is it Parker off the half-back flank, looking forward. 2-on-1. Walters at the back. Oh, great grab nearly by Karapetis. Goes to Albanese. Ben Evans over on the far wing. Beautiful. Well, was a beautiful looking kick, but it's going straight to Sam Hanna.
Sam Hanna, Jaden, outside 50.
So Hanna now has been busy in this game, that's for sure. As long as his brother Ben, and finds
Morris,
teammate here, Roger Morris. Had two best player performers this year. Goes inside forward 50. All Kangaroo at the bottom of the ball here, but Hanna handballs out. What can they do here? Gamaraka, and great vision. Great vision there to Ben Russo.
Yeah, Ben Russo, new to Gamaraka this season, although he's lived in the town for several years. FIFO worker at Olympic Dam, strong and robust player originally from the Golden Grove Footy Club.
Just Ben Hanna. He's got the ball. He got intercept mark there on the half-back flank. Now he's just done the hard work to get the ball out in the middle. He's going well at the moment. Their stars are getting their hands on the ball. Mind you, I did think that Kangarilla mids lifted a little bit there. So got Russo about 40 out. He's pulled it towards the left.
4-4 Gamaraka. Kangarilla 1-2.
Great oval for footy though, Goldie.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Especially, yeah, beautiful. Same with Kurd, but these ovals are brilliant here for the grand finals. So Taz Trevina, he's been a bit quiet too.
Playing coach? Co-coach?
Playing, whatever they call it, playing coach. Rod Mitchell, obviously the other coach there. The Virgo gets the ball in the half-back flank. Kangarilla looks in the middle to Bayless, out to Adrian Albanese. Kicks the ball long forward. Oh, he's on fire. Taylor's reading the ball well. Overruns it. Who we still got there? Woody. Woody's backing at him.
He's fine.
He loves it. Oh, that's going to have to be a ball up with stoppage there. Ooh. Is it a ball up? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, they just, as I said, they run off their players, Gamaraka down the back. They intercept well and they read the ball well. So they're going to have to be clean going forward. If they put it in long, they're going to outmark them.
Jaden, Gamaraka 4-4, Kangarilla 1-2.
Yeah, so Kangarilla kick forward here. What can they do? Couldn't quite take the mark. There was Coulstons. Good tackle pressure. There was Lack. But well done by Parker. He retreats here for Gamaraka. Yeah, great kick and finds Ezra Lane. Goes to Weaver. Weaver pick up the line here.
Oh, good work by the big man for Kangarilla.
Good spoil down here. And it's going to be a ball up here. So just some information here. Actually,
Yeah.
the worst quarter for Gumraka through the season has actually been the second quarter. They've averaged a score of 16.13 compared to the third quarter where they've averaged 25. So see if Kangaroo can capitalise on that.
Yep, ball comes out. Here's a chance for Kangi. Bit of push and shove between the big man Marsh and Sam Hanna around the contest. So Marsh and Morris in ruck. Marsh with the decisive advantage. Gets it on to Ben Hanna. Weaver works the ball out of there. Socket forward. Umpire's deemed a free kick though. Down at play on advantage. Kangarilla now with the ball at centre half forward. And backing himself in to have a shot at goal here is Henry Richards. George, tell us a little bit about Henry, and he's going to kick from 50.
He's Kangi Junior. He's a reliable shot at goal. He's a part of the Rat Pack. So I'm assuming, I don't know what the Rat Pack means. It's obviously not the back six, is it? But he looks like he's gone to the right. Oh, there's a goal.
He's kicked it.
He's kicked that. Oh, no, he's given it a behind.
Giving it a behind at the last minute.
It's a beautiful kick from that range. So Taylor, we're bringing the ball back in.
Let's have a look at this kick again on the replay.
He'll go long. Oh, no, he's gone short.
Bang from 55. Must have just been touched on the line, is it?
To Mitchell Trepka.
Oh, hit the post, sorry,
post,
John. Yeah.
Mitchell Trepka plays on, out of their back pocket. Goes wide, looking for Armstrong. Oh, good grab there, nearly by Bambi. Picked up by Karapetis. Or Weaver intercepts. Beautiful hit of the footy. Comes forward out to Russo's free. Looks it beautiful kick in board to Alderson. Look at that, and he's played on. Wow, that's good. He's missed. Oh, he's given it a free kick. Wow.
Advantage.
Oh, wow.
What for? Hang on. What's that for?
I don't know
I
what
think
that's
it was
for,
after
but
the play.
the fact is they've given a 50 as well.
What for? Okay.
I don't know. Don't know. But it's going to be a Gumraka goal. I mean, at the end of the day, probably should have been one. That was
They should have
beautiful.
kicked it. That was lovely footy.
Beautiful play by Weaver, coming through the middle, get the footy out to Ben Russo, who's hit up Alderson, kicked it in front of him to space. Hell, it's probably the player of the day so far, Benny.
Yeah, Remy Deto with the finish eventually, Jaden.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, it was really good pressure there, but I think it was Albanese. Good run and chase to make sure that
He
it didn't
missed
go
it
through
initially.
the sticks. But, yeah, there you go. So
that's footy, isn't it?
That's footy. So, Gumraka now, 5-4-34, leading Kangaroo at 139 here. So, interesting what Kangaroo can respond to, George.
Interesting fact. You got both Hannahs up forward at the moment. So Walters has gone in with Weaver. They'll be holding the man there. Sorry, Hannah isn't up forward. He must be having a spell maybe.
As Josh Albanese kicks the ball to half forward line, Jaden.
Yep, sure does. Couldn't quite take the mark there. It was Kangaroo teammate. Good punch forward there by Gumraka. Oh, great tackle pressure by Russo. He's had a good last 5 minutes, that's for sure. Been strong in this game. So, Kangaroo need to respond here.
They do. The ball on the clubroom side of the ground. Kangaroo 1-3, Gumraka 5-4. Here's a chance for the Magpies once again through Graber towards the half-forward line.
Alderson.
Remy Deto, I think it is, will kick the ball inside attacking 50. Sam Hanna was the target. George talked about him being down there with his brother Ben.
And the stoppage there. And is it Biaggi? Biaggi, he's a known goal kicker. He's been a bit quiet up there. So you wait till he starts to get going. Ben Russo, hell, he's hard at the footy. Ball up there. Armstrong's up the contest. Josh Albanese gets the ball out and he's got it awarded a free kick here deep in the Gumraka forward lines. So they're going to want to probably settle and get it out of here. Statistically, if you said, Jaden, that the Gumraka's second quarters aren't the best, hell, if they hang on here, look out.
Yeah,
That's a good call, George.
Great call.
Michael Walters with the ball, Jaden.
Yep, so Walters now. Looks like he's looking at goal here. So
leading goal kicker for Gum this year, is he?
He has the last couple, hasn't he?
Kicked 18 goals, Michael Walters.
He's one of the leading goal kickers. Look at that.
So high kick, high kick could bring rain, but it's a mark there to Joshua Albanese. He kicks towards the van here. Yep, good mark there by Virgo, the vice skipper. So the captain and vice skipper, they combine here. Looks in board, and finds Ward just short here on the 50-metre arc. So assessing his options here, Adam Ward. He's been strong in defence. Kick forward, and finds Virgo. So playing kick to kick at the moment. Oh, turn the ball over though, and it's Graber who takes the mark.
Yeah, on the wing. Drops the ball, then goes bang from inside the 50. Kangaroo got the numbers down here. Ward takes a relieving chest mark. Gets onto that left boot, Willie. Yes, he will. Switch play. Oh, I tell you what. We'll just let that one go through to the keeper.
Yeah, well, apparently.
Ward sweeping handball over the top. Here's some run for Kangarilla coming from Jack Arthur. Finds a teammate out there in Gus Martin. This is better from Kangarilla, George.
Out to Bayliss on the wing there. The half-forward flank, for Kangarilla. Looks like going in. Who have we got there? We've got Harvey Frill hits the ball, but you've got the co-captain Jack Parker spools. We've got, he's gone into a tackle. Has he dropped that? It's on the ball, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So who'll be having a shot? Trevina. He's definitely got the distance from there. I'd say it'd be a pretty accurate kick too.
Tell us a little bit about the playing coach or co-coach.
The co-coach, Darren Trevina. Played a premiership in Tasmania State League, represented football in Tasmania. He's played down in the Southern League for Port Nalunga, Maiponga players. Even played footy for South Adelaide. So he's a great recruit and as a coach and a player. He sets him up down back, but he has got the ability to go forward. He's got a beautiful length in his kick, but unfortunately that one's hit the post there.
Yeah, kicked 8 goals this season. That would have been 9th. So been best player 5 times as well as Trevina. So chance for Taylor now to take it out. So Gamaraka just assessing their options here at the moment. Kangarilla looking to hit the scoreboard. And that kick is going to go out in the full. Yep. So that is a shocker, that's for sure. Rob Shield would shock a Goldie.
Yeah.
And going to bring in his Virgo. For Kangarilla, kick inside forward 50. Running towards it there is Alderson, and
the umpire says out of bounds.
Yep, umpire says out of bounds. Going to be a boundary throw in here, right in the forward 50 for Kangarilla.
Yeah, about 30 metres out from Kangarilla's goal. Clearing kick out of defence for the Northern Magpies for the time being. Sam Hanna trying to attack the ball there and get it on. Umpire says I'll have it. Umpires today for the grand final: Warren Hannaford, Trevor Morrison, and Brian Rule.
Yeah, I see. Ball in the middle there. Here comes Ben Hanna. Well, goes for the top, but uses his vision. Beautiful kick off the side of the boot there to Biaggi. Biaggi pushes back. He's still shaking his head from the 50 he gave away. He sells the candy, moves the ball in forward to 3-on-1. Hanna gets the ball, gets down. All Kangarilla here. Trevina picks the ball up, takes on the tackle, and it'll be a ball up.
Oh.
Well, the umpire didn't see. I'll give him that one. He was blindsided on that.
Yep.
But yeah, so we've got Armstrong and Marsh going up for ruck.
Jaden.
Yep, so who can win this here? Marsh did, but they're going to retreat here thanks to Matthews. Is Gamaraka. Good kick. Here, what can they do here? Gamaraka, and
missed it. Morris.
That was Morris. He's been busy as well, but couldn't quite convert on that occasion. So they are peppering here, Gamaraka, a little bit.
I'm going to give you a bit of flack here, Ben. I reckon some of your snags of the days haven't been that spectacular, to be honest.
What, today?
Oh, no, just in general throughout the season. Some bloke kicks a goal from 10 metres out, you give him the snag of the day.
Oh, George. I'm not the one that calls it.
Oh, Jaden.
No, we're blaming Pistols today.
Yeah, I'd blame Pistols too. Yeah,
welcome to the commentary box.
Yeah, gee whiz.
Well, that was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, if he kicked it, it would have been, yeah.
Just say a contender. It doesn't mean it's actually a snag.
Woody on the wing here. He looks out for Armstrong. Armstrong's got the height into Josh Albanese. Brings the ball back out. Cam Dundra. Oh, that's high, that one. And he hasn't seen it either. As much as I love Ben Hanna as a player, he's probably owed a couple around the head, I reckon. But he's hard as an ox, I reckon.
Let's have a look at this play on the wing.
Ball gets thrown in there. Marsh gets the ball out to Harvey Frill, but Weaver chops it off and the ball goes out of bounds on the centre wing.
Jaden.
Yep, so important stage of the game. Nearly 20 minutes gone in this quarter. Kangarilla would love to kick a goal here. Just get themselves back in a bit here. But it's Trevina handles to Weaver under pressure. There's been caught. Great tackle there by Virgo. And Kangarilla here through Harvey Frill, or just give it back to Virgo. He switches play here and finds a teammate there in Ben Evans, I reckon that is.
Yeah.
Yep, so Ben Evans. What can he do here? Just looking inside forward 50. Kicks there. Looking for John. Well done there by Taylor. John, though, shrugs the man. Kick, high kick here towards the square. Couldn't quite take the mark. Well done by Gamaraka. Good defensive pressure there. They might get out of it, though, but Kangarilla, great forward pressure. Handball forward. It's all go here at the moment. Good tackle. Umpire says play on. Got the handball out, apparently. And...
Yep, ball spills out.
Yep, he's letting it go here at the moment. Kangarilla desperately trying to get a goal here. And it might be a high tackle. No, umpire hasn't seen it.
Well, he copped one to the head there down the wood.
Hill Gamaraka's back six are holding up. They're a lot smaller, but they're playing very tall at the moment. Making it very, very difficult for Kangi to score.
In fact, that was James Taylor around the contest.
Yep.
Ground level chance. Graber clears the ball out of the fence towards the half back line. Ground level. Ball comes out to Virgo. This way, that way. Handball back. Here's Ward. Meantime, the kick forward by Karapetis at the back of the bus, and it'll be rushed through for a minor score.
What is it, 5-5 to 1-4 here, Goldie?
It looks like that.
So Parker's going to bring it in here. No, he's not. He's going to give it to his teammate and James Taylor. So Taylor now bringing it out here for Gamaraka. Kick, high kick. Oh, here we go. They're on here, Gamaraka. Kick forward. Not a great bounce for his teammate, though. 2-on-1 situation. It might come off. And yep, it's a free kick to Carpenters.
It's Gamaraka.
Oh, Gamaraka now. Is it? Kick forward. Options galore here, and it is Walters. Like I said before, kicked 18 goals, been the best players 7 times. He's actually been in the best players in the last 4 games as well.
You're happy with that one, aren't you?
So there you go. Walters has been the best player.
Yeah, I didn't realise he only been here since 2022. It feels like he's been around for ages. He was their full forward, but I love the fact that he's gone into the midfield. I don't know whether he didn't know 2022. A little bit last year, he definitely has this year, and he's missed it.
Missed out. Yeah, recruited from Golden Grove. Beautiful long kick and good mark. Gun forward, but he's missed there, and that gets Kangarilla an opportunity here to get the ball in from their defensive area.
Do you think you should let players, do you think the closest bloke should kick the ball in instead of having to wait for your designated kicker? What do you think, Jaden?
That's a very interesting
Oh, you've just seen the games get held up by, this bloke's got to kick in, that bloke's got to kick in. It's just an observation. We do it as well, but I know you've got to have a good kick. But Trevina goes long. King and Marsh up for it. Ball spills out the back to Daniel Trepka. Daniel Trepka kicks it over the wing to Bo Matthews. Matthews tackles Dell. Dell gets it out of the boundary line to Kangarilla, and the ball goes out of bounds here. The Trepkas, I'm getting mixed up. They look exactly the same.
That's right.
So that was Bo Matthews there. Took it out.
Bo Matthews played in B grade against us in one of the finals. He was bloody good. He's come a long way, which is great.
Boundary throw in. Here's a chance for Harvey Frill to kick the ball to centre half forward.
Well,
Jack Parker at ground level. Free kick for Kangarilla.
So Corstens, opportunity for him in the square here. So umpire all just letting Ben Hannah know where to stand the mark.
Has he got the distance?
We'll
Big kick, that has to be on 50, isn't it? Nearly on 50.
Yeah, just about, for sure. So Corstens now. Good opportunity for him. Kicked 23 goals this season.
11 goals in 3 games.
So Corstens. Kick on its way.
Oh! The winks.
Celeste, you get that one.
The winks. That's what you come for footy to watch. The big winks. He just had a rest on the boundary here. That was a hanger. Loved it. Didn't quite make the distance by course 10s, and then he puts it in, and on the siren too. So important goal for Kangarilla to keep in the hunt. But hell, that's good to watch.
We'll have a look at that again as he kicks the goal.
He sausage rolled it.
Well, that gives them a little bit of belief, George, as they head into half-time with the second goal and the mark of the day. Let's have a look at that, Celeste, if that's
good.
right. That's a beautiful mark. Have a look at this highlight.
great timing as well.
Oh, how good.
Yeah, so lucky he was playing at Mackie Meadows, he wouldn't have been able to get. So it keeps him in the sniff. So how have you seen it, Ben?
Oh, it's a good contest. What do we have that quarter, Jaden? Goal apiece?
Yep, goal apiece, yep. So
2 goals to Driscoll, Remy DeToe 1.
Yep.
Opening goal quarters, so just have a little recap of the goal scorers in the opening half. Trebka, Sam Hanna, Dylan Weaver, Ben Hanna and Remy DeToe, and for Kangarilla, Driscoll's kicked a couple. All right, put the coach's hat on. George, what are your thoughts? Chris Dorr here, half-time. Kangi still in this?
I think they're still in it. I just think the way the Gamaraka has said they're playing a lot taller down back, which is magnificent. Obviously, you're going to find it hard to spoil a grab like that. They just seem to be, as I said, clean around the contest. But mind you, in saying that, there was patches there where Kangaroo looked like they were getting back to their game plan by moving the ball inwards and then switching it to the far side to their runners. So, they're going to be consistent. I think the Rod Mitchell's just going to keep saying, let's stick to what we trust and what they've been doing to get them this far. There's one thing you'll say about Kangi, when they get on momentum and they get the ball rolling, they're hard to stop. Especially like if Tyler Virgo and that keeps getting going, he's just the energy and the passion that they show. So that's still to come, but statistically and what you go with Gamaraka, they're just continuously they're solid. They're hard. They've lost 1 game this year and probably shouldn't even lost that game, to be honest.
Well, double world coach the team they came up against that day.
I don't care what you say. You definitely couldn't coach that turnaround at 3/4 time. 7 goals to 1.
Oh yeah, you were the coach. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I know. They must have been listening to someone else. But yeah, it's a good spectacle.
Half time, Jaden.
Yeah, so really interesting game here at the moment. So 19 points to margin, and obviously since 2010 there's been 6 grand finals at Macclesfield, and well, when we look about head-to-head battle between the highest ranked team and the lowest ranked team in the grand final last 6 at Macclesfield, it's actually 3 each. So the highest ranked team has won it 3 times, and the lowest ranked team has won it 3 times as well. So this is the dead heat as well. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. And well, the average margin in the grand final last 5 is 25.4 points as well.
All right, half time.
Yep. So half time, we'll take a break.
Take a break.
Yep. And
5-6 to 2-5. Thanks very much, George, for joining us in the opening half. We'll see you soon.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-a-side play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase, and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a ram, a devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
Welcome back. Third quarter action. Hills Football League Country Division A grade grand final for 2024 from Macclesfield Oval. We haven't had any drizzly conditions since the juniors. If you just tuned in, Kersbrook won the first 2 games in the 14s and 17s, and then Gamaraka winning the reserves. They're looking for consecutive flags here. Chris Dorr, Jaden J. Hill with the commentary, and we'll get George's thoughts shortly as the ball goes out of bounds. 5-6 Gamaraka, Kangarilla 2-5. George, your thoughts?
Gamaraka, as I said, driving out of that back line there. As I said, it's going to be tough. Skills are probably costing Kangarilla at the moment. Both intercept marks there. Hannah goes forward, deep forward. Looks at Armstrong. He hits him on the chest. I was just saying before, I hadn't seen Armstrong play before. He didn't play against Meadows at all. He's only played 7 games this season. Thumping left foot straight through the middle. See you later.
Well, thanks for coming. Bang.
Pretty handy include, obviously, if he's captain. Was he captain of the 2000 side? I reckon.
Yeah, that's right.
Just a handy 7 little games to get him qualified, so that's a big boost for him out forward. I suppose probably when Jeremy Hackett went down, that was against Meadows, I reckon.
Yeah.
They probably lacked a marking forwards. I mean, obviously you had Walters up there and Bailey Biaggi, but a great replacement.
Gamaraka 6-6, Kangarilla 2-5, Jaden J. Hill.
Yep, so Gamaraka, good start to them. What can Kangarilla do here? So umpire roll. Throws it up. Rucks go at it. Tap down. Hannah, how good is he?
Rolls Royce.
Yep, no worries at all. Kicks for a great kick as well to Biaggi. So Biaggi now rolls it around. Kick inside forward 50. Walters.
Got it.
Like plucking an apple off the tree, George.
No worries at all.
You wouldn't get that high plucking an apple, would you, Goldie? But he's...
I've got an incredible leap.
Oh, you have? Yeah, I could imagine. Walters here, what about 25 to 30 out on a slight angle.
We've seen some good marks down that end of the ground.
As I said, he's pretty reliable kick. I reckon he'd be the leading goal kicker of Gamaraka the past 3 years. What's he like? Has he kicked one today? No, he missed one, didn't he?
6-time multiple goal kicker he is, though. So Walters.
Beautiful kick. Yeah. They're on here. Oh, it's faded to the left at the last minute, that wind.
Yeah, right. So there you go. So it's a behind. Pushes the margin out here. So 26 points. So bringing in for Kangarilla. It might be Trevina. Yep. So Trevina now. Going to go, yep. So short option. Finds Trotman, the vice skipper. So just got his hands out here, just looking for someone to give him something. He points he's going to go along the line. So kicks it forward. Pat goes up, and good strong mark there by Driscoll. He's kicked the only goals here, Kangarilla. So
and he's taken a specky as well.
Yeah, he has. So had a good day. Driscoll finds short option. No, he doesn't. And Ben Hannah.
He hasn't claimed that kick, has he?
That's not a mark.
That was a mark. That's surely a throw in. But anyway, if anyone's going to claim it, it'll be him, I reckon. Let's see how we go.
He's going to give it a crack anyway.
He's going to get that. He's convinced the umpire into it.
We might have a look at the replay.
Oh, you don't need the replay. Oh, he's got it. Wow.
Let's have a look at the replay, Sleesh.
Ben Hannah kicks the ball forward for the Northern Magpies. Adrian Albanese takes the mark. Half back line. Centers the ball. Here's a chance for Joel Harvey-Frill. So Harvey-Frill switches play out. Got a bit of run here. Ward takes the mark and gets onto that trusty left boot. Works it up the line, but that's a disappointing kick, and it's turned over there by Taylor.
Yep, so Taylor, right in front of the Macclesfield Football Club marquee, kicks forward, inside forward 50. No one can really take the mark there. Scramble here, and it's going to be a pull up, I think. Oh, it's going to call on the ball. He let it go for a long, long time. And Kangarilla now are going to get a opportunity to clear here. Yep, and Virgo takes the mark. He's off running. Got an option here. Yep. Perfect to Dell. Dell. Here we go. No prisoners here for Kangarilla at the moment. Finds Driscoll in the middle. Driscoll, umpire said play on.
and
Is this bloke the only one umpiring, or
he's paid a free kick to Gamaraki here.
taps?
So Luke Fawcett now. Kick inside forward 50. What can I do here? Hannah? Yeah, no worries at all. Sam Hannah, right in the hole, takes the mark.
Drifting forward, beautiful.
He is a beautiful looking footballer, isn't he? I reckon Kangarilla are using the ball very well off the half-back flank and providing that run.
Yeah.
But they're just lacking at that. They're lacking a marking contest on that centre half forward line. They can't quite get it past centre half forward, but they're using the ball well off that half-back flank. So Hannah, he lines up 35, 40 out, straight through the middle.
Oh, tell you what, they're on track here for senior premierships in the A's and the B's. Signs are looking promising for the Northern Magpies as they skip away 7-7 to 2-5. Special comments, Chris George Dorr in the coach's corner.
Well, you got Ezra Lane starting in the ruck, so King's off. Ezra Lane, he played B grade last year, and we had a bloke a lot shorter than him and beat him in the ruck. So I don't know who at Gamaraka in one of the finals gave me a rocket up him, but ever since then he's gone up, played an A-grade flag, and he doesn't left a stone unturned this year. He's been brilliant for him.
Jane J. Hill, get us into this one.
So 21 goals for the year now for Sam Hannah. Tap forward. Now, clearance for Kangaroo. What can they do here? High ball. Driscoll think it is. No, couldn't quite take the mark here. Ground level though. Handball over. Kangaroo trying to muster something here. And good tackle pressure there by Taylor.
Oh, they defend well.
They do. And it's going to be a ball up right on the 50-metre arc here. So Ruck's got it. Tap forward there from Marsh. Bobbling around here the line. Graber picks it up, shrugs the man, kicks forward. Under the ball there is Biagi, I reckon it is. No, sorry. Alderson there. Kicks forward. Looking for a man. And Dito takes the mark, kicks forward, inside forward 50. And Hannah had a glaw here at the moment.
Foot skills are great.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I was about to say Weaver's probably the odd one out here at the moment. It's the Hannah show. So what Ben's got it there, what would that be, 40 metres out on a slight angle? Kicking probably the breeze behind his back. I don't know. Goldie, you pencil this one in?
I have.
I do, yeah.
I have, yep.
This could be the snag of the day.
Well, that's a big call there,
It's
George.
up to you, George.
Up to me,
No,
yeah.
you
Well, I
don't
watched
claim
half
this
the
right.
game. Goes in. Oh, no, he's put it across.
Oh!
Dito, that's got to be a free kick, doesn't it? Yeah, it's been paid.
It's paid it, yeah.
Oh, he's attempted the mark, though.
So who have we got? Trevina in the back pocket for Kangarilla. They need something here, Kangarilla.
You could say that. You could say that.
Definitely.
What do they need? Because you're in the coach's corner, George.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, I just, as I said, they're lacking something at centre half forward. I don't know what to do. It's just Gamaraka defending very, very well. As I said, they're a lot shorter than their opponents, but they're just punching, putting that pressure on, and they're not be able to get a grab. So I just think they need to go back to their normal style of footy, is move that ball inboard and short kicks and try and get that one free out the back.
Gamaraka leading 7-7 to Kangarilla 2-5.
Easier said than done, though, Ben. You're playing Gamaraka, who just are drilled well, win at all costs. So it is hard to do and play against an opposition like this.
Their only loss coming against Meadows earlier in the season.
You got the replay?
I do. Bring it out at three-quarter time. Half forward line, Kangarilla. Adrian Albanese stripped of it, kick forward. Intercept though by Ward. Luke Fawcett with the kick forward, Jaden, and here's Ward who's going to switch play. We'll try to anyway.
Yeah, so...
Free kick,
took
surely.
the specker there. Didn't. That was Trevina. And...
I've never understood that rule where you can push someone in the back and try and take the mark, and it's not a free kick, but you push someone back in the side and it's a free kick.
Interesting stuff.
Coach's corner, Chris Dorr.
Well, it's the same action.
That's
But anyway.
cool. Jane.
So Virgo handles in board now. So what can they do, Kangarilla? They're running forward. Kick forward. Oh, it's about 4-on-1 situation. Wood taps it down. They're running here.
Oh, they're running all right.
Parker kicks and yet finds the man. So Walters missed the goal early in this term. Kicks inside forward 50. Looking for a leaper there. Couldn't quite take the mark. Ground level though, Biagi. He's dangerous, but well wrapped up there by Ward. 7-7-49, plays 2-5-17.
Ben Hanna, is he in there? I reckon he'll go this.
All right, let's
if
see
he's
what
around.
happens here. Remy the toe with the ball, looking for some support, squeezes the ball around the corner. Fifth fly, ground level chance here for Kangarilla to clear. Walters looking for some support through the big man Armstrong. Here's Ben Hanna on cue, snapping the ball to the goal line.
Goalkeeper there is Evans. So Tom Evans now, finds Ward. So he's been good down back as Adam Ward for Kangarilla.
They're setting up well, Gamaraka. They're forcing him to the boundary. Goes to Dell on the half-back line for Kangarilla. He hasn't got many options.
Gets to see himself in the big screen.
Well, it goes short to Harvey Frill. He's been quiet today. Graver's got the job on him. Frill switches back into Ward. Ward's a left footer. Oh, is that play on? No. So he's settled it down a bit. Jericho John, he's got the lead. Ball goes to ground. Looks inboard. That's to Bambi. Oh, and Weaver, here he is.
Oh.
I did say he's a bit quiet, but he goes out to Armstrong. Armstrong's got Biagi there. He's ignored him, and he's gone with the snap and gone to Walters. Oh, he's dropped it.
Almost a mark
Still
there
in
by...
play there.
Yep, here's Ward meantime, squeezes the ball out of the contest. Under the pump, Jericho John takes the mark. Defensive 50 for Kangarilla. They trail 7-7. Gamaraka leading Kangarilla 2-5. Works the ball out. Taken there by Trevina. No, umpire's called a free kick. That's interesting.
Morris.
Goes to Morris. Just around from the Gamaraka coaching staff. Kicks the ball inside 50. Jericho John went through his mitts and socked out of bounds.
Yeah, so what we get deep in the pocket for Gamaraka. You got Weaver, both the Hannas around the footy, so something special will probably happen here. You've got Ruckin down there, Armstrong and Martin.
That's it.
So the ball gets thrown in. Armstrong first the ball, Martin taps it over in the pass. So Walter picks up, holds on it, and what's his name? Gabriel Ballas. Sorry.
That's good.
Sorry, young fella. Locks the ball in. Ball goes back up. Martin gets his hands to it. Looks for Virgo there, but taps, he interrupts it and brings it over the boundary line.
Joan J. Gamaraka in control.
Yeah, they are, and their best quarter this year is actually the third quarter, average 25 points. So average of 4 goals. They've already kicked 2 already. Just about 12 minutes gone in this premiership quarter. Tap down. Hannah amongst it again. Goes to Russo. Tap forward. Looking there. Walters couldn't quite take it. They're trying to clear here. Kangarilla. Bit of a kick forward though. Only as far as Morris. Morris kicks for goal. And it's wide. And it's another minor score to Gamaraka. So they move out to 7-8, 50 to 2-5, 17. Here, the country grand final here at Macclesfield.
Yep. Good conditions now.
Yeah, it was a bit rainy during the earlier parts of the day, Benny.
Yeah, it was. Adam Ward works the ball out of defence for Kangarilla. Taken by, almost there by Jericho John. Goes through his mitts, out of bounds.
I don't reckon it's been in Kangarilla tough this quarter.
Doesn't feel like that, does it?
How many goals they kicked this quarter?
Jane J, 2.
Kangarilla?
Yeah. No, Gamaraka.
Gamaraka's kicked 2.
2, righto.
Armstrong
and Sam.
Feels like more.
It does. Kangarilla, got to get something going here. Currently trail 7-8 to Kangarilla 2-5. Jaden.
Yeah, the only forward stoppage I could remember is here just in front of the van, probably about the 6-minute mark. Apart from that, it's all been Gamaraka, that's for sure. So what can they do here, Kangarilla? Obviously trying to get it out of their defensive half. Easier said than done though. Great pressure here by Gum, but Kangarilla do clear in the end, but only as far as Trevina. So the Mitchell... Trepka, sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
Trepka. Sounds the same. Trepka, Mitchell Trepka kicks forward, inside forward 50. Pack up, couldn't quite get it there. John is in... Biagi's dangerous, but umpire has paid a free kick, and they're going to clear here at Kangarilla.
Yeah, Jericho John with the ball, works the ball out of the fence. Gus Martin takes the mark. He'll work the ball up the clubroom wing. Kangarilla. Can they get the response? A short pass. Turnover. Not ideal.
Alderson.
Taken there by Jaden Alderson. It's a good first name. He
Sure
kicks
is.
the ball inside 50.
Oh.
Coming through was Walters, brought it to ground level. Sam Hanna to Remy Deto, who set sails for goal, and he's missed.
So there's one thing, Ben, I don't understand as a coach.
Yeah.
Is the ability they drop off. So they've got 2 free in the background. Obviously the ruckman's one, but then they've freed up another one, unless they've put an extra down there. But they just seem to have the ability to drop off and trust their teammate, and they're doing it very well at the moment. So who we got? Is that Dell?
Dell.
Dell brings it in. Kangi kick in, goes short to Trotman. Trotman's been quiet, goes back to Dell, who pushes the ball over to Ward on his left side. Ward's been busy in this quarter, but he's kicked that one out in the full. And we'll have a kick in on the forward wing for Gamaraka, and there'll be Sam Hanna. So he'll hit up a kick here. Look out, Walters. He's on fire. He's been a bit busy up forward. Here they go into Biagi. He kicked 7 or 8 against Kersbrook there one game, I reckon, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, he did,
The
yeah.
game where they won by over 100 points.
Most effective player, I think
Yep.
it was. Yep. Kicked 25 goals for the season. Been the best players twice. Second year at the club. 6-time multiple goal kicker this season as well. The Tanunda Junior. So.
Does he have the distance?
Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Nah.
It does, but it's
We had
not
this
quite there.
not the accuracy. So
7-10, Jaden Gamaraka, Kangarilla 2-5.
Yep, so Kangarilla bring it in. Yep, now it's Ward to take it. He's been busy in this quarter because it's been the defensive part of Kangarilla at the moment. So Ward, kick forward, kick high. No one can take the mark, but Taylor, sitting at the back of the bars, kicks it forward inside 50, and Karapetis takes the mark here.
Good relieving mark. So Karapetis' eyes are darting out towards us. Joel Harvey Frill takes the mark overhead. Looks inboard, short option. Doesn't quite come off. Ground level ball now under pressure. Morris with the tackle. Good work, Gamaraka holding the ball up, centre area.
I see Jake Corstens has come off. He's been goalless today. So he looks like he got a bit of a niggle, and then Trevina comes back on. Harvey Frill tries to go after the ground. In the centre, Hanna, clean, uses the ball well out to Matthews and back to Hanna. Hanna goes out wide to Taylor. Trotman's onto him. There'll be a stoppage there. There'll be a ball up on the half-forward flank for Kangarilla.
Out of sight, Jaden. Gamaraka in control.
Yep, they sure are. So, Rucks go at it. And no, still floating around here. Evans, what can they do here? Kangarilla, handball to Bayless, kicks inside forward 50.
Come on, here we
Rare
go.
occurrence this quarter, but Kangarilla.
Oh, great, smothered by Wood.
So ball still bobbling around here, hard at it. Here,
Great
here
work
we
by
are.
Parker.
There we go. Handball over. What can they do?
All right, here we go.
Schmidt.
Taylor all over.
But yeah,
Great
surely
work,
just takes
Parker.
mark.
Great work, Wards. Great work, Gamaraka defence. George.
Yeah, they're going well. And it goes to centre to Hanna on the half-back flank. Hanna's free there. He's got sort of Matthews support, and then you got Sam there as well. Matthews picks it up, sells the candy, and gets hold of the ball, surely. Here we go. Kangarilla here. Is that Trevina, was it? Or it was Trevina. So
Yep.
Trevina on the half-forward flank for Kangarilla. Looks in that they seem to be looking long here. Yeah, Harvey Frill's free. Trevina's gone. Oh, short to who we got there?
That's a good mark.
Is that Bronte Lack, is it? Oh, no, sorry, Josh Albanese. I
Captain.
reckon that's beyond his range, I reckon. So he's looked short into the pocket. Or looks to Kleinschmidt out to Virgo. Virgo handballs back into Josh Albanese. He's free there, gets it back to Virgo. Virgo on the forward 50, gets it back to Albanese. Kicks over his head. I don't know how he did that. But there, Bo Matthews camped under it, but Harvey Frill gets the ball out to Ben Evans. Ben Evans 20 out. What happened there? I missed that. This umpire's having a great day.
All right, let's have a look at the free kick.
So Joel Harvey Friel, opportunity for him now.
This is his first kick for a bit.
It is. They need this one if there any chance.
Kicked 16 goals this year, been in the best players 11 times. Kicked three last week, George.
Yeah, and mind you, I think Charlie Grove is on him, so he's pretty renowned for his shut down. And what's he done? He's kicked it.
Kicked it, there we go.
There we go, that might be the spark he's needed.
They need something.
So a lot of effort went into that goal for Kangarilla. As I said, they hustled and got the ball and end up a free kick with Harvey Frill. So what do we got the score there, Benny?
We got the score, Kangarilla 3-5, Gummaraka 7-10. So it's back under 30 points to margin, 29 points to be exact.
5 goals.
Well, let's see what happens, all right?
I did say it was going to be a high-scoring game, so we've still got potential for it.
Can Kangarilla get the switch going here?
So just a score update.
Yeah, go on.
Well, the prelim final, Nan leading Mount Lofty 6-7-43 to 4-6-30.
At three-quarter time, is it?
I believe it might be, yeah.
All right, here, this game is just starting to come to life a little bit for Kangarilla as Virgo kicks the ball to the half-forward line. Here's Lack diving at full tilt, couldn't take the mark. And we've got a boundary throw in now. Half-forward line. Oh, no, sorry, it'll be a kick for Gummaraka. Just around from us, it'll be Jack Parker. So Parker will kick the ball along the wing. A big lane went up. Socket out of bounds, will it? Kept alive here by Ben Hanna cleverly. Gets it on the sand, back to Ben. Oh, this could be a snag of the day contender. Or build up anyway. Over the back. Here's a chance. Russo.
Just see with the play there, Ben, going forward. There's three Kangi blokes went up, one Gummaraka. So Ben Hanna stood down, got the ball out the back. So that's just the trust they have in each other, which is excellent. Which provided that run in to get the goal.
Yeah, definitely could be a snag of the day contender due to the end-to-end play.
Well, I'm not sure. George has to vote on that.
He kicked it from 10 metres out.
Yeah,
Can't be
the
the build-up.
Oh,
the build-up. Yeah, but he doesn't get a pair of thongs for the build-up, does he?
No, it's a Lowe's. It's a
Lowe's Meat Cove.
Oh, is it?
$25.
Is that right? $25. That's why it's called a snag of the day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, how
You
good.
get it?
Yeah, I'm starting to get there, Ben. I'm starting to warm up.
So, you could bring the team around for a barbecue. They can all eat.
Also, it's a bit like a run-out. Do I give Ben Hannon the snag of the day for that hard work there? Ball goes up. Weaver gets the ball out to Walters. Walters kicks forward.
Coach's corner is just taking control here.
Over to you, Jaden.
Oh, no, keep going, George.
All right, here we go. Deto's got the boys, but he's got Sells the Kenny. That's holding the ball. Great tackle there. Is that by Evans? Picked up by Virgo. Advantage paid. Oh, he's gone out in the full there. Wow.
That's not good.
Wow. They just need to pick the skills up, Kangarilla, and they're a chance still.
All right, Jaden.
So Walters, yeah, he's been busy in this term, that's for sure. So Walters now. High kick. Puck's going to fly here. No one can really win it, but handball over. Hanna. Kick towards goal. Nah, just another behind.
Well, that would have been a... Oh, he's got another shot. I'm not sure about that.
So it was Hanna to Hanna, and he's going to have another shot on goal here.
Well,
hit behind play, was he?
Hanna.
Must have been hit behind play.
Just get a replay, Celeste, if we could.
After the ball. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it.
He's having a shot, and I think it was just anyway.
After the play, I know, yeah.
Well, he's giving him another shot here, tight on the boundary line. So Sam Hanna. Usually good in these situations.
Wow, beautiful kick.
Loves it. Up and about the Northern Magpies. They're sensing something here. They go to 9-10, Kangarilla 3-5, George.
Yeah, so, Mark Weaver has said he must have had a good speech at half-time. Very calm bloke himself. Very directive, I would have thought. But as I said, I can't keep saying the emphasis on Gummaraka's backline. They're getting their drive, and they're just outnumbering Kangarilla. And obviously the midfielders are starting to really ramp it up. Ben Hanna's been huge this quarter. Ben?
Oh, absolutely.
Has he? You reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless I'm watching a different game, but he's been strong and influential. Ezra goes up.
Well, you're in the coach's corner.
Play on or advantage. Oh, Josh Albanese goes forward. The ball's up there. Corson, sorry. Well, that's that. Who's that? Free kick. Oh, wow. Jack Parker there gets a free kick. Was it Jack Parker or Taylor? Taylor's been quite good too. The whole back line has for Kangaroo. Here we go. We got Walters free by himself. He's gone the far side. Taylor. Kicks long to Weaver, all by himself. Good grab there on the half-back flank for Gamaraka. Looks to push the ball forward out in the far wing. Or someone's down. Oh, Ben Russo there, stays down. Who else we got? Dito. He's got the ball at the back. Gets the handball to Big Ezra. Big Ezra puts it on the hoof. Look at that, Sam Hanna. No. Big King.
Oh, Big King.
Over to you, Benny.
No, Jaden, you go.
You go, Jaden.
Just wrapped up here. Congested situation. So nearly three-quarter time. More than
25 minutes.
Yeah, 25 minutes gone.
26.
Yeah. So tap down. Trying to wrestle their way through Gamaraka, but it's going to be another ball up. 41 points the margin here. So Kangarilla would not want to give another one up, that's for sure. Late in the term. Tap forward, Trevina, Virgo, and nearly cut off, not quite. They're still persisting here, Gamaraka though. Kick inside, well, towards the goal mouth is Roger Morris. Disposed of it was Ward, and they rushed it through thanks to Bayliss. Another minor score for Gamaraka, 9-11-65, and it's three-quarter time. So, repeating the three-quarter time score, 9-11-65, plays Kangarilla 3-5-23 here at Macclesfield Oval, Country Grand Final day. George, thoughts?
Yeah, I was just thinking last time we played Gamaraka, the game was within reach, and I think it's the same things happened with this quarter. Sam Hanna just stepped up another level, and you find that they do call it a premiership quarter, and he just found the ball, kicked the goal, beautiful kick in the pocket, and Ben Hanna as well. I mean, they've stepped up and taken that authority in the midfield. So, and as I keep saying, their back line's been instrumental. They're a lot smaller down there, but their pressure and their punching's been great. So, I don't know. It's going to be bloody hard for Kangaroo to get back in this. I'm not going to rule them out if they get on a run. As I said, they're a team that has momentum, but I don't know. I just can't get past Gamaraka at the moment. Their structures, their setup, they're trusting within each other. Is too good at the moment.
All right. Three-quarter time. We'll have a break. 9-11 Gamaraka, Kangaroo 3 goals 5. Jaden.
Yeah, and so just so 9 minutes gone last quarter. Nan are leading 51-30. So 21-point margin in the HFL Division 1 prelim final as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Nan can go on with it there. So we'll go to a break and we'll stay tuned. Last quarter coming up with the A-grade Country Division Grand Final between Gamaraka and Kangarilla.
Time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a rabbit, devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
All right, here we go while Jaden's signing some autographs. We are going to start the final quarter here, Hills Football League Country Division A Grade Grand Final. Everything ahead of Kangarilla. They need the first goal and then another one, George, and then another one, you feel, as they trail 9-11 to 3-5. 7 goals down here, Kangarilla at three-quarter time. It's been a very impressive performance from the Northern Magpies side. It's only lost one game this season, of course, to Chris Dawes Meadows.
I see Sam Hanna's going on a half-back flank.
Interesting.
Adrian Albanese's gone on the half-forward flank, so Kangi mixing it up. So Sam Hanna would just drift across there, so ball comes out, Trotman up high, into Hanna's direction, Trepka works him under. Trepka's still there, Hanna on the outside. Oh, what happened there? Oh, he knocked out there, is he? Oh. That's Trepka there. Oh.
Well, they're into Trevina.
It'll be interesting to see what the replay was. I don't think they get into people just for the fun of it. So just while this goes on, I was just thinking, Ben, did Kangi finish in the top 5 last year? I don't know, but like it's been a
no, they didn't.
Oh, yellow card. He has got it. It's been a very good competition with the Kersbrook's going back in, with the Burr would have been very, very good. So, you know, Kangarilla have come in, get to the grand final. I reckon 2 years ago Meadows kicked a goal after the siren for that not to happen. So it's a great effort. They've recruited well. But once again, you know, Gumaraka, they're missing some people from last year's grand final as well. So Trevina did get the yellow card there. Probably just trying to spark the team up a bit. And that would be, is it Mitchell Trepka, I reckon?
Trepka.
Just a chance for both teams to reset early part in the last quarter, though. So.
Oh, he's down.
Do we have the replay
Just
of the
replay
installation prior to the aftermath? Do we have the replay of the actual incident?
As we wait for the replay in the...
He's up.
As you can see, Kangarilla coach Rod Mitchell just bringing his group over, just giving them a final message here. $42 points down.
So I see Bailey go. He has not come back on the ground, so I don't reckon it's too good a news there, unfortunately.
Oh, the knee.
So that's they did kick the goal, did they? Oh no, sorry, that's down. They're going the wrong way.
That's right.
Going downhill.
So ball in the hands of Taylor, Jaden.
Yep, so Taylor. So looking for his options here. So Alderson's just saying just bang it in. Umpire rule says it's all good to go. Time's ticking over now. So Taylor, kick forward. Couldn't get quite a good touch, and it's going to be last touch rule. So after that, it's going to be free.
Here we go. Here's the
replay.
Oh! I don't think he's got anything to worry about, but if it was AFL, maybe. I don't think he intentionally done that.
Okay, out of side. Jade.
Yep, so Harvey Friel. What can he do here? Trying to spur his side on. Kick wide. Hannah underneath it for Gamaraka though. Handball over. That was Albanese. Adrian Variety. And Fawcett's tackled here and tackled over the line by Ben Evans. That was Sam Hannah. He's been busy today, that's for sure. 42-point margin.
How's the luxury of putting Sam Hannah on a half-back flank? It's quite good for Gamaraka. The umpire throws it in. Oh, recalled. So what have they got? So Kings come back on the field. Ball gets thrown in. Ezra gets a tap down to Hannah. Hannah on his left. Kicks it short. Intercepted by Trotman. Trotman on his left looks for Virgo. Virgo's got it. Grave has done a great job on Virgo. As I said, I'll have to take that back for Charlie. He's done an awesome job. What's he kicking from? 45?
Bang on 50, I reckon.
He's got a good kick. He's done very well. Nope.
Pushes it to the left side. Minor score there for Kangarilla through Tyler Virgo. Taylor with the kick in here for Gamaraka. He'll bring it out towards us in the interchange wing area. Pushing back, taking the mark there is Bo Matthews. He'll get on his left boot, work the ball along the wing. Almost taking the mark there is the big ruckman Marsh. Trying to get rid of it. Umpire Morrison says, I'll have it. Jaden?
Yep, so Marsh in there and also King as well all day. Battling in the ruck. Handball forward. Running after it was Adrian Albanese. Handball finds Bo Matthews. He handballs to Wood. Wood kick inside. Yep, good kick there. So just regroup here.
Yeah, you're up.
Gamaraka. Kick up the line is King and also Armstrong, 2019 Premiership captain. And it's going to be another stoppage here. So 41 points in margin.
So we've got King and Marsh in the ruck. To the two big men. Marsh gets his hand on it. Virgo running through, gets a quick kick out. Albanese in front. Great strong grab. Gets a handball to Trotman. Trotman on his left. He's got Jericho John on the fat side out there. Parker intercepts. Gets the ball out to Trepka. Trepka gets handball on to Dito. Now they're out the back. Look at that. Weaver out the back. He's got there all by himself. No. Walters gets his hands on it. Back to Weaver. Quick snap around his body. Karapetis gets a quick ball out to Albanese up forward. Ball goes over his head. Ezra comes through. Who's this? Woody. Woody hasn't got the ball. And that'll be a free kick to the Woody.
Yep, half back line. Daniel Wood. Jaden?
Yep. So B grade male medalist last year, Benny Wood.
Yeah, best of field in the grand final.
Yeah, as well. So good year for him last year. So
Only the 2 games in the A grade last year.
So what a year it was.
Oh.
Wood. Kick to Parker. So A grade debutant in 2017 was Jack Parker. Kick forward up the line. Yep, and good mark there. So good mark there by Todd Marsh. Marsh, kick up the line towards the 50.
Hit him in the head.
Driscoll. No, it wasn't. Sorry, Jacko John was trying to mark it. Wood, though, he's going to clear here for Gamaraka. No, he's not. Ward here, rolling around, kick inside forward 50. No avail though. Ezra Lane, he regathers him. Oh no, kick forward, nearly snapped up he was. But here we go, Kangarilla, can they, Joshua Albanese?
Oh, just bounced to the right.
Woods under pressure. All done by Driscoll. Regathers, tackled though, gets a handball out. Parker, he's tackled by Evans, and it's going to be a free kick. Going to be a free kick to Kangarilla here.
Who's that? Driscoll?
On to Driscoll, yep. So
Left footer too, isn't he?
he's kicked 2 out of their 3 goals today,
Including a big hanger.
including a big hanger.
So what's he got on tight angle there? 30 metres out. Wind behind him. This put Kangarilla within 6 goals if he kicks it. He's going around the... What's he done? He's missed it. Wow. So I think we'll just be counting down the time here, Ben. Gamaraka, I thought last year when they won the double. What sort of a night's going to be like at Gamaraka? What about tonight?
Double.
Hell's bells.
Gee whiz.
I tell you, the rocking horse will be rocking.
I reckon the rocking horse might be down the main street at about 1 o'clock tonight.
Taylor will bring the ball in for the Northern Magpies. He's done well in the defensive area.
Oh,
So
great,
this
great.
man, Sam Hanna, couldn't quite take the mark. Ground level, Ward. They're still going. They're still cracking in Gamaraka. Graber, the tackler there, along with Sam Hanna. So halfback flank area. Magpies haven't had it down this end of the ground, but they also haven't had much damage down Kangarilla's end. Matthews, good handball, inboard to Graber. Graber kicks the ball to centre half forward. Here's a good attack on the ball there by Dell. Virgo involved and finds Ben Evans on the outer side.
Yeah, here we go. We got the climbs. Oh. Driscoll gets the ball. He gets it out. Over there, here comes Woody straight through. No, Biagi's in there. Gets that was a bit high. The ball runs out by Parker. Parker it over. Ben Evans there nearly intercepts, but there's Trotman there. We got the ball. Oh, hell, that's Bambi. Bambi for Kangarilla. That's his nickname, Bambi. Jack Arthur there. Ball up. 2 ruckmen go at it. The ball gets down, hit to the ground. What have we got there? Ezra goes in hard. Biagi dives on the footy, and there'll be a ball up.
Well done, George. Jaden's loving it. Bambi. What do you got on him? Jack Arthur. See?
Jack Arthur, Bambi, returned from Northern Broken Hill, June the 30.
Fantastic.
Here's Bambi. Here he is.
He is, speaking of the devil. Bambi kicks the ball forward for Kangarilla into the forward pocket. Good mark. Driscoll. Tell us about Driscoll.
Well, he said he's from Neil. He's lining out for his 3rd goal. As I said, never played in the grand final before. He's done his knees in the 2 prelims. And his nickname is Winks.
Well, he'd be onside favourite here to kick this one.
You said that. We said that last one. So I reckon providing he does a drop punt here, we should be all right.
He's kicked 2 goals. He's taken a ripper of a mark. He certainly held himself high here. And kicks a point.
Oh, another point.
Jaden, you compose yourself.
Yeah, all good. All good. So, 38-26. Yep, 38-26. Plays 9-11-65. So, Taylor, I think, yep. So, obviously, he was best on ground last time. Gamaraka won a grand final here.
Yeah.
So, Taylor, he's been good as well in defence. Kick up the line. Oh, Rosso trying to get Specky. No free kick there anyway. Oh, great tackle. Great tackle pressure by Rosso and Gamaraka as well. Just scrambling around here. He's still amongst it. Rosso kick to the boundary line though. It's going to be out in the full. So,
Joel Harvey through.
James O'Leary again. Goldie loves.
Boundary umpire of the year.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
What do you got to do to be the boundary umpire of the year?
A good throw.
Good throw.
A good throw. Wow.
You have umpired, Chris?
I have umpired. Yeah, 1 year after I'd done my knees. Yep. I'd probably never do it again. Considering the ball was down 4 and I was still in the back pocket. Couldn't keep up with the game. And as you know, Ben, a bit like the cricket and that, I got a bit of a mouth on me, so giving the players feedback while you're umpiring probably didn't work too well.
That's spot on. Meantime, Walters fumbles the ball out of bounds.
Yep. So, boundary throw in. right in front of the coach's box here. It's getting a bit dark a little bit here, but but what can transpire here now? Gamaraka leading. Weaver, a bit of just a little kick high here. Friel though, Harvey Friel, handballs, Virgo. They're trying to go forward here. Wood amongst it. Umpire not going to blow his whistle. Oh,
You're getting a bit scrappy, isn't it?
yeah, getting a bit scrappy, that's for sure. And umpire all going to ball it up here in Kangaroola's 50-metre arc. Parker tackled, good tackle there by Albanese, and umpire says, give it to me. So a bit of a congested situation here at the moment. Obviously, Kangaroola try to will themselves forward. Harvey Friel, kick high. Couldn't quite take the mark there. I think that was Corstens. Really kick forward. Evans. Here Tracy, a great tackle. Yep, great tackle there by Morris. And it's gone over the boundary line.
George.
Yeah, I suppose with the congestion, Gamaraka don't have to do anything, to be honest. They just need to keep possession of the footy or hold it up whenever they can to run the clock down. Boundary umpire's about to throw the ball in on Kangaroola's half-forward line. The big men go again. Marsh gets his hand to it over the head of Harvey Friel. Ball gets down to Alderson. Weaver picks up to Matthews on his left. Snaps inboard to Ben Hanna. Ben Hanna's got the ball. He reads it well. Gets the kick inboard. You got Bailey Gale versus Dell. Be one-on-one. Oh, Bailey Gale done well there. If he gets a match up here. Bronte Lack kicks it inboard to Ward. He's dropped the ball. He's on his left. Puts it out wide to Dell and Virgo. Virgo's got it here on the wing. Looks inboard to Harvey Friel, but Graber's going to intercept. No, he doesn't. Good grab there by Harvey Friel. He plays on, looking for the ball forward. He gets the ball out there. John gets the ball to the ground, and Parker, he's with another ball up there. So has been good this last quarter.
Forward line for the Kangaroola Blues in their first grand final since 07. Good season, but today it looks like it's going to be Gamaraka for back-to-back flags in their fourth, in fact a premiership three-peat. Always hard to do, isn't it? Jaden wins 3 in a row.
Sure is.
And Sam Hanna playing in his fourth,
everywhere,
playing for his fourth premiership. He's won 3 male medals.
He's not bad. Meadows 01, 02, 03, 04. So Gamaraka could have a crack at that next year, 4 in a row.
Yeah.
It's funny it is, like everyone says it's hard to beat Gamaraka. I reckon the hardest thing is to keep winning grand finals. Keep being competitive, you're the hunted, but they just continue to do it. Get new players in, so they're doing well, to credit to them.
For sure. So trying to go forward here, Kangaroola, but Gamaraka obviously attempting to clear, and it's going to be a last touch free kick to Ben Evans of Kangaroola. So Evans now looking inboard.
Headband?
Yeah, got the headband on, yeah, for sure.
Tell us about Ben Evans shortly there, George.
Finds Ward here.
Kangi junior player, obviously he's the
There we go.
Oh, Bambi!
Oh, Bambi's kicked a sausage roll. Hell, I can't do 2 things at once, but he's run down from the half-back line. I mean, he's provided the run there, which, I mean, they have been lacking most of the game, but Ben Evans, as I said, he played a bit of B grade last year. He's he was borderline A grade, B grade this year, but I reckon he's played nearly every game. So he's kicked a bag of goals at A grade level, and he's good on both sides. But yeah, he usually provides that dash for him off that wing and half back flank.
Jack Arthur, tell us about Jack Arthur.
Jack Arthur.
You've told him about us.
He's the one.
He's Bambi.
No, but Bambi. He's the one that returned mid-season, so that's a good pickup for them. Don't know why his nickname would be Bambi. Maybe he was caught in the headlights 1 or 2 times, Ben.
Perhaps there, George, as Kangaroola go to 4-8, Gamaraka 9-11.
I believe that's actually his first goal of the year.
Wow.
I believe.
Wow.
So, yeah, there you go. Played 7 A-grade games before today, and yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, first goal of the year for Jack Bambi Arthur.
A competitive final quarter here from Kangaroola.
Must be getting close, Trevina's back on, so it's 15, so we must be at 18-19 minute mark. So not far away now. Not a lot of goals scored, so it won't be a long quarter.
No, we only have one.
Alderson pushes the ball forward, got Biagi protecting his space. Karapetis comes through. Walters has got the ball there to Armstrong. Armstrong uses his body well. Biagi, front and centre, gets the ball, and then get paid to holding the ball. So Gabriel Ballas, he's got the ball here deep in the back pocket. Well, he's played on. No, come beyond the mark. He pushes the ball into Karapetis. He's in the middle. Looks out. He's got a few players free. Looks at the option. Down to Driscoll there. Great grab by... Was it... No, that's Gus Martin, sorry. Great grab by him. Pushes the ball up to Jericho John. Great defence there by Gamaraka and Jack Parker. The Trepka comes through. Uses his skills. Gets the ball through there to Alderson and sorry. Wardy, that is, sorry.
They do well, George.
Wardy's done well at this game. Gets the ball up. Roger Morris there. Goes over his head. Driscoll pushes in the back there. Got the ball again. He's played a good quarter, a good half of footy. Harvey Frill picks the ball up.
Tough quarter of footy.
It is.
Taylor, he's there. Who's got
Here
this
we go.
Number 30.
Henry
Richards. He's kicked the goal.
There it is.
Tell us about Henry Richards, George.
Henry Richards. He's a Kangi junior. What are you doing to me, Ben? He's a highly skilled and reliable. He's part of the Rat Pack. So as I said, clearly that's not the back six, but there must be a few of the hobos down there, maybe. down at Kangi, he's part of the Rat Pack. Collingwood had the Rat Pack there for a while, didn't they?
Yeah,
so I'm only just probably comparing him to them.
Well, that's their fifth, and they've had a good final quarter here. Jaden.
Yeah, 13th goal there for Henry Richards. So well done to him. They're having a good quarter, having a crack here, Kangaroo, that's for sure. Just news here also.
Go on.
So the Division 1 Grand Final next week will be between Hahndorf and Nan Bremer. They defeated Mount Lofty 10-12-72 to 6-7-43.
That'll be another good game. What was it, 3 points the last time they played?
Under a goal the last two times, Jay.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, spot on.
Yep, and only the 12-point margin in the Grand Final last year.
So by the sounds of it, won't be too much time left here. Umpire Morrison balls the ball up. Ezra and Martin go at it. Ball goes to ground. Bambi goes through his hands out. Martin straight to Hannah. On his left, looking for Walters. Bayless gets in there. Armstrong picks the ball up. Loses it. Jumps eyes on top of it. What's that? Holding the ball.
Yeah,
Surely. Two umpires didn't know what they were doing. They were looking at each other. So Bayless gets out to Harvey Frill on the wing. Dodges, weaves, gives the handball out to Jamie Dell. Jamie Dell handballs over to Adrian Albanese, back to Harvey Frill, over to who we got here, Lack to Virgo, and the half-forward flank gets great tackle there by Gamaraka and another stoppage.
Jaden.
So, yeah, well done by Graver, good tackle pressure. And
huge achievement, back-to-back premierships coming up in terms of Mark Weaver's reign, 3 in a row, 4 since 2019, 3 premierships at this ground. They've only lost 2 games in the last 2 years. What an achievement coming up here for Gamaraka, Jaden.
Yeah, for sure, Benny. All done to them.
Real powerhouse.
For sure, definitely, yeah. So, back-to-back flags on B grade and A grade for, second consecutive year. As Kangaroo are trying to hit the scoreboard again before this game closes out. But well done to Parker. Good defensive play. And also to Harvey Frill. And also Driscoll. Never giving up here at Kangaroo. So, tap there by Marsh towards the goal mouth. Weaver, though, got the ball. Great tackle pressure by Marsh. And umpire rule says, give it to me.
All right. I'll go, George, just for a sec. Just for a spin. And then you bring us home. Bambi might get another goal, sure.
Yeah.
So it's a stoppage situation in the left forward pocket. Dylan Weaver calling all his players to come down there. Driving this one home, Gamaraka. Kangaroo. They've been really competitive in this final quarter in particular, but it's going to be Gamaraka. Sam Hanna diving across the line. There's the Magpie Army.
Looks like Marsh has done his shoulder.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, hang out again by Driscoll.
Ripper. He's got a bit of cramp by the looks of it.
He has been big for him this last half.
Oh, look at that. That's,
so Marsh looks like he's popped his shoulder out.
Is he coming off, the big man?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Driscoll, can he kick this one? He's had 2 shots earlier. He goes for third time lucky this quarter and kicks his third for the game. And Kangi get another one. What's that? Make it. Still 4 goals for Kangi to win. Have they got time?
21 points the margin.
How long is that, Jane?
Look at the clock, yeah. Just look at the...
There's still time.
Is Sam Hanna injured or not playing on ball?
So they go to 6-8, 9-11, 21-point margin. That's crept up on us, hasn't it, George?
It has, yeah, they have. Kangi can't hard this quarter.
23 minutes gone. 23 minutes gone.
So Gumrack's taking the foot off a little bit, but
Maybe
I'm
4
sure they'll be
minutes
right. Ezra pushes it forward to Bambi again. Beautiful handball out the back to Evans, over to Bayless. Bayless kicks check side out to the far wing. Dell on the wing there gets the handball back to Bayless. Bayless, Hannah's after him, kicks the ball in short to Lack.
That's 25.
Oh, they've given it. Oh, no, they haven't.
I thought it was.
Lack goes forward to Trotman. Trotman is left footer too. Keeps the ball out to Virgo there, short in the half forward flank. 4 goals in 3 minutes. Benny,
I'm
can they
not
get
sure
it?
if it's possible, but they're
Is it?
giving it a one red hot crack.
They sure
Virgo
are.
kicks the ball forward.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, Gus Martin takes the
Nah,
mark.
Jericho John it is.
John, Jericho John. Get that right. Tell us about Jericho John.
Jericho John he was a Kangi junior, and from what I gather, he played down at Flagstaff Hill as well. So he kicked 6 against it. He's a big boy, got good grabs.
Oh, that's one score.
Oh, they've peppered in this
Don't
final
know.
quarter, haven't they, Jaden?
They sure have. So 20 point margin here.
It's his first grand final at any level.
Wow.
So
Always injured
Jamie
apparently.
Taylor. So wind's picking up here a little bit too.
Yeah, right, I've already got the ball here. Bambi's got it again. Bambi's best on ground this quarter.
Of course he is.
Looks to go deep forward. Everyone's going for the ball. Woody gets the fist on it again. They've been good at that Gumracker all day. Alderson gets one high. No, gets the ball out to Albanese. Albanese gets tackled by Morris.
Well,
And
they've
there's
just,
another ball up.
they've just called for the premiers.
Yeah, I
which
think
means we're going to
it's-
be
yeah.
reeling out that premiership
Yeah.
stand soon.
Look out for the B graders. They're going to be running on the ground and mobbing all the A graders.
How good.
Morris gets the ball out to Ezra. Ezra taps it forward. We got Alderson. Oh, that's on the ball, surely. He's given it. Trevina. Great tackle there by Trevina. So what can they give us here in the last couple of minutes?
Been a good competitive final quarter from the Kangaroo
It has
side.
been. Nice kick out to Harvey Frill. He's got it. Oh, he's dropped it. Play on. The ball comes to the ground and they're just in a bit of a scrimmage at the moment and the umpire's called for a ball up.
Premiers 2019, Premiers 2022, Premiers 2023, and coming up very shortly, Premiers 2024 Gumaraaka Football Club. Incredible achievement considering where they were in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Who do you reckon's been best on ground, Benny?
Well,
Or sorry, the most influential.
well, this man's been good, Sam Hanna.
Yeah, it'd be interesting why he's gone down half back, but maybe it's just to get.
We got any multiple goal kickers for the Gumaraaka side, Jaden? Sam Hanna's kicked a few, hasn't he? He's kicked 3. He's kicked 3
Always
there,
kicks 3,
George.
and I
That's
just think
game
once
over,
again,
isn't it?
his third quarter, sensational. Good in the first half. Third quarter stepped up, got the job done, I reckon.
Is there nothing
Really
he hasn't done in this competition?
Not a lot. Have a look at him. He's well built. You know, he's a 6'2" midfielder. Very good on both sides of the body. Great overhead mark. I mean, you expected.
Jaden? Oh, Jaden's getting ready to head out there, is he? Yes, he is. He's going to capture the moment. All right. Might extend this over to you, George.
Umpire balls it up in the dying seconds, maybe, minute. Gets a tackle there by Trepka. Another stoppage there. I think the Gumraaka can sniff it. Well, they know it's theirs. Ball gets pulled up. There's a lane. Oh, it's 3 men up. Albanese over the back. Rosso kicks it out in the full here. So Kangi will bring it back in. There it is. 2024 Premiers, Gamaraka.
Get around them, George. Come on, give us a little bit here.
You got Weaver and Hannah embracing each other, and as I said, it's a credit to them. To be honest, I don't mind playing against Gamaraka. I didn't like playing against them in the early 2000s. But hell, they've come a long way, and as a credit to them and their coach and their team and their players and what they've been able to do. They've just been consistent and competitive over the last 3 years.
Fantastic. Jaden J. Hill's going to head out there for all the winning moments shortly. It is fantastic. Gamaraka win 3 in a row, 3 premierships in a row. They've won 4 of the last, well, it's 4 since 2019.
Yep.
Great achievement.
And don't get me wrong, as I said, Kangaroo had a huge effort coming from that elimination final and from where they were last year, so it's good for them to be back up there. It is hard to take a loss, but I'm sure they'll be better for it next year. So I'd say, yeah, as I said, the big rocking horse will get going tonight.
So Jane J. Hill heading out there for the grand final moments. Don't go anywhere. We got the after-match presentation coming up.
Interesting. I mean, their back six was brilliant today, Gamaraka. Led by... even Jack Parker was good down there. Did his role. Woody. James Taylor was brilliant again.
Set up by a dominant first quarter, 4 goals, 3 to 1 goal 1. Goal kickers in the opening quarter. Trebka kicked the first goal at the 4-minute mark, and from then Gamaraka never headed. Sam Hanna, Weaver and Ben Hanna kicked goals in the first term for the Northern Magpies. Driscoll, we had a good day. He kicked a goal in the first term for Kangaroo. Quarter time it was 4-3 to 1-1. Second term, even affair. Remy Deto and Driscoll, 1 goal apiece. Driscoll's mark at half time was an absolute ripper. George liked it, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a great grab. It's good to see.
And Matty Armstrong, Sam Hanna, Russo and Sam Hanna again in the third quarter. Goal kickers for Gamaraka. Harvey Frill kicked the goal for Gangarilla in the third. And it was game over basically at 3-quarter time. 9-11 to 3-5. And then Kangarilla in the end kicking 3 goals for have a really competitive final quarter there, George. Yeah. Their first grand final appearance since 2007, given it a red-hot crack.
I remember the 2007 one. They smashed Kersbrook. But as I said, it's good to see them get back to the top. They've been very close, not last year, but the previous 2 years. So, yeah, as I said before, it's going to be hard for them. Then it's not going to be enjoyable, but at the end of the day, they got there, and it's what makes this sport brilliant.
Yeah. Chris Dawes joined us today for special comments. Thanks very much, George. You've had a good day.
I've had a good day. As I said, the pronunciation of some of the names are a bit tricky for a lawnmower man, but that's okay.
Jane J. Hill is out there, as you can see, roaming around. Danny Casalado. It's going to be a big, big night at Gamaraka.
Very big. As I said, I thought last year was going to be a big hill. Look out this year. I mean, I don't know how many clubs have done B grade and B grade before. That's signs of a good club, isn't it?
Yeah, back to back. I think Arndorf's done it a few times, but
yeah, Arndorf, yeah.
Just waiting for the presentations.
Oh, I don't think we might as well wheel it over to Gamaraka, I reckon.
Yeah. What about some leading performers for you today? Some people that stand out? Just off the top of your hat?
When the going was needed, Ben Hanna was brilliant too. As I said, the Gamaraka backline were outstanding, I thought. For Kangarilla, I reckon, as I said, Driscoll was really good for him up forward. And Adam Ward, I thought his second half was good. He got in there and had a crack and got a lot of possession of the footy. I mean, and a lot of them bits and pieces and all that sort of stuff. So Todd Marsh rucked well all day. Trotman was a little bit quiet from his standards, and just, as I said, Gamaraka come out early. Charlie Graver did a great job shutting down those players, which he always done. And the Trepka brothers, I thought, that first half, intercept marks, just controlling it down there and setting them up and providing run for their forwards.
Great stuff too for Matty Armstrong, playing a premiership captain in 2019 and then back in the lineup this year.
Well, the more I think about it, as I said, I reckon once Jeremy Hackett went down, they identified they needed something, and they've gone and found a pretty good replacement. So he'll be having a good night tonight, I would have thought. Number 8 game for a flag. So I think there'll be a few of them out there that have played in all 3, I reckon.
All 4 potentially.
All 4 potentially.
Yeah. Well, Sam has.
Well, Sam would have.
Ben
would he? Did
yeah.
Ben play yet? 2019, yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a quick
Taylor?
look. No, don't think.
Wouldn't have. Daniel
no.
Wood, no.
Maybe.
Graber,
maybe Graber. Only a handful.
That's right.
Maybe Jack Parker. I reckon Jack Parker as well.
Remy?
No, I don't think so.
No. And Walter's definitely not.
But definitely the Hanna brothers. 4 A-grade premierships. Fantastic achievement.
So 4 A-grade premierships between them and 5 male medals.
Yeah. Incredible.
Very good. Very good footballers. So we're just waiting here for the
main event.
The main event. To hand over the presentations of the shield. He's Jaden. He's searching for he wants to give out the thongs and the snag of the day sponsored by Lowe's and Archie's. You can't find him. He's never going to get in there.
Is he giving up?
Yeah, I would too.
Jaden, get the mic. Tell him to.
My snag of the day.
Who's your snag of the day?
Lowe's Meat Co, Sam Hanna.
Sam Hanna?
And he played 3 quarters, but had a good 3 quarters. Who's going to get best on ground tonight?
He's not going to pick it up over there.
Thank you, everyone. On behalf of the HFL and Brett Locker and our Parker, I'd like to release a presentation of the ARA Country Regional Grand Final. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge the umpires and their representatives.
Okay.
17. Number 19, Roger Ross. Number 24, Roger. Number 26, Daniel Wood. Number 27, Victor Lane. Number 48, Matthew Arthur.
All right, we're currently watching the medal presentation here from Macclesfield Oval. Gamaraka just going through the celebratory work. Sam Hanna named best of field. Jack Parker, the skipper, getting up there. Mark Weaver, the coach, as well. So, Coach of the Year, Mark Weaver. Ben Hanna as well. Jack Parker. Here we go. Premiership moment coming up. All right, there it is. Premiers for 2024, Gamaraka Footy Club. Sensational staff, Mark Weaver, Ben Hanna, Jack Parker and all the lads there. George?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Get around them.
Get around them.
Front and centre for that one. How good?
That's amazing, isn't that, footy? How it brings people together, Ben. I'm sure they're going to remember this for a very long time. Just the people they bring with them and get involved. The way sport goes, one team's going home happy, the other's not. Now drive back to Gamaraka.
Yeah, a big nod ahead.
6-pack drive or?
Just see if Jaden J. Hill's going to get anyone.
Is he still out there?
I think he is.
Who's he going to track down? Sam Hanna?
Here we go. Come on over. Don't let him go and celebrate, Jaden. Bring him over. Yep, good work, Jaden. He's got the pulling power. Sensational.
As he's getting his medals out.
How many has he got? 8?
No, you can hear him clanging.
All right, let's get into it. Here's Sam Hanna with Jaden coming up shortly. All going well. Sam just going through the celebration. Yep. Let's go down to him now. Celeste. Yep, Sam Hanna. Go, Jaden. Right, go. No, that's Mackey's. Has he got it on? That's all right, bring him here.
Yeah, right.
Really appreciate this, Sam.
Nah, you're right.
We'll just take a couple of minutes of your time here. How's that? That's number 4 for you and Ben now?
Yeah, 4.
take us
So,
through it.
yeah, like I was saying, you sort of dream around about winning 1, let alone 3 in a row, and then obviously the one in 2019, so 4 all up. So some people don't win them at all ever, so yeah, it's a pretty special feeling. Playing at your junior club and coming out and doing this is, amazing.
And today, just before we let you get in and sing the song?
I was due to get a few kicks in the grand final the last few years. Meadows last year, the last 2 years have sort of held me down a bit, so credit to them. But today I sort of ran around, and it was nice to get a few kicks early, which got me into the game early, so it was nice.
All right, Ken, hold over. Have a good one.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. To win 4 with my brother, you dream about playing footy with him. So it's amazing. And then the goals, a bit of pressure. Obviously, grand finals, they have to go through to put some pressure on the opposition, and luckily they did today.
Go and enjoy it, Sam.
Thanks
very much.
Cheers. Thank you.
Good work, Jaden. We got there. Appreciate Sam Hanna there for the quick chat afterwards. That's all good. How good, Jaden?
Yeah, how good.
Are you back? live finals footy at its best.
Yeah, for sure. And thing I'm on, all good.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, got there in the end, but yeah, finals footy at its best. And thanks to Sam as well. Obviously, wanted to get back, so thank you for the last couple of questions as well. And yeah, really appreciate his time. And yeah, definitely a great time for him and great time for Ben and the whole Gumracker crew as well. So great stuff.
All right.
Congratulations to them.
Never a dull moment. Chris Dorr, thank you very much for joining us. You have a good time?
No worries, thanks Ben. It's been a privilege, thank you.
All right. Well, hopefully we're calling you next year in the grand final. That'd be good. All right. Jane, you want to wrap us up?
Sure, no worries at all. All good.
Check out the debate.
All good. Just trying to get sorted here. But congratulations to Gumracker, 3-peat. Well done to them. So, so first time in about 21 years, believe it, isn't it, that a team has gone back to back in the country division. So, well done to Gumracker, and a big night in Gumracker like we were talking about before as well. So, thank you to everyone that tuned in today for the under-14. Well done to Kersbrook under-14 country. Well done to Kersbrook in the under-17 country division as well, and well done to Gumracker in the B grade, and lastly in the A grade as well. So thank you to everyone tuning in throughout the whole day. Benny?
Do we want to have a quick chat to the president of Gumracker, Tony Hannaford, or is he going to head across? He might. He's going to have a. I'll get him. Quick chat.
If you like to.
Do you want to just get? You want me to get him?
I'll take it. Whatever.
All right.
Cheers. Cheers. So just waiting on Goldie here. He's going to get a last minute interview with Tony Hannaford, president of Gumracker Footy Club. Here we go.
Are we all right? We're good. All right. Tony Hannaford, Gumracker president. How you feeling? Good day. Another one. Good day.
I'm feeling very good, thank you.
What's it mean to you and the club?
Oh, look, it's a fantastic reward for a lot of effort that we've put in this year. So, all the guys have worked very hard, and we've been fortunate enough to get it today. I mean, the other clubs, of course, no one's laid down. They've all worked hard, but we've come home with the rewards today. That's for sure.
Fantastic. So it's 4 premierships now since 2019, 3 in a row. This season, you basically clean sweep. Your career cup, premierships in seniors, male medal, coach of the year. So anything else to add?
B grade premiership's very important.
Oh yeah, that's what it meant. Yeah, I said that.
Okay, sorry, but to win
senior premierships,
to win the B grade is really important for us because it shows the depth of the club. We haven't got C grade, we haven't got any Colts, so to get the B grade up there as well, I thought was a fantastic effort. And to beat Kersbrook today, our arch rivals, was really just the cream on top.
Big night ahead. Big week ahead.
I'm normally in bed by 8 o'clock tonight, of course. So, but yeah, we might kick on a little bit, I would think.
Yep. Anything, Jaden?
Just quickly, Tony. So, what does it do for the community? Obviously, premierships are hard to come by, but awesome to win as well, 3 in a row now. So, what does it do for the whole community as a whole?
Well, it'd be good for the pub. There's no doubt about that. But for any small town where the football, tennis, netball, whatever it might be, for Gummaraka, it's very, very important to have that sense of identity of who we are and what we stand for. And footy, a lot of things you might do in life, but you can express it in football. And winning and the team environment to be successful, I think is very important for any small community, wherever you are.
You're going to have a statue of Sam Hanna maybe in the main strip soon?
Sam Hanna. Maybe I'll ask his dad if he wants to contribute to that statue, which he won't. So, no, Sam's a great lad, a local lad. He lives down the road. So, no, he was fantastic today. There's no doubt about it.
Tony, is that the match ball?
Yeah, it is, yeah. You want to hold it, touch it, or... There you go.
Look at that. That's the match ball. That'll go into the Gummaraka club room?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. We may have to get a bigger trophy cabinet, I think.
Good stuff. Well done, and enjoy the day and week and month ahead.
No problem. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
Tony.
See you.
There we go. So Tony Hannaford, the president of the Gummaraka Footy Club, so he would be very, very happy at the moment. So well done to him. Well done to all the Gummaraka Footy Club committee as well, and staff and volunteers. So great reward for effort. So that closes out today of the Country Grand Final day here at Macclesfield Oval. And again, congratulations to all the award winners, best on ground recipients, as well as grand finalists as well, and premiership winners. So that concludes us. Hope everyone has enjoyed our coverage. And we'll stay tuned for next week, the big one, Division 1 Grand Final. So have a good week and keep chasing your goals.